Yeah. Old Tight Slim on Productions. Old Tight Slim with a junction. Know how we function. Meet you down junction. Yeah. Don't eat no luncheon meat. You man are a bunch of neeks. Listen. I never was christened. Still I shine and glisten. Come like a prism. Can't put me in prison. Cause I'm free in the mind. I'm a G in the mind. Come through clapping. Leave man on a hey. Yeah, I been on a grind. What? Been on a what? People dead. I mean. Thursday surprise. Hold tight my guys. Tony Brown. Glad we are glide. Jungle Jesus. You know the vibe. Old type blur trip. Hey. Never slip. Not a drip. Man get punched in his eye. Man get slapped in his lip. Can't take man for a prick. Hey. Man, I get a kung fu kick. Yeah. He said I sound shit. But your mum likes how I sound, kid. Well, I'm going for some flower, man. Yeah, old chat surfers. How you mean? What you saying? I surfers. Surfers. What are you saying about your somethings? What going for your thing? What going for your big show? Is it happening today? You know, I just got in. Yo. What going on, Belly? What you saying? What's happening around your parts, King? Big up. Salute, man. Alright, this beat's fire. I'm gonna do a thing on this. Old tight Slim. Yeah? Slim Dirty on the productions. Larger picture. So anyway you're there. So what go on? What's going in? Ring the alarm. My style is alarming. My style is alarming. I know man from farm, but they ain't farming. Man see me. Better ring the alarm, King. You know that I'm armed and I'm dangerous. And then man, they just can't play with us. It's Veli vision. Veli. We say Veli.
Okay.
Chat to me now. What you there for?
Man.
Yeah, what you saying to me, King?
God. Man's literally just got over from work.
Can't hear you, family. Can't hear you.
One sec, I got this Bluetooth.
Hold on a second, I'm trying to lock off the Bluetooth.
Yeah,
I've got home from work and all that still, man. So like, I'm gonna hold a bath, have something to eat, and gonna probably fall asleep, bro.
So you just got in.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What happened to Surf Faz? Didn't Surf Faz do his thing today? I swear he's
doing the live thing now, still, man. So it's true, my laptop ain't working, so I would have tried to link it up still. But
well, you're live. What he's live now?
Yeah, he's live now still.
Oh, okay. Let me have a look at it. Let me see what I go on. Let me see what I go on. Big up to everyone in the building.
What I told him to do, because it's obviously because he's got the share screen thing. It's just join my stream and share the screen, and then I would just jump over to a screen and then everyone, whoever was on over there, could have jumped over still. But
what does the text say on the side?
So Surf Faz, okay. So what's going on though? What's he trying to create?
It's about that child masturbation class thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. So what do I have to go on? Do I have to go on
Hangouts Meets thing. The same thing what Rose streams on.
All right. Let me see what I'll go on. So go on. Boom.
No. So we saying you're gonna be streaming for a little while, yeah? Because I wanna try to lock off my stream. I'll send everyone over.
Yeah, I just came on. Yeah, man. Cool, man. I just came on. I just random innit. Just thought, right, let me just say one. Don't know. Just got in from work, innit?
Yeah, same here, man. So, but I've been on the stream. Well, I've been on and off the stream, innit, man. People pass through and all that. It's been a good stream still. So, yeah, wrap it up and try.
Yeah, I think I'm in still. I think.
Big up Jedi.
Yeah, wagwan. Big up yourself, Surfers.
Yeah, sorry. I think you missed part of the last part of the video. Do you want to have a look at it? This may be a thing you. Can you just go back a little bit, thingy? Because
how far the pictures were?
Yeah, just the pictures. Yeah, I want to get Jedi's view on this. Yeah, because he came out with the books, innit? Go back. Yeah, it's a bit more. Yeah, keep going.
Keep going. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the first one.
That's the first one. Yeah.
Yes, Empress.
Okay, just play Empress.
That was finest one.
Yo, cuz.
Yeah. No, the finest one. Still Empress. Decky ain't got copyright.
I thought he was saying for the video.
Okay,
so
yeah.
It back.
I'm finest cups. Yeah. So let me say something though. Straight away. Yeah. These illustrations are over. I think about 10 years old, bruv.
Yeah, just pause it, Bex. Yeah, go on, carry on.
Those illustrations you just put up there are 10 years old. Because I saw them like 10 years ago when they were proposing this, and like basically I had to look on my son's school website for something that they was proposing to bring forward, and these were the exact same images. So I don't know if it's a new publication or whatever, but this is the same image.
No, well, this is the thing, yeah. These things, yeah, like this has been going on for like they tried to introduce it for the last 10 years, haven't they?
Yeah.
And these are the stuff that they're going to bring in, and it's like, right, okay. But I mean, it's just, carry on. Just what was the you were talking about that book, innit? Give us a bit of insight to that book. Remember you were talking about it the other day.
What the online thing? Which one are we talking about? Hold on 1 second. Let me just.
You know about that book that you bought?
Yeah,
we were talking about.
Which book?
You said you got that somebody kindly gave it to you, and you were sharing it on your show the other day.
Oh, the online thing. Yeah,
the step by step. How they're going to
teach it. Yeah. Mad.
I think Ultra sent me that. I can present that later as well.
Yeah, that one there is a mazza.
Yeah, present that as well. Definitely.
Yeah, I got that one from Street Soldier still. Big up Street Soldier for that one still. But yeah, he sent that to me, and yeah, it looked like a mess, man. Basically, it was the teachers' step-by-step plan of how they're gonna introduce it, and it had things like saying, get the children to name body parts, yeah, and if a child names like a body part that is like, like clitoris, like to get the other children to applaud it and repeat the words and say other names for genitals, and then it starts talking about touching your. That it's just crazy. I don't know how a teacher's gonna deliver that with a clean conscience. I reckon there's gonna be teachers that are gonna be in uproar about having to teach that. It's crazy.
You really think all teachers gonna be in uproar? Some teachers might like it.
Who knows? Well,
they're gonna be pedophiles if they like it. Put it that way. Simple as. Yeah. These teachers are parents, by the way.
This is well, some of them are. Yeah, I mean, like you got parents that don't mind, and this is the thing. When you're living in a society where everyone does their own things, you have to come up and be prepared for parents that are for things like this. Like in fact, they probably got a large number of parents that are calling for this. Like our kids need to know, and I have no idea why a 4-year-old, a 6-year-old would need.
No, it's 4-year-old now. It's 4.
Oh, it is 4.
It's 4, not 6.
Okay. So
yeah.
I don't know, man.
I couldn't imagine them parents would be in a majority, though.
Who knows, man?
Do you know what? I don't want to sound seedy, but to be fair, I think you got to think about all the bloody LGBT, all the gays, all the parents that mingle with those type of people and want them to really be accepted. And
there's gays out there that are still against this LGBTQ teaching in schools.
Yeah, but I wish I didn't think like this, but I do think would be quite surprised the percentage of parents that are actually for this.
Yeah,
I'm surprised if anyone's for it myself.
Just remember, yeah, like someone made a good point to me the other day, yeah. Back in the days growing up, if a child displayed sexual behavior or was having conversations of a sexual nature, that would
The
be
social services are being
that would be like throwing up red flags. And yeah,
the
like,
social services will be called straight
steps
away.
would be made, if not inquiries into the family or whatnot. There'd be at least some monitoring or something could be concerning. Now in 2020, because that's what we're in now, and your 4-year-olds need to be taught about this. So we've come a long way in a few years, and to be honest, we always talk about the people ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, people are busy voting, thinking that their vote's gonna change. It like this. Listen, as long as we keep being governed by other people, we're going to be getting brainwashed into this type of shit. And as long as we stay part of these societies, we're going to have to go along in some way or be infected with the mental diseases that some of these people clearly have.
But this is it. As long as we can come together, and there's enough of us that come together, and we don't accept it, we don't send our children to these classes, we make a point about it, then there's a chance that we can be heard. We ain't gonna be heard if we all like say, "Oh, forget it." You know what I mean? Yeah. There's no point in throwing in the towel before the fight's even started.
Well, I think one of the biggest dangers is that we already have children who get abused by their siblings. Yeah, and this is children that haven't been sexualized. I'm saying that if you start teaching children these things, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing a show later that's exposing a guy called Nature Boy. He's a little pedo, and basically there's a youth that's on his thing, basically saying he's 12 years old and he touched his little brother and his little sister, and it's like that's the issue that's already there. This is amongst youth that haven't maybe been exposed to it in that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like to expose the children to this, and they're having sleepovers and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just feel like it opens up Pandora's box, but it doesn't need to be opened up, and there could be so much different ways that it affects people negatively.
Like this is where we're taking away a child's innocence.
So who's on this panel right now? Because I didn't know Respect was on there. Big up, Ras.
Big up. I think
Sorry, fam. Who's on the panel?
I'm here.
All right, Bex.
You're alright.
All right, love. All right. You alright?
Ultra was here, right? He ran away. Ultra.
Okay, yeah.
He's just getting vexed, bro.
Yeah.
He's getting vexed.
He ran away. We got 42-year-old pigeons with masturbation addictions. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that like if you're like
What on the panel?
no, just in general in life, innit? Like there's big men that have got addictions where this is concerned. So when you're you know what I'm saying? When you're teaching it to your children from that young, it's dangerous because obviously themselves, and then on top of that, how they deal with other children around them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they are getting very experimental. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, yeah, like real talk. I grew up in an era where it was like, oh, kids are being too sexualized too early. Oh, teen pregnancies. Oh my God, Europe. Britain's got the highest rate of teen pregnancies.
Yeah.
And now, now it's like, 4-year-olds. This is the do's and don'ts of how to touch yourself. Like, how have we got here? It's a mad thing. Mad. Surfers, big up yourself for the show and that. Yeah, me.
Yeah,
I'm a listening.
We need to talk about it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna chime in where I can still.
Hey?
I'll chime in where I can. I'm a listening. And
No, definitely, guys. I need you guys to give something because obviously this affects every single community. And my thing is, it's not about religion today. It's not about politics. None of this shit. I think everyone's got kids, and a big up Jezzy for actually bringing it out the first day. I mean, when Nasser was there as well, and it was really good, man, when he brought that into light.
Yeah, man.
Even we, man, you know.
I just gotta say, this thing here, I see it's a clear proof that the government is corrupt. A clear proof, because this is like, the God-given rights of every parent in this world. It's to be able to protect your kids from some lewdness.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I just want to know, yeah. Anybody from G Block, anyone from the godless block, the so-called atheist and godless block. I wonder if they'd be interested to see the percentage of atheists that are supporting this and the percentage of religious people that are supporting this. I wonder if that would
It'd be a good topic, wouldn't it, Jedi?
Yeah, man, it'd be interesting to see.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah,
'Cause,
I got a feeling that
say,
there's a lot of atheists that are down for shit like this. Because at the end of the day, we just came from monkeys, and like sex is just sex, isn't it? Like in their eyes, you know.
Also,
Yeah,
I don't know, Jed.
I'm a member of G Block, and I brought it up. I was one of the first people to bring it up.
Yeah, that's you. Well done. Who is that though?
We man.
Well, bruv, get out of there, man.
What's up with you, bro?
Jedi.
What is up with you, bro?
Wait, sorry, just to stick, just for Jedi, just in case he can say, Empress has got that letter from my school, so I'm not sure if you're interested in that because we played it before you came on.
I could put it up now.
Oh, the one that made you go on a mad one.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, just don't.
She even asked her daughter today as well a couple of questions, and her daughter like kind of flipped as well. She's prepared to have a couple of detentions.
Okay. Government guidelines outline that the age of 11 it is compulsory for all schools to provide a sex and relationship education program. At the Educational Trust, we believe that it is important to provide our students with a thorough and balanced curriculum, including age-appropriate information about sex and relationships. The details of what will be taught to the various year groups is detailed in the Trust Sex and Relationship Education Policy, which can be accessed on our school website. Schools must provide sex and relationship education for students from the age of 11 up until the age of 19. Only aspects of the science national curriculum are compulsory for students to learn. Therefore, as parents, you are entitled to request that your child be removed from sex relationship. That's for now. Such request will be submitted. Yeah.
That doesn't apply in September, by the way, because then it'll be compulsory. September, there's no opt-in, opt-out either.
September 2020.
Yep. Next year, there's no opt-in, opt-out.
Mad. Mod.
Yo, Becky, have you got that thingy that Jedi had? You know, that booklet thing.
Hang on, I think Ultra gave it to me.
Yeah. So Jordan, you're back now, yeah? So can we get your view on this, please, yeah? Because you've seen the video, Jordan.
Just before that, are we going to go back to that script after, as well?
Yeah.
For year one.
Yes, definitely. I want to see what it is, when it gets a little bit higher up. But Jordan, you're back, brother. Come on, give us your info now.
Yeah, that's the first time I saw that video. That was shocking. All the pictures that you showed. Was that? What was that? Was that a book given to school?
Yeah. I mean, there's a new one that Jedi had 10 years ago. They're using that on this now. So I reckon these teachers will be like showing these pictures probably.
Yeah. See, the main issue. I mean, everyone's covered a lot of points. The main issue I have is sort of the schools or the government are sort of demoralising kids because. Obviously, we all live in a society where we all got different sets of morals. And I think, for me, sending my kids to school, I don't mind them learning, accepting other people and learning about things. But when they're sort of putting their own, teaching morality to our kids, and this transgenderism and masturbation, I don't know, man. I don't know where it ends because I think, and that's why I big up for making a stand now because I think, I don't know, LGBT, like I said, was only a few months ago, and we're already here. So I don't know, man. It's actually quite.
It is shocking, isn't it? And we're all here screaming and shouting about all these issues. And look at the bigger picture of this, Jordan.
Do you know
what?
Do
you know what it is for me? It's the state telling parents how to teach their kids as well. It's them taking control. And like I said, there's been an increase in people taking their kids out of school, and that's not what you want either, because that stops people integrating. But you're going to get Muslims, Christians, and even traditional British people just taking their kids out of school. If it carries on like this,
it's a shame that we don't have. Well, I don't know, but I don't think we have anyone that's pro or in favor of this. I think for a balanced conversation, we do need.
No, we did in the comments. Sorry to cut you, and we've been trying to encourage them to come on and give, so we can speak to them and have a balance, but they're just staying in the comments.
I'd like to get James Jones on. I want to see what his opinion is. Come on, James Jones.
How about this? Isn't there like some kind of office or something that to deal with this law? So maybe you could call in during daytime, to maybe get some echo. There's some mad echo.
Someone's got the mic on.
Yeah. So, but isn't there anyone you can call and say, like someone working for the government. You know what I mean? Like someone representative, responsible, whatever.
It's a good idea.
Well, we can try, but obviously we'll
because-
have to do after the elections. I will have to do it after, thingy, so that's the thing.
You know, the only counter narrative I've seen, which I've taken sort of seriously, is kids protecting themselves from child abuse. Those the kids understanding maybe, that adults can't touch it. But again, this is stuff the parents should be doing. This isn't stuff in
But
the
the thing is, they have that already. It's called PANTS, and that teaches the kids about what should that adults shouldn't be touching you here, there, and they've got that in place already, so they don't need to go all out on this thing here.
Is there some epidemic that I don't know about where kids are touching themselves in public? Because I've never seen that, and it seems to be kids are tickling each other in public and stuff. I don't know where this is.
And for me, sorry, just while I'm chiming in, because for me, I just don't understand how they're trying to sexualize the word tickling. That is so disturbing for me.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That word tickling now it even feels a bit strange to say it because of how they're sexualizing it. It's just a bit strange.
I think that sexualized. So for me, a lot of this is, like I said before, this is liberalism trying to correct itself. I think we've got into a position where we allow porn. We allow it in our music videos. So we allow our kids to see all sorts of stuff and all sorts of mess. And now our kids are getting messed up and having to sort of learn things earlier and earlier. But this isn't the solution. It's the wrong way around. I think they should be focusing on things like, I don't know. I mean, I personally think porn should be banned, but at least, our kids are able to see it because they've all got iPhones. So I don't know. It's out of control at the moment. So I haven't really got an answer to that.
Yeah, well, I'm too taken aback. I think Jordan hit on a perfect point in the sense of where's the epidemic that's happening amongst children that even feel that they need to enforce something like this? You know what I'm saying? Where's this epidemic that we haven't seen? Because I think that's a key point, you know what I'm saying?
The only epidemic we have involving children and sex is the epidemic of paedophilia.
Yeah, and I don't think this helps that. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's a backdoor into accepting it.
100%.
Under the guise of protecting the children and arming them with information. Exactly. Because you know what, to be fair, there are a few paragraphs in the whole thing that like are sensible. Like I'm like, yeah, you know what? If certain kids need to actually know that certain things ain't right. Yeah, I get that, yeah. But I think it is for the parents. But then again, it could be the parents that's doing the fuckery. There's parts of the education.
I've never. I mentioned it earlier. I don't remember ever my parents sitting me down and having to talk to me about masturbation. No. Surely that is a conversation that isn't had between parents or teachers. It's sort of,
but they're trying to normalize that now, and it's like, exactly, you should be speaking about things like that.
Make sure you're in a private place. Make sure you're enjoying it. And I don't know, man.
That's too.
Some things are meant to be taboo behind closed doors.
So this is what Ultra sent me before he graciously left. But this is actually like the year 2. I think it's got a bit of year 3 lesson plan. So this is actually what the teachers get sent to actually teach our kids. So in this one here, all about me? Down here. Lesson objective, to help promote positive expectations, aspirations and the identities for both girls and boys. Children will be given the opportunity to explore the physical and behavioral differences between girls and boys. Children will learn to...
Yeah. So what are you lot saying back here, man? What are you lot saying to me, man? Back on Chilluminati Live. Talk to me, man. You lot can hear that. It's all right. So, got a few people on the panel. They're all talking about what we were talking about a few days ago or about a week ago. about, you know, the sex education for children and stuff like that. You get me? But big up yourselves, man. If people want to jump on the panel, they can, so that you can all be part of the conversation. And then obviously after a certain while, man will just branch off, do our own thing or whatnot. We see how it goes. But yeah, so big up to everyone that's listening in, tuned in and whatnot. You get me? If you're with me, let me know, man. Let me see a 7. If you're in the chats and you're there, let me see a 7, man. Let me see who's tuned in. Nah, Jack, let me see 7 7s. You know what I mean? There's not at least 7 7s. I'm packing up. Hey, big up Rika B. Big up Tony Brown. Big up Yogi B. Lee's Urban, Joe L. Vendi, C.A. Levy. Jen Wallace. Wagwan, Jen, man. Come say hi, Jen. Zion MC. Come say hi. Big up yourself. Black Syrup. Just saying. Trill Twin, FG. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Someone jump on, so like when I mute it, we can talk as well, like, or maybe chime in. I want to talk to these motherfuckers on my own. I need some trills. Where's the trill fam, man? Who voted today? Who voted? Let me know. Let me know. Fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna keep putting the link out there. I'm gonna put the link in the description at some point. Man, them come jump on, man. As soon as you lot jump on, I could trail off and whatnot. But let's zone back in to see what they're saying. I'm gonna mute it if they're just talking about the same thing, because we've already gone over this like thoroughly, but still.
Disabled kids have to learn how to masturbate.
Come on now.
So at the bottom here, where I can read at the bottom, I can't see the next thing. Maybe it's in the next screenshot he sent me. But it says here, introduction. Today we are going to be starting our All About Me work. Over the week, we'll be exploring all the things that make you and how we keep ourselves safe. We will be talking about our relationships and the special people in our lives, about how we manage our feelings and our bodies and all the things we like to do best. So if I try and go on to the next screenshot, maybe there it is, yeah. But first today, we are going to explore the differences between girls and boys. So that's the introduction that they would read out to our children. This is, by the way, this is year 2, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, this is year 2 left.
Yeah, boom. Yeah, I'll come back because they're obviously going over what we already been on, man. Yeah. What we saying? But yeah, we're saying no one's voting. Who's voting? Let me see. Let me see, man. They can't jump on right now. Getting ready to go. Sangha. Okay, I'm not sure what that is. Yogi B, you voted, yeah? Stay in bed and not vote. Joker. One vote, it says KEB. A piece of piss. It's a piss take. Fuck voting. Just my opinion, says Tony Brown. They haven't done this for me and my people. One vote, it says Yogi B. Vote for who? All puppets of the Puppet Master. Jeez. I don't vote, says Rika B. I voted, says Ultra Funky. But man, Ultra Funky. Hey, Ultra, come on, jump on, come chat to me, man. We're gonna, come on, come chat. If you can, I don't know if you can still. Get me. It's getting kind of late. Maybe might be sleeping and everything there. Buddhist temple. Yeah. I figured, all right, man. So you're gonna go get your medic. Oh my god, the beast is on there. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm off. Let me say my goodbyes, man. I ain't trying to hear no. I ain't trying to share no panel with that beast right now.
Yo, bro.
Yo,
man. You alright?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, man. Mrs. Ultra's pregnant. Obviously, everyone you know, but
Yeah,
like, it's official now that we had the scan.
Yeah,
everything.
guys, big up yourself.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
man. But
Yeah,
it's just sad times, isn't it? Because obviously
mad.
this material they're trying to give
This-
to my children is
Ba-
fuckery.
tiny ultra, the newborn baby, or tiny ultra, or future ultra.
Not
whatever
even
we're
that,
gonna call it.
brother. Baby,
Listen.
current
Tiny
baby
Ultra.
ultra's fucked.
Listen, Tiny Ultra, yeah. Tiny Ultra's lesson plan is being planned right now, man, and it's
sake,
not
bro.
looking good. Yeah.
Bro, it's pear-shaped. It's already looking pear-shaped, bro. Like, baby ultra, current baby ultra is gonna get this shit full force. He's 2.
Yeah. Mad.
What are you saying anyway? What's the
Oh,
plan for
baby Ultra
Christmas?
might. I don't want to say it. Still. You never
Yeah,
know.
no. Yeah, allow it.
There might be.
What's the plans for Kwanzaa?
Something special and bar humbugging. You know what I mean? I ain't doing nothing. Just about it.
Little rum punch, little dinner,
Bruv,
little board
what,
games,
I'm
Twister.
like I don't eat every day.
Yeah, but like big food, innit? Like invite people over, family, friends.
That's nice, man. That sounds nice. I
No,
wish
I'm
I
saying
could.
that's what you should do, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nah. Is that what you're doing, yeah?
Yeah, usual shit to be fair.
Huh?
But usual shit. But this Christmas we're cutting costs in it. I'm buying all my Christmas presents. Everyone's getting a voucher this year. And when I say everyone, I mean my wife and my kids. They're getting a voucher for £100 each. I bought my daughter a dictionary.
Yeah, but a voucher for where though?
My princess asked for H&M and JD, and my boy asked for Amazon voucher.
What's she gonna get? What's she gonna get from JD?
I don't know.
Some traders or something.
I don't know. It's up to her, man.
And Amazon. Seen?
And I've asked Santa Claus to buy me some socks and some boxes.
That's it.
Socks. Yeah, I don't want anything. I don't give a shit about that stupid shit, to be honest.
Don't lie, man.
I don't care, bro. Listen, I don't even care. I don't even care.
Mad.
Oh, actually, that's a lie. I asked Santa for trainers, 1 pair, and socks and boxes.
Well, you want brown traders or something? I know.
No, I've got loads of brown shoes, man. Fuck's sake. I don't know what it is with me and brown shoes. There's loads of brown shoes.
Yeah, you look like a brown shoes kind of guy still. I'm not gonna lie. When I think
brown shoes.
Brown shoes.
I know, fuck's sake.
Shit. So you voted Conservative, yeah?
No.
That's what I was gonna call you on to back you up about.
No, I didn't vote Conservative.
So you went and voted.
But the problem is,
Can I ask you, you genuinely believe that voting makes a difference? It looks like we're on the panel with Gary, look.
I'm gonna say,
but we're not.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Bro, be real, man. Level with me. Why are you still
basically, look, the truth is I don't know. However, I feel like if I cast a vote, even if it doesn't go my way, I still cast my vote, right? But if something happens and I cast my vote and things get progressively worse, right? I can't. I feel like if you didn't vote, then don't complain. Innit?
How many times have you voted?
I voted for the last thing I did.
No, just how many times have you voted, bro?
Only a handful, to be fair.
5 times?
No, I'm gonna say less than that. I'm gonna say probably 4.
Okay, so you voted 4 times. Any of the 4 times when you voted, have you received what you wanted?
No, actually, I think I lied. I think it's 3 times I've voted. Yeah.
Have you received?
Never. The first time I voted, it went my way.
Okay. And then when it went your way and the people you voted for got into power, was you happy with their term in power?
If I'm, this is the thing. If I'm honest,
If you're honest, it's not a hard question. If you're honest.
Yeah, no. It's not that it's hard. It's basically like I can't. If I compare it to today, I would say yeah, it's a lot better.
No, but
you know what I mean?
Like, what times were like, and if they improved or if things have.
Yeah. See, the thing is, when I first voted, I thoroughly enjoyed life.
I just want to determine whether things have steadily declined since you've been voting, regardless of who's got into power and who you voted for. Have you ever been like, yeah, this is the shit because of who I voted for?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not naive into thinking that as soon as you cast your vote and the political party that gets in is going to be some fucking unicorn. Like, no, that's not what it is.
Yeah.
But what I don't do now is vote based on personality and my own little dirty fucking agenda. If I read your manifesto and it resonates with me, then chances are I'll cast my vote. Like, for me, it was a toss-up between Labour and Liberal Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Like, this time.
But what I hear that, but I'm not getting into that part. The part I want to get into is you voted 4 times and you vote every 4 years. Is that right?
No, no.
Oh no, wait, no. I'm saying elections are every 4 years, right?
I don't think so.
What do you mean? When are they? Every 2 years? Every year?
No, I don't think. No. I don't think it is because we had
general elections. How long is a term in general elections? I'm thinking of America. America's like 4 years, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, America's 4 years. It's not the same here. That's why I haven't voted that many times because the party's been in for ages. Also, I'm counting the Brexit vote as a vote as well, but that one I got punched in the face.
Sorry, family. Can you tell me how often is the general election?
To be honest with you, I don't think there's a time frame. I
don't want to Google it. Yeah, there is a time
when they call for it.
Yeah, but like there's a minimum time in it, or a stand, or a maximum time, or something. There is.
I'm not sure because if you remember when Tony Blair was in power, it was Labour for like 12 fucking years.
Yeah, because he got voted in twice.
Yeah, but then that means general elections.
He won 2 elections. He won 2 general elections.
Oh, let me see.
How long is the term? Are you just chatting away in the chats, yeah? How long is the fucking term? Fuck's sake. Oh, Tony Brown says, I think 4 years. That's what I thought. I know someone's going to give me a definite because I'm not going to Google it. You lot are my Alexa today. Alexa, please tell me. Exit posted. Alexa, please tell me. Now, why am I doing the Alexa voice to speak to Alexa? Are you Alexa? How often is a general election? General elections are every 2 years or every 4 years. Yeah, my Alexa's broken. What happened to him? Fuck's sake. This is what I'm saying. Like, smoke a bit of weed. Can't be bothered to even Google about the elections, let alone go to a polling station. Liberties. This is what the world's coming to. And you're going to sit here and you're going to complain. Your vote counts, family. Family. Your vote counts, family. Right. I'm actually waiting for one of you lot to give me the update. Let me tune into these. Let's see what they say. It's my team. I don't know what I'm even on. Right, where is it?
From the looks of it, though, I just went on the Guardian.
Yeah.
The Tories are in.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just looking mad right now.
Usually takes place every 5 years. The next general election will be on the 12th of December. What? 2019. Are you in the past? Have you stumbled into the future? You might have secretly. What's the point of voting if your area is majority Lib or come? I don't know, man. I don't even understand all that shit. Yeah, you can have 3 terms or 4 years max. Okay, big up yourself, KTB. I missed you. Sorry, I missed that. I missed that. Let me just quickly tune in real quick. You can see the beast is on there though.
You obviously don't know. Have you
fuck's
looked
sake.
into homeschooling, Deco?
How's this?
Yeah, I looked into homeschooling. I actually did because I was going to
Sir Faz.
I think we just
Sir Faz.
diverting off the subject, man.
Excuse me, sir.
Forget
Hello,
can we just
hello, Sir Faz.
What do you mean?
Excuse me.
I'm not being funny, but
Hello.
if you say stick to the subject, but the fact of the matter is education and homeschooling is the subject. Because you're talking, this is not Germany, where in Germany you're not allowed to homeschool.
Sorry.
Britain, you're allowed
in homeschool, Betty, there's certain things that's mandatory.
You
You have to do.
choice. Every parent has a choice.
Sorry. Sir Faz, honestly, like, if this is going to turn into a shouting match,
Yeah, it's done. I can't be doing with it either. It's
yeah,
done.
please, because
It's
you
done.
know what,
It's done.
I can't be
know,
hearing,
it's done.
I can't be
I'm
hearing,
sorry, Ben, go. It's
I
done.
can't be
I've got it,
hearing,
I've got
I
it.
can't be hearing
Go on, yeah?
mothers' opinions being disrespected and shouted over. Like, we want to hear from mothers, like actual genuine mothers, and they're here on the panel, and I think that their voice should be really respected. Do you know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean. I'm sorry, but it's got to. You can't be.
Big up all the real mums out there. You get me? And all the real dads. You get me? All those with real tangible children.
So, guys, I kind of said, look, don't divert from the truth. We're not bothered about homeschooling at the moment because that's not our agenda. That's not unnecessary. That's unnecessary things.
Yeah, and I don't think that would be a suitable option for the whole population of UK. You know, like, okay, everybody gonna go homeschool now.
No, but the thing is with homeschools, you have to follow guidelines, and this is part of it as well. But anyway, let's forget about that. Let's get back
not
to
my
the
panel,
subject.
man. That's not my panel.
Anyway,
Yo, so listen,
I got my homie over here. I'm guys gonna debunk something. So
guys, I'm just like burst everyone's bubble because everyone seems to be, you know, like hyped up about the drama, yeah. But I mean, I've just opened up the draft guidance, statutory guidance for the 2020 plans that you're talking about, yeah.
Do you have any kids at the moment?
Excuse me, do you mind?
Do you have any kids at the moment? Right. Okay.
Oh, it's not about kids.
Can you just hold on 1 second, Mahid? In Canada, do they do this? Yes or no? For the last 3 years.
You want the truth?
I don't even know, man. I never heard of this because if this was true, I would have known it by now, man.
Well, Hassan said it's true.
You want the truth? That's the question.
Okay. So you're here. Okay, let's have a look there. You're here from the other side. Okay, let's go.
So basically, I've got the draft guidance for the statutory plans for the 2020 September relationship and sex education for the UK and Wales. Yeah.
Okay.
So what it says here is clearly from what I'm looking at. If I could share my screen, I would, yeah, but I can't at the moment. Yeah, is that the statutory plans for the relationship and sex education are compulsory from 2020 for all primary and secondary schools. However, they've made a clear distinction between the sex education and the relationship education for primary schools. They've made it clear in their plans that anything to do with sex education will be optional for the primary schools and will be compulsory only for the secondary schools, whereas the relationship education will be encompassing of both.
This is from 2020, yeah?
This is from 2020. Like, it's an optional thing for now.
Really?
Can I ask? Sir Faz, 1 second, bro. Sorry, brother. I don't know your name, the gentleman that just spoke, but so you clearly just read, or maybe I heard wrong, that the relationship class will be taught to the primary school children. Is that correct or incorrect?
Relationship is mandatory from 2020.
Right, for both primary school and secondary school.
For both, yeah.
Right. Do you know what the relationship classes entail? Do you have knowledge?
Do you actually know what it is? Go on.
Wait, sorry, brother. No. I'm just answering your question. I'm not disputing what you're reading. I'm not saying you're reading false. But now I want to ask. Because you said the sex education is only going to be taught to the secondary school children. I heard that.
Yep.
Fine.
Facts.
However, do you understand or do you have knowledge of what the relationship classes entail and what it's about? Do you know what it is about?
I mean, from my understanding,
Uh-oh.
anything that involves the private parts and the practical exercises regarding the private parts would come under the sex education, right?
Okay,
No,
so
that's
I'll
why
just
they're
stop you here.
sliding it under.
I'll just stop you.
One minute, guys. One at a time. Go on,
I'll just stop you, and then my brother Jed was chiming in after me, if that was all right.
That's fine.
That gentleman that I was just talking to, the relationship classes is to teach children about masturbation and touching themselves. So if you didn't know, we've got plenty of evidence, and I'm sure no one's in a rush here. We can reference back a lot of things.
I could go back and show you everything I just showed.
Okay. Can you just show him one little bit in relation to that? And Jedi, 1 minute. Jedi, go on, carry on.
No, cool. Like, I just wanted to.
Omar, you're going to listen to this, bro, before you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, now you need to listen to this.
Sorry, yeah.
You come in here and you come to debunk something, but we're going to give you the proof now, yeah? Before you come on next time, yeah? Anyway, go on, Judge.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not really sure what the young man's saying. I think it's just a misunderstanding of how he's reading it. But yeah, just to reaffirm what Finest was saying, it's about touching yourself, and essentially it's like an introduction into sexuality and being sexy and knowing what feels good, and it's all about pleasure, and even touches on it with like how do you show love to other people. So I just feel like the whole subject in general is inappropriate for a 4-year-old, and whether they're teaching of actual intercourse or not, that doesn't matter. Like, for me, I don't really want you teaching I want you to teach a 4-year-old numbers, ABCs, reading, comprehension, manners, and how to share and socialize with other children. Not when it's good to touch yourself in the bath or touch yourself when you're alone. They're saying, oh yeah, well, yeah, if you're gonna touch yourself, it's nice and it's fine, and just do it on your own, like maybe in your bed or in the shower, like in the bath. What if the child never thought about touching himself, and now you're putting it in their head? So I don't like. Do you agree that that's not something that 4-year-olds should be taught?
But you've got the option to decline. That's my point, guys.
The relationship.
You just read.
20, it will be mandatory.
No, but wait, Becca, yeah. He just read. I'm not trying to like be rude to anybody on the panel, but you just read yourself, and you said unfortunately right now you can't share your screen. You just read yourself. You're staring at it right now. That relationship classes from 2020 is going to be for both primary school and secondary school. What don't you understand about that?
Look, sister, masturbation does not come under relationships. It comes under sexual education.
No, you don't understand.
It does. Are you serious? Like,
play the Dalil for him. Let him stay with us.
So you know what? Hold on.
I'll play the video again, and then
Who is that was talking though? What's your name, brother?
Yo, listen. Look, are you telling me masturbation comes under relationships and not sex?
No. Do you know what it is? Yeah, listen. How they're doing it? What's your name? Iman. What's your name?
Yeah, Iman.
Iman. Yeah. The way they're doing it is they're saying it's about the relationship with yourself and your body. You understand? So they're saying like how you relate to others and how you relate to yourself and your body. So they put masturbation, but they're not calling it masturbation. They're calling it, I think it's either self-stimulation or some other word, something. And it's about self-stimulation. Yeah, it's about tickling. So they're not even calling it masturbation, to be fair, bro. But they're talking about tickling their private parts, and it feels good and boom, boom, boom. But like, here's where you can do it, innit? And I think that's masturbation, Iman.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's masturbation, bro.
Can he reply? Wait. Can he reply to Jed? Because I do want him to talk. Yeah, if he could reply to what Jed just said, please, Imam.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't think we necessarily disagree in the sense that, look, obviously there's probably going to be a disagreement when it comes to the definitions of relationships and sexual, right? So of course they're gonna lay out these clear like definitions, right? But I mean, as of now, from what I'm reading, it seems they're making a clear distinction between what's going to be obligatory for primary schools. Is clearly only the relationship.
All right, let's go back to it. Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Guys, 1 minute.
Just show him, Becca. Just show him the intro, what it's called, the relationship. Just show him what it's about, so he can see for his own eyes.
Before you do that, sorry, guys. Before you do that, Becca, check this out. I'll tell you what. Play him this video, Omar. You know this woman on here. She's a professor and she's a revert Muslim. Yeah. Okay. This professor on here. Okay, so I want you to listen to what she's saying. Yeah, she's a lot more clued up than you and probably everyone put together. Okay, so just listen to what she says, and then Becca will show you. She basically breaks it all down. Exactly.
Okay, that's cool. But you know, after that, can we stick to the document? Because I think that's the best.
Listen, Omar, you have to check out the facts, okay? Then you speak, okay? Because trust me, you do not want to support this thing, okay? This is shar. This is evil, man. This is wicked and lewd. So just check out the thing. Just check out the thing and then speak.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
Alright, so I'm gonna play the video now then for this brother here. Hang on.
With us to discuss this is Dr. Kate Godfrey Fawcett. She's a chartered psychologist and she's worked extensively with children. Assalamu alaikum, Dr. Kate. Now, the first question is, there are delicate issues that certain curriculums contain, and one of them is going to be relationship and sex education. This is something that the government's been working on for a long time, and it's newly coming in. Can you just tell us a little bit about this?
Yeah, of course. I mean, currently the situation in schools have something called SRE, which is sex and relationship education. It tends to be introduced in years 5, year 6 of primary school, continues for technical school. And parents have the right to withdraw their children from those lessons. They typically focus on issues around sort of puberty, contraception, as well as other issues, but parents do have the right to take their children out for the time being. What's happened in kind of March last year, the government changed, and they've changed the name. They're now calling it relationship and sex education, and it's actually going to be introduced as mandatory across all schools. So that's state schools, faith schools, private schools, basically any school for all children. So in primary school, it's called RE, which is relationship education, and that's going to be taught from the ages of 4.
Wait, who remembers when?
Secondary school, it's RSE, which is relationship and sex education.
Who remembers when RE used to be religious education? Fuckery.
Yeah, 100%. I've been thinking that the first time I heard the video. I was thinking, what are they going to call RE now? But let's listen to the video. We'll talk about it after.
So they're actually doing it now, but they are, they've not, are they obliged to inform parents of doing this? So they should do. They should write letters to parents to inform the parents currently that their child is going to receive sex education, and parents should be invited into a meeting where they're allowed to review the resources that are going to be kind of used, and parents can at that point say, I don't want my child in these lessons. What's changing? So it was initially RSE, RE was meant to be meant to start as compulsory in 2019, but the government was a bit slow in getting the draft consultation done, so it's being pushed back to 2020. However, I just want to make parents know that actually schools are already starting to teach the new kind of content, which we'll come into in a moment, but it's already started, so don't become complacent. I think I've got a couple of years before I need to start worrying, because this content is starting and schools are encouraged, like I said, to start early to teach above and beyond what the government recommends. And it's for 4-year-olds. So, there's a couple of articles in the press recently about teaching 4-year-olds.
For 4-year-olds.
Consent, teaching sort of 4, 5, 6-year-olds about content pornography as well. So these things we know.
4-year-olds.
Children under the age of 4. And often these things will be taught in relationship education. So just to clarify your question, relationship education is compulsory. Parents do not have the right to withdraw their child from any of these components at the moment. This is it'll be 2020, September 2020. Schools have started already. Yeah. Sports in national curriculum subjects, you also don't have a right to explore your child. There's lots of nuances to this. We thought at least we would be allowed to still take our children out of sex education when this new curriculum comes in. That's what we were kind of promised. But the draft consultation guidelines came out a couple of weeks ago. They've actually taken that right away. So they're now saying it's a head teacher's discretion whether we take our child out of the sex education in secondary schools. Right is it to teach children, and I think that's one the state taking it upon themselves to be the educators of children on these matters. Whereas I think parents think, is it not our right to teach children about body safety, which absolutely has to be addressed. It has to be taught to children. I don't necessarily agree in the way it's being taught in many primary schools, but it definitely has to be taught. And our parents have a duty to teach their children about body privacy and safety. Children as young as 4. Absolutely. Talking. Yeah, and you could say it's not age appropriate to be talking about kind of sexual issues. No, it's true. But in this case, it seems like it's been thrown at parents. Yeah, you've got to accept it. There must be something that parents can do. I mean, I think RSC, to be fair, there are things that's bringing in. It's said like LGBT issues have to be integral to the school and not systems, and so we need to maybe address that. We actually have to be tolerant and persecute on the basis of their choice in this country. But yeah, we need to address it Islamically as well. I would say for parents, the first thing is to be aware. I've done a website which will give details about it, but I've actually written a template letter.
Yeah, so I'll just mute that for now. You know what I mean? Maybe dip in a minute or two or whatever. But yeah, let me encourage one of you lot to come on and come hold a convo with me. Come hold the vibes. Yeah. So who's about? You know, let me know if you're around. I ain't done the usual broadcast or whatnot. I'm hoping some of you lot have actually hit the subscribe button and the notification bell so you know when I've gone live. But let me look around. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Man is laughing still. Alright, cool. Let me do something real quick. Let me just put this in there. Old type man like BB Nana. Wagwan. 1-1 saying fuck this country, yeah? We saying, so what? 1-1, you know what? One day you have to come back on there and me and you or the reasoning, you know. Me and you actually due for a good convo. You know me? When you're ready, 1-1, jump on, man. You know me? We need to hold a reasoning. Been a long time since I even had a convo with you. I should phone you still, to be honest. I'm there chatting about jump online. My bad, bro. This is not the video that I want. Sorry. I'm just trying to send a quick broadcast and whatnot. And I've picked the wrong video. Okay. Bear with me, family. You say, Ultra, you dipped off, yeah? You ran off. This conversation is pissing you off. I hear you, man. But, you know, we can't run from these tough topics. You probably spoke about it enough, and you know your limits still. I swear, family. Yeah. Let me just send my little broadcast. I know I annoy my people with broadcast, but you know what? No mercy, man. I've got to keep pushing, alive. If you're not part of the journey, then step aside, you know? Step aside. Pushing the agenda of relationships between man and man. Hold on, let me see. Between man and man, persons changing agenda, changing gender, I think. Where is the fucking historic truth in school for racism and pushing agenda for equality of a person's skin color? Yeah, I hear you, man. You know? Yeah, man. It really shows people that are actually in quote unquote minority groups, or you know what I mean, groups that actually need the attention, that no one gives a fuck, because your cause is not trendy, your cause is not popping, your cause ain't one that's needs to be solved or highlighted like that. It's just one that just has to hang around in the background and keep people in limbo. It's mad. Have people telling you it's all in your mind. Trust me. Big up Cotton. Walk on. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. So I'm just hoping that someone comes on and comes chat to me, because you lot are just. I'm gonna go back to this other thing and listen in there, and I don't know, man. Let me just hear what they're saying now, because you lot are taking long. Someone jump on, please. Jump on with me.
Kid, at least care like that. That's and I said for me, even if it was an 11-year-old, I don't really want the teacher talking to my kids about masturbation.
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
and if it is
so,
now,
one minute.
40 years old. I don't want them to talk to kids.
One minute. Okay, Jordan, what media have you seen this in? Have you actually seen it anywhere? That's my next question. You know about media, yeah? Where have you seen it?
I saw it on ITV News. They advertised it on ITV News, and we can go back to the date because I saw it on ITV News the week before I received that letter, and that letter is dated the 21st of November, and Becca can show it on her screen. So I saw it for myself. That's why I was so horrified by it, because I was like, huh? I beg your pardon?
Yeah, it's been on all of the national breakfast programs, and also I read that the Department of Education they've actually said that schools can decide the age themselves. So they haven't even proper guidelines. So if a school decides to teach the kids even lower, they can. There's nothing to stop them.
So even lower, if the school decides to, what the hell?
Yeah, it says on the Department of Education have not set a limit on it. All they've done is like given a guide, but if the school decides to go lower, then they can.
But can they go lower than 4 years? I mean, 4 years is like
maybe they might start teaching to nursery children. Who knows?
Maybe they're gonna send in like an X-ray machine. This is getting too much. Come on now, they have to.
Okay, so let's go back to. I mean, I don't know. Jedi, Weeman, anybody else? Yeah, Sheikh One, I know you've been here for a while, bro. Yeah, is there something you want to say? Because before Umar goes on his one, yeah, I'd like you guys to actually. I mean, obviously he's just coming halfway through the thing. Yeah?
I would like.
And this is why I don't like it. When there's a time.
To be honest, I'd like to hear what Iman does have to say. I mean, if there is someone that's got a different point of view on it, then it'd be nice to hear what they got to say.
I want to hear what you got to say, but I do have a question for him. I do.
But before you lot go, have you gone back to the documents and made it clear what the relationship lessons entail?
Okay, Becca, why don't we do this first? Yeah, do that, Becca.
Yeah. Go back to the one I was reading from originally.
This is what I mean. With all due respect to the Emperor Becca, but look at this also colours and all this. Like, this is a school website. Like, this is not no legislation.
Don't worry.
This is what's
the legislation. I've already had it up there, baby. It's here, as you can see. Look. Relationship,
this is what
education, section, health education, statutory guidance for government bodies. So I have put it up here, bro.
That's what I've been reading, that same document.
So if you read it properly, it tells you it's getting forced on all schools.
It is, but only on the relationship side of things. Like I said,
that's why the question I had for you is: Do you understand and understand the meaning and because they're using the word relationship classes, but do you understand that's just a title? And what's actually going to be taught is what we're saying. Do you understand that, or you don't understand that?
Do you understand what relationship means? That's what she's asking.
The point. I think at this moment in time, this word relationship is very subjective, and everyone might be panicking for no reason. Understand?
I just gotta say this.
All right, look. Hold on, look, yo. It breaks down. Sorry, bro. Listen, bro. It breaks down what the relationship is. So why don't you just show him? Listen, instead of arguing, bro. 1 second.
I don't know if you're the youth, but right now, how this is what it sounds to me. You coming across as.
Okay, can we keep the personal things?
All right, look. What I was gonna say is,
personal
what I was gonna say is, instead of
No, I'm just saying this is how we come across.
Yo.
No, I don't care what you think. I made it clear this is about creating panic.
yo, man them.
I'm saying this is the youth talk.
Yo, man them.
Can we leave that?
All
Okay,
I-
guys, stop.
All I was gonna say,
Stop it, guys.
can I just say, so far, all I was gonna say is, instead,
awareness, isn't it?
Can you not let Jedi talk? He's been trying to chime in for ages.
Yeah.
Please, can we
Instead of-
respect each other?
Yeah, please let Jedi and then Sheikh when you go.
no, it's cool. Like,
and then move on.
you know, it's understandable. You know, like passions and tempers are flared and whatnot because it's an important subject. And even what Imam's trying to point out, I hear what he's saying. Let's not get triggered. Let's not get sucked in. Let's understand it. But we're trying to say to you, and I think I was trying to say to Becca, let's just show him where it says in the relationship section that it teaches about self-stimulation, which is masturbation. If you could just show him that, then we don't need to argue, and then he can like be corrected,
I'm trying
isn't it?
to tell you, that's not there, Jedi. That's the point.
But it is there though. Like, it
It's not
actually is
there.
there.
Right? Can you show him? Right? Just show him. Yeah. He's just gonna argue for nothing.
Okay, so this is so look. This is all about me, yeah.
No, this is a school website. This is not legislation. This
Bro,
is
Oh my
bro.
Lord, this is the bloody
This is
thing that they're sending out to the
all
teachers
schools,
to teach
yeah.
our children.
No. This is developed by.
No, it's not.
Primary resource. This is the primary resource.
So what?
This is
So
what they're giving to the teachers
let,
to teach
let
our
me
children.
let me break it down. Let me break it down. This is what's coming to us next year. This is already in the schools in the test ground, which is Warwickshire.
So you're telling me the government plans are all in colours of pink and all of that? Come on.
This is a region. Listen, hold on. Wait, bro, listen.
I'm mad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
break this down to this guy.
We do one at a time. Yeah. Let Jedi speak, and then we do one at a time, guys. Simple. 1 minute.
Yeah,
One at a time. Let break it down.
Iman, all I'm saying is,
Yeah, go for it.
like the government put out this objective of this is what we're going to teach to the kids. They want to roll it out nationwide. The first place that is their test ground is Warwickshire. So this is what they've supplied to the Warwickshire primary schools for the teachers to use as their teaching aids. Now, for it to have colors in it and that means nothing. Yeah, this is what the teachers are reading in when they're planning their lessons. These are the points that they have to cover. It's got the introduction of what to even say to the class members and how to handle when certain subjects come up. Yeah, all teachers have these study aids to help them in their lessons, isn't it? Yeah, this is what so I'm just letting you know that just because you've seen the colors, I know this is not saying government.org. This is already past the government stage. This is what's been sent to the teachers. So the primary school teacher is getting this in Warwickshire, and this is already rolled out now. And in 2020, they're going to roll it out nationwide. You understand?
Yeah. Umar, I completely get why you would think it's panic, because when I first heard this, I thought this is just media blowing it up. But I looked into it for the last couple of days, and even if you look at this, you can also see what the experts are saying about it. They're actually talking about the relationship means touching others, how they touch adults, how they touch themselves. That's what this relationship.
So can we read this thing then? Because I know, like he explained, I think it makes sense how this has probably gone past the legislation stage. Now it's gone to the, intro educational stage. Yeah. Okay, cool. I hear that. So why don't we just look at this? Because if I read anything from here, yeah, then I suppose I'll retract.
Okay.
That saying is just.
All right. So Becca, just show him the mad parts in it, and just show him, just get to it. Because we've seen it like 3-4 times. Show him, like, you get me? Just get to the bits where he ain't gonna agree with, basically, and let's keep it moving.
Alright, so I'm trying to think what about. Right, so if I go on to so this is what they're going to teach our reception children. Yeah, so these are children from the age of.
No, hang on. See, you switched it there. You've gone to this random.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing.
Okay, so right now it's saying year 2, and now you've switched it to reception. So which one are we reading?
This is what they're going to teach our primary school. I can take it down to year 2 if you want me to. Look, year 2 is there as well. Look, watch.
It's all there, Omar. Year 2, year 3, year 4, everything.
There.
Okay,
You
look,
have
that's
to do no,
clearly
can
too
I just
different.
wait? Can I just say, yeah, I understand you might think it's different, but what this is, yeah, like Jedi said, this is the plan that the teachers. This is how the teachers have to teach it. So this breakdown is for children in reception. How you teach it to children in reception. How you teach it to children in year 1. How you teach it to children in year 3, and so on and so on, and then it goes right up to secondary school children.
I respect that.
So,
But look,
so don't think that it's not the same plan, and she's switching her screen to something else. It
but
isn't.
That's kind of what I just saw. Like, I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah,
not
but
obviously.
she can't have it. She can't have the whole. It's so big. Do you know about schools? You're in school. Schools start from reception. Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6.
Look,
That's 6 years. How many pages do you think that can be on one page? Like, let's not get silly. Let's not get silly.
Can I just say something? Look, Omar, listen to me. This breakdown.
Wait, let me respond to that.
No, 1 minute. This breakdown is for teachers to give to parents as well, by the way, yeah? So we can actually look at what's going on.
I know exactly what I'm looking at here right now.
Oh, will you just shut up, man, and listen to me?
Bro,
Yeah,
do
please,
you mind, bro? Like,
No, bro. You just listen.
No,
This thing started. No, you can't.
I agree with Imam. I agree with Imam. Yeah, I think that this is a different document from but if we go to the original document, it's there even in more detail. So you just got to scroll down.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if you've got all the pages because I've got it on my computer still. So
I haven't got all the pages. I've only been given what Ultra sent me, which was these bits here.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. But you just got.
real quick,
Yeah, that's it. You got to go into.
Just real quick, did you verify that?
Allow this guy, man. Just carry on playing the document. And this one here is if you can go through.
Becca, play this one because he only believes this one. So don't go to the other one. Just keep it on this one. Just keep it on.
But was there one program that was gonna be opt-in, opt-out, and the other one mandatory, or both mandatory?
They're all mandatory.
Because now it's a little bit foggy.
Okay, can I just say something? This year is opt-in, opt-out. From 2020, there is no opt-in, opt-out. It's mandatory.
All right, but you know what, Omar, he's saying that you have.
Yeah, I am. That's wrong.
Opt-in, opt-out,
Yeah, because I just
mandatory.
read the document. I can show you if I had it. Yeah.
Oh my God, man!
Right now.
I've got the document here. I keep telling you.
All right, let's not go back and forth. Just give him the evidence. Just give him the evidence. Sorry, brother. Let's just give him the evidence.
It's good news if it's true. That's all I gotta say.
No, but do you know what? It is. It's good news if it's true, but he read out himself on the live for all of us to hear that the relationship classes, there is no opt-in, opt-out in 2020. Moving forward, because of what he's read, let's just give him the evidence and we can move on.
I don't get the problem. Even if it was opt-out, I would still be against this. Even if it was children.
100%.
That's cool, but
Right. Boy, what are you lot saying? Let's get on and on. This is on and on. You lot enjoying this? What were you lot saying? Talk to me. Want to hear more? Here's a link. Tell me if you want to hear more. Because I don't know, man. I don't know. It's turning a bit shouty for me right now. Born Rich, what go on? You there? Hit that link, bro. I don't know. It's a bit. I'm gonna play a little bit more because see what they say. Sorry, I missed that. It's all right. They're repetitive though. Guy don't want to accept it. He ain't trying to hear it. Yeah, we're talking over each other, but it's how it goes, isn't it? They're arguing. Why is there an argument over this? Unless you're for it.
Please, brother. Let's not deflect. Can we not deflect?
Can we stay on the subject, please?
Okay.
Yeah, if you mute up or watch it. Yeah. Right, go on, Bex.
So where are we? What we starting from the very beginning?
No, just go to the one that he believes. That's what does it
Yeah,
start
the
from year
relationship.
2.
Yeah.
Start what? Yeah, this. Yeah, give him
So
this.
this thing
Alright, look,
here,
this
so
looks semi-legit, yeah. So let's just go with this and then we
it's
can go from there,
whatever, man. So
Right,
yeah,
Display,
this is
display.
what they're going to teach our year 2s, right? So the learning objectives here, like how I said earlier, is to help promote positive expectation, aspirations, and identities for both girls and boys. Children will be given the opportunity.
One second, Becky. You know this thing here, Jedi, yeah? Was this from this Warwickshire School website?
Yeah.
Right,
I've got it here.
I've
I've
given
got
this
it here.
1 minute.
They've taken
Yeah,
it off
okay,
the website now.
Okay. Hang on, 1 minute, hang on. Umar, are you stupid? I give you this website, yeah? 1 minute, and you told me that school looks like a fraud bloody website. What you want, bro? This thing is on that Warwickshire School website. What are you doing coming here telling me this now?
Forget all of that. If you're
Let's just give him the evidence, man.
But anyway, what I was gonna say is this is lesson. Hold on.
Straight away, 'cause I can go onto the government's website right now, right here. Says new curriculum will be mandatory from September 2020.
Yeah, but that's
And that
relationship
says the
concepts.
government. Look, can you see it? www.gov.uk.
She's rolling. That's RSE. Let's differentiate.
No, it's both. It's both. Go back up. Go back up. Look. Wait. Stop. There's relationship education, and there's relationship and sex education. Yeah. So you're saying that you think that it's just the relationship and sex education that's going to be compulsory. That's going to be mandatory. Yeah. But what is showing you right there is both of them, yeah, are part of the curriculum, and the new curriculum will be mandatory from September 2020. So your argument is done there in black and white.
No, it's not, man. Open it up. Scroll down, listen to a couple pages.
Like you're not. Bro,
relationship and sex education, RSE. And
are you gonna read the title, yeah? Which includes
No.
I've already opened it up to you, and I showed you what you're chatting is absolute
Alright,
crap.
go down, scroll down. I'll tell you when to stop, yeah, and we'll read together. Go down a bit more.
Guidance.
Just
What
go down a
about
bit more.
this guidance? Who
Go
is
down.
this guidance for?
Just go down a bit more.
This is statutory guidance that applies to all schools.
That's fine. Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down a little bit more. No, you've mashed the screen up still.
I'm mashed up the screen. It's
No,
there,
sorry,
right?
yeah, it was me. Scroll down. Alright, so a bit more, please. A bit more, and then until you see like a little table, a little bit more. Yeah, just keep going. Yeah, okay, stop here. Ooh, okay. No, go. Yeah, okay, hang on. Read the first bloody column in it. The first flipping row. Read it, please.
Relationship education. Yeah. All schools providing primary education, including all through schools and middle schools, include schools set out of this. What are you
Alright,
trying
now
to?
read the second box.
Yeah. All schools
All schools providing secondary education, which means that the relationship one,
Yeah.
and the sex
Okay,
one is
now stop. So we're at a point. Wait. No, don't. Stop, man. Becca, man. So we're at a point where you can see and you can understand that there's a difference between relationship education and relationships and sex education, based on the fact that the first is only for primary schools, right? We're in agreement, right?
Yes, man.
So now, when we go to the primary school website and show you what is in the relationship education curriculum, yeah, and we show you it deals with self-stimulation, and this is aimed for 4-year-olds, are you gonna now just be like, all right, cool, I hear what you're saying? Because this is so, like, it's just a miscommunication, but you're not listening. I've been trying to show you this the whole time. All right, now look, let's go to the back to the other thing. Now you show them lesson 1. It's not in lesson 1. Yeah, lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3, lesson 4 all apply to the same fucking age. Yeah, so you just scroll down to the bit where it talks about the when it's appropriate to touch yourself, and when you just collapse the case, man. It's so fucking easy.
That's what I've been asking for the last 15 minutes.
Come on, Becca, just do it, please.
I'm not someone who's just gonna stay on the thing.
No, but to be fair, bruv, you've come in halfway through, like Seth has already said. We've already done this.
This part was needed, man. I'm telling you, this was needed because it was.
No, but we've been doing it. You've just come in.
We might. Let's listen. Leave it. Let Becky just get it.
Okay. Sorry, mute that.
Look out for someone. Me and my feeling. Hang on. Let's see. That's what I'm saying. They're teaching our kids self-stimulation. Like.
Okay,
and read the part about touching people you like. Can you read that?
Read it out, Becca. What does it say?
Who can we? Hang on. Where was it? How do we touch people we like?
Yeah, read it out.
Looking at all your beautiful pictures, how do we touch people we like? What about grown-ups? Do they touch each other differently than children? Write the children's answers on the board. It is always nice when people touch us. What about grown-ups who care for us?
Yeah.
This ain't even it. This ain't even it. This ain't even it. This ain't even it. There's more. There's more. Let's do it.
Are there other ways of showing people we care for that we like and appreciate them? E.g., we could tell them, make them something, give them a present, say something nice, remember to say thank you. How does it feel when we do not know if someone likes us or still cares for us? Do we ever forget to
scroll
say
down,
or
forget
show
that. Scroll down, scroll down.
people in our lives
Forget
that
this
we
bit.
care for them?
Forget this
Scroll
bit.
down,
Scroll
Becca.
down.
Go to the bit Jedi's telling you about. Go to the bit that Jedi's telling you to go to.
Me, my thoughts, feelings, behaviors. Children will learn from memory. After this, is because they bring it in with anger. After this, okay, look, I'll do it. Okay. I'll do it, man.
So what you think about looking at pictures, beautiful pictures, and all of that?
Yeah, but that's not even what we're looking at. How do I share my screen then?
No, because there's not much about masturbation.
No, okay. Let me just share my screen and just hurry up and just get this over.
I mean, all I'm saying, let's just not exacerbate everything. Let's just stick to objective. No, you know what you're doing is dangerous, yeah, because you're hooking the thing. No, we're not confident, yeah. We're scaring everyone. We're not real, bro. You come halfway through and you just doing what I need to do, bro. You don't need to just keep jumping in for no reason. Okay, so we've gone back to this other document somehow.
We're just patiently waiting for Jedi to get his stuff, his evidence ready.
And it's exactly the same thing. It's the same program. It's no different.
This is a program. This is a program like from another school. The teachers. This is a program that sent to the teachers, and they have to break. And this is a breakdown on how they.
Okay,
have to
listen. So the lesson is lesson 4. Me and my body. Yeah.
Share your screen, Jed. Like
I don't know how to do it.
Becca, how does he share his screen?
So basically, you see the little banner thing down the bottom. It says present now. Press present now, and it gives you the option like Hangouts used to.
Okay. Is it sharing?
Yep, it's coming up.
It's cool.
Boom. Bam. This how you do it, man. No long thing. That's how you do it. All right, cool. Look, lesson 4, me and my body. Children will be given the opportunity to recognize their early warning signals. Children will consider their own rules on how they like to be touched by others and the rules of when it's appropriate to touch themselves, including self-stimulation. Let me just highlight this for you, and then we just collapse the thing and keep it moving because this took so long. Yeah? Yes, it's year 2. This is just the 4th lesson. This is just the 4th lesson. Look, here we go. Activities. Touching myself. Yeah? Here, look. Yeah? Touching myself. We've been through it. I've been through it. Alright? Yeah?
Year 2, yeah?
Yes, it's the same lesson. It's just it's the 4th lesson. Yeah? Look. Can you name them? Parts of your body. Penis, anus, bum for boys, vulva, vagina, anus for girls. Yeah?
Disgusting, fam. So we want to get in. How do you see? Wait, but you bring in a cat saying that we're all confused. This is wrong. And
listen, there are also rules. Listen, there are also rules about touching yourself too. Now, lots of people like to tickle or stroke themselves as it might feel nice. They might play with their hair, stroke their skin, or they may even touch their private parts. This is very normal. This is really very normal. However, some people may get cross or say it's dirty, especially when you touch your own private parts. This is strange as it is really very normal. However, it is not polite to do it when other people are about. It is something we should only do when we are alone, perhaps in the bath or shower or in bed. A bit like picking your nose. They're telling you that touching yourself, playing with yourself is like picking your nose. All right. So what you saying, my brother? Can we just?
Yeah, that's dirty, man. You
All
lot could.
Good evening. Can I ask
You
a
have to
question?
make progress from this one, man. You have to
you don't
keep it properly for the
No,
people.
no. Look, it's good.
Can I ask
It's good.
something? Can I ask something quickly?
It's good that I came in because it all got clarified. You get me? So alhamdulillah. It's good.
Mad.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I just want you to go back in the chat, yeah, and just tell everyone that you were
Right,
wrong.
but even then, no. But I would
clear.
still say that.
Yo, guys, be aware.
Be alert. Obviously, do your thing, make these live streams, yeah. But don't panic to an extent that you're gonna start like just losing your head.
Okay. 1 minute. Hold on. Can I just say something? Guys. Yeah, it's panic time. Okay, 1 minute. Can I just say something? 1 minute. Mahid, right. After all what you've heard, what do you say? What you've heard from Jedi, what do you say? Forget anybody. I want to know what you say. After what you've heard.
I said it's time to go home, man.
Right, okay, thank you, Kalas. Yeah, right, Raheem, my brother. Big up you for coming on. Yeah, thank you for jumping on. Yeah.
No worries.
It's the first time on here, man. Big up.
Yeah, it is. No, nice. Good evening, all. Just wanted to ask, do you think this is a direct response to the fact that children have unfiltered access to the internet? So, in a sense, I'm not advocating this thing because I think it's disgusting. But do you think that it is a response and is allowing them to do the same thing, basically?
to cut.
Pre-warning them.
to
that
bounce.
these are the things.
Yeah, I think I'll put some service in. To free myself from this now. What are you lot saying? Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm out. Let me done it. Sorry, man. Yeah, man, we left the meeting. Boom. Wagwan, what you lot saying? Shit, it's so quiet. Here's the link, man. Feel free to come say hi. Let me read the comments, see what you lot have been saying about it. If you feel certain way now, it's considered bullying. Back then, you tough it up. We could afford to homeschool, we would, but keep fighting this shit. Oh, you can't see. Oh, sorry. Don't know what happened. No, we can't see. Sorry. So, never knew. Yeah, man. Big up. All right. So what we saying then, man? Where's the family at? Who is this guy? Sounds like Radar. Liberty. Sniper's gone AWOL as well now. I'm like he can't find his stream no more. Subject because you feel helpless. It is stressful still. Wants to jump on, yeah? Alright, here we go. Yeah. So that was on Sir Faz's channel. If you want to go and continue that conversation and go over there. That's where it's at. That's where it's at, man. What's headache, man? Let me play with this beat again. This beat was bad. Can you send the link of that presentation, please? No problem. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, what's that? Slim Daddy Productions. I was seeing, that was a lie, yeah? I was seeing none of you lot ain't coming on. Say that on then. Leroy.
Yo, brother.
What's good, family?
Peace, peace, peace.
What are you saying?
I have been listening. Huh?
What are you saying to me, bro?
Nah, it's nothing but love, G. I've been listening to you for a minute now.
Yeah?
I've been doing long drives and listening to whole shows and all sorts.
Shit, that's a long drive.
Bro, I've been driving from Coventry to Scotland.
Wow. Why are you doing that?
I'm doing deliveries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, big up, man. So where you from? You from Coventry?
Nah. I'm from Wembley.
Oh, seeing, big up, Northwest, no doubt.
Definitely.
So what do you think about the shows then? What are you saying? What do you like about them?
Bruv, it's like I'm chilling in the room with my man then, you get me? Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust
So I could be only just jumping on now, man. Come on, fam.
Bro, it's one of the ones. It's like, I don't know, I've just been a silent listener for a minute, innit?
Yeah. Catching the vibes on that.
Definitely.
So what are you saying? Apart from doing your deliveries and that, is there anything else like that you're on? Like, you got any hobbies, things you're into?
Do you know what? I tell you this. I got 4 children, 1 wife, and we've been homeschooling the kids for like 3.5 years.
Oh shit! All right.
Trust me.
All right. So seeing this stuff that we've been talking about today and in the past, you must be like, boy, what are you gonna be able to dodge this by homeschooling?
Yeah. Definitely.
Why did you decide to homeschool?
You know what? It was one of them ones. Like basically, I moved from Wembley to the Midlands, East Midlands, and then realistically, I didn't want to put the kids into a school whereby, like, I know for myself, it's gonna be like majority white youths and stuff that they'll be facing. I was feeling like I don't even want to put them through that. But we had to kind of move out of London, you get me? But yeah, just decided to kind of go through.
And how have you been finding it? What's the age of the 4?
Yeah, so I got a son, he's 16, and then a daughter after, she's just turned 11, and then another daughter, she's 5, and then another little boy, he's 1.
Okay. And like, what you saying? Look, like the plan is not for them to not even touch secondary school.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, because we done it with our son. Our son basically, he done his GCSEs, and now he's getting college. Yeah, he's getting college now. He's gonna be 17 in March.
Yeah. So what about the argument about your kids are gonna lack socialization?
Yeah, that's a myth. We got bare family around. Like my son's been school, the other daughter's been school. Yeah, they got friends who still go to school, so the socializing is still there. And then obviously with the homeschooling, there's like homeschooling clubs.
Okay.
Yeah, so then basically the smaller ones can go there as well, meet up with other kids and that. And yeah, trust me. So for me, on that instance, it's a myth.
It's a myth. So what about like the next issue, or probably the biggest issue is, I'd love to homeschool, but I need to work.
Yeah, that it can be a problem. I can't lie. I put in work to make this thing happen. I put in, yeah. So like basically, we moved from London, and we're living in like a 4-bedroom yard, detached, big garden. There's like 24 trees in the garden, and I'm paying like £700 a month.
What?
Swear on my life.
Run that back again. Run that back again. Shit, we need to do a Illuminati cribs up in this, man. What the fuck?
Definitely.
Definitely. Let me mute this music for a second. Hold on. This is a pause moment. Say that again, one more time.
Yeah, so 4-bedroom house.
Yeah. Yo, I crashed
detached.
Out. Nah, you crashed
with like 24
trees. Reload it.
in the garden.
You're crashing. You
Flip
gotta
it.
reload that. You're breaking
Yeah,
up.
nah. Do you know what? It's my other phone ringing. It's my missus. Hey, babe.
Right, okay, I'll leave you to it. I just wanted to say hello.
Yeah.
I'll speak to you soon.
All right, baby. I'll phone you back.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye. Yeah, G.
Yeah, say that one more time now, brother.
Yeah, so 4-bedroom house. Basically, 4-bedroom house, £700 a month. Detached property, big garden, 24 trees in the garden. Yeah, £700 a month. Like winning.
Jeez.
Definitely. Trust me.
So, lovely. That's nice.
Yeah,
that's nice, man. That's nice.
And then obviously, what I done, I put everything on my shoulders, innit?
Yeah.
So this is always work. But then it's like our grannies and that are raising the kids kind of thing. Because I'm at work, she's at work. So then I'm like, nah, this is madness. If we move to the country, then we can kind of bring it all back in, you get me?
Yeah.
And get to know our children properly. So, yeah, it's been beautiful, I can't lie.
How long you been out there now?
3 years.
And you wouldn't look back?
Nah, the missus definitely doesn't want to move back to London, and I'm good with that.
Yeah. Say
Trust
like
me.
you pop to London though, like every now and then, innit? You be popping in and out.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
London.
Definitely, all the time. Cause my brother's there, mum, dad.
It's better now, isn't it? Now that you're not there, it's better to just dip in and out, isn't it?
100%. I love it.
Yeah. It's a vibe. Now.
And look,
it's a vibe when you go there now. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But even down to that, I'll tell you this, flipping, like, how the roads work. Obviously, I done what I done back in the days and so forth. But we drive an X5, yeah, and like in the ends, like, yeah, I'm happy to be out the ends because when I say niggas is plotting and all sorts.
Yeah.
It's.
But then that, you know, like I don't know.
Everywhere.
There's a thing of you move out the ends for a better life, but then people are like, but then do you just turn your back on the ends that you came from? Do you give back? Do you feel like you owe anything to, like, let me do something? Do you know what I mean? Or you just keep it moving? Because basically everyone keeps it moving, and then the good guys like you are not in the ends. You know what I mean? Because all the good guys and smart guys and that clean heart, man, they've all left now. So I don't know. Some people say, like, obviously for you, you're just making a smart economic choice. But on the other hand, a lot of people who get their money up in other ways still do the same thing as you and come off the ends, innit? When people like, you go and spend your money now in the new ends that never really birthed that struggle, or
okay, you. Realistically, all we do in the East Midlands is live there.
Yeah.
And like usually stuff that we do is back in the ends.
Yeah.
So it's like every other weekend, like we're in London.
Yeah.
Trust me, but it's just like a living arrangement. You get me? The kids, everybody happy up here.
Nice. I love that, man.
Sure.
I love that. So where you driving to now?
I'm in Coventry now. I'm waiting to go Scotland.
Scotland, you know.
Scotland.
Shani's from Scotland, man. You could give her a lift one time. Still. Do you drive like a big thing, like, or what?
Nah, just like a Mercedes Sprinter, long wheelbase.
Sprinter. Yeah. Long wheelbase Sprinter. Yeah. Yeah, the artists and that be using that for their like little tour buses and that.
Yeah.
Because you could stand up in one of them, innit?
Yeah. High roof ones. Yeah. But even that as well, like the job that I'm doing, it's like it's through a company called Driver Agent. And like basically you get paid every day. So like
you get paid per job.
Yeah. So when I go Scotland, and basically I'll go Scotland tonight, and then I'll do a drop off in the morning, and then like the only mad thing about the job is man has to sleep in the van.
Oh yeah. Sleep in the van, sleep in the van, and then wake up and get back. There's too many hours. How many hours on the road is it?
Say again?
How many hours from Coventry is it?
Like 5.5.
5.5. So from London, it's gonna be what? A good 7?
A good 7, 8. Yeah.
Mad. Scotland.
Trust me.
Bonnie,
but then even saying that, Scotland's nice. I can't even lie. When I say nice, it's like picturesque.
Yeah.
Mm.
It must be nice to drive around there still.
Nah, definitely.
So as you go and drop it off and whatnot, you're just gonna get paid, or you been paid for it already?
Nah, so I'll get paid for today's work tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's always like that, basically.
Yeah. What is that? Is that in London? Is that available in London?
Say again?
Is that available in London?
Yeah.
I'm sure a couple of brethren would love to get into that, man.
Definitely. Yeah, and you see how it works. It's basically, so I'm a business of myself, and then I'm offering my services, like to other companies, basically. Yeah. Trust me. So basically, all you do is open up a business in company's house, and then get the business VAT registered. Yeah. And then there's various different companies you can go to try and get the work. Yeah, but I wouldn't advise anyone to go through dry agent.
Why?
Yo.
I said, yo.
Yeah. I swear, it's how can I put it? It's like basically I spent like around like £1,500 before I even put in any work.
On what?
So like, yeah, £500 deposit on the van, and then the first week in hand. So that was like 740.
Hold on. Is this their van?
So, and this is why I say don't join driver agent. So basically, it's like one company, but now they split themselves up into like the people who pay you, and then the people who hire the van to you, and then driver agent. So when you got a complaint about something, everyone's like, oh, it's not me, it's them guys you need to talk to. They've got it patterned.
So you're driving their van though?
It's their van, but I've leased it.
Yeah, for £500 each time?
For nah. So again, here's how it works. So because of the type of deliveries that we do, it's like it needs to be an unlimited mileage vehicle, and then how much they charge is basically £246 a week.
Okay.
Yeah, so like
£246 a week, and then whatever you make. So it's like a barber chair. It's a barber chair system.
Yeah.
Rent
But
your
then
chair.
the other side, yeah. But then the other side is this. So I'm spending like about like £500 a week on diesel.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's coming out. So then that's like what 7 what 20 something, yeah. Standardly coming out.
Yeah.
A week.
Coming out.
And then but you can mash work still. But like, how much are you getting paid for your job? Stop crying, man. I cry. How much you getting? Don't try it. You're driving to Scotland for 5 hours. You're mashing on work. Come on.
Bro, it could be better. It's supposed to be better. But like I'm saying, don't come to drive the agent. Otherwise, but I'm basically, there's another company called Crown Couriers, and they pay like 89 pence per mile.
Okay.
And if you go with them, then the money's going to be way different. Because like basically, I'm getting like £312 or £324 to go Scotland and back. So then
what's that? 5 there, 5 back.
Say again.
5 there, 5 back, innit? 5 hours there, 5 hours back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
Yeah.
get, okay, so what's that? Divided by 10. Divided by 10. What you get?
Oh, you're trying to break it down?
So I'm trying to work out like I'm not Einstein with the maths. I'm trying to work out what you're going to get for an hour because they're going to pay you 89p for a mile, but
yeah. So the way,
so basically,
the way I look at
you see your van, they got speed tracker and that on it.
Nah. But the way it works though, it's got like a little lock on the door.
Yeah.
And they don't want all. So like even if you need to go piss, it's like huh?
They don't want you to stop.
Nah, it's like a straight direct run. Trust me.
That's mad. They're moving like there's
yeah.
Like they're fucking slanging yay, bro. I said, don't stop. Don't stop at all. Drive on. Hey, real driver don't stop at all in that. Oh, go on, fam. Mad thing. Hey.
Mad.
Yeah, that's hey man. I mean, you got your hustle. I love it, man. I respect it, right? I respect it, man. Driving.
Definitely. But I tell you this, like the only reason why I fell into this job as well, cause it was one of them ones where I used to fit electricity meters for G4S.
Okay.
And then basically, when I moved to East Midlands, I ended up losing the job like 1 month after we moved into the new place.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was one of them ones. So it's just started to get sticky. I had to I had to do what I had to do. I had to do what I had to do in the big house, you know. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear ya.
And then then we bounce back. You get me?
Yeah. Bees like that.
Trust me.
Get me.
Yeah.
Keep it moving.
100.
Say nothing.
Say again.
A shit and a shave. Know about them one there.
Yeah.
Fam.
Trust me.
Full moon today. So you see when you're driving, do you see anything mad? Like, what's the maddest thing you've seen while you've been driving on these long drives?
Bro, I won't even lie, yeah. I never used to drink coffee. But now I've been drinking some coffee, bro. It's like I'm seeing things, bro, at night when I'm driving. Swear down. It's like I'm seeing things. What have you seen? Yeah. Bro, it's just like, it's like I thought I saw like a black, like panther type cat thing kind of across the thing, but I'm having to tell myself, I know it's nothing. Looked like a big black sheep was kind of flying towards me. I'm like, yo, I have to ignore this. I just have to yeah. Yeah,
no, but they say there's like panthers and shit out there, man. They say there's like panthers and all these things out there.
Yeah.
The maddest thing I've seen on the motorway, swear down, I saw two suns. I saw two suns in the sky. One behind a cloud and one just out all day. And I was like, what the fuck was that? I was like, well, it's two suns driving up to Birmingham. So, yeah. And then I Googled it and I realized it's a thing.
Yeah.
That bare people have seen the same phenomena as well. So you see what looks like the sun behind the cloud.
Yeah.
Shine bright, circular. And then somewhere else in the sky will be the sun. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck was that? What the fuck is that then? See them both at the same time.
Can you hear me?
That's
Yes, Zion, what one?
I'm cool, man. Big up.
Hey,
That's what I come
sister.
Hey.
Zion, meet Leroy, meet Zion.
Say again?
Peace, sister.
Peace, bro. So what was your name? Sorry?
Leroy.
Alright,
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, man. So what you was talking about the sun, Jedi?
Say that again?
You was talking about the moon as well, like tonight. What was you saying?
Yeah.
It's full moon. I saw the moon. Did you see it tonight? It was really
What does that
bright,
mean to
wasn't
you?
it?
It's a full moon. What does that mean to you?
What does it mean to me? Why? I don't know. I think the moon has some kind of significance. I don't even know. Like, you know, like the other night, I think we were talking about the moon with someone, and he was saying it's a plasma, you know, planet. So I don't know. I'm a bit like the jury's out with me with the whole, is it a planet? Is it a solid thing? You know?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the moon is either. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, I saw the moon last night when I'm driving, and it's like half of the moon, like at that kind of angle. So like, if the moon's a circle, a full circle, yeah. But I'm saying, how come it's? It just didn't make sense. I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, how to make it? Yeah, I don't know. Until I say, fuck it.
Yeah, it looks different, man. And it's different, like shape-wise and all sorts. Like, you know, sometimes it's really bright. Like tonight, it was really bright looking. Like, I don't know what that means or whatever, but yeah.
Like, people talk about the moon's orange. Like I thought I'd seen the moon orange, but it was like 2 months ago. I was in North London somewhere, like, and that's when I actually saw an orange moon, and that shit was big. Like, I was like, oh, this is what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Mad, like,
what is it they call it? Like harvest moon, or they give it different name, harvest or whatever, blood moon, something, you know, different terminologies.
The moon does a lot. But like, I feel like the full moon, does it make a lot of women like come on their period? Because I heard that the full moon affects things like that.
Yeah, that's what they say. Like the moon? It affects the waters of the waters and the oceans and whatnot, and the cycles of the females. Cycle and whatnot. So I think I don't know. I think there is some, whatever it is, whatever these things are that are up there, planets, orbs, plasmas, solid objects, whatever they are, I think they do have some kind of significance and possible influence on us or the environment, our planet, or whatever we're on, Earth, plane, whatever. I mean, I really am.
Hey, brother, I'm going to do a collection, but I'm going to probably jump back in.
Yeah, man, jump back in, Leroy, man. You're linked in now, bro.
I'm going to try and jump back in later.
Salute, man. Thanks for coming on, bro.
Yeah, big up, bro.
No, you kind of cut out still.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
Can you hear me?
In a bit. Nice one. Yeah.
All right, big up. I was gonna. Yeah. Big up. Come back in it.
All right. In a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was saying. I lost my train of thought. What was I thinking?
But yeah, so do you think that the planets or whatever, the celestial bodies, whatever they are that are up there, that I don't know. I was thinking, like, in terms of how these things actually really look. Obviously, it's a lot of like CGI in terms of what's been presented to us, right? In terms of what they supposedly look like. It's all what I can kind of determine. It's not real. So I looked on YouTube and I remember seeing some videos like of people that have used they're like, is it a Nikon cameras or whatever, like zoomed right into some of the planets or stuff, and they all literally look like just orbs and strobes and like moving things. Like it was a moving energy type looking thing. It didn't look like no round circular.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
And lights. I think the best description I've heard is they look like lights dancing on the water. If you ever seen that light, that's reflected through the water and how it dances because of the water. That's what made me feel like. That's what made me feel like space is like water or liquid. Should I say.
Yeah, for real. That's starting to sound more logical to me, really, as you know, as you think about it. But yeah.
Robert says there's more traffic accidents on a full moon.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting still.
Yeah.
Soil, where you been at, man? Man, like Soil, you know. You've been missing, Captain. Pick up yourself anyway. Pick up Roz as well. Manhaj Al-Halfi fi Al-Hanifia. Hanifia. Al-Hanifia. Manhaj Al-Hanifia. Yeah, says Allah created them. Man created the images that you see, and everything's not what it seems. Yeah, I hear you, Terry Snaps. All man-made images, composites, and stuff like that. Sound like Betty when I said that. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. So what about astrology, star signs, and all that?
Yeah, that's all kind of similar.
You into it?
Kind of area. Not really into it, but obviously I'm aware of astrology and the different star signs and stuff. And again, I know there is some significance. Do you know what I mean? Like the number, the 12 or the 13, and the different aspects and stuff. I don't know, but I don't know if it's really something to necessarily live by, or if it's just another one of those, systems, teachings, principles, or whatever that they,
Was you raised a Christian?
They kind of. Yeah, I guess so, but not like overly. Do you know what I mean? My mum's Jamaican. Was Jamaican. She passed away actually a couple of years ago. But yeah, predominantly Christian, but not like overly. Do you know what I mean? Like even my mum, she kind of explored different.
Have you got like a YouTube channel at all? Or anything like that?
No, I'm just using the StreamYard thing.
You got headphones?
I have, yeah. Do they work?
Yeah, if you put headphones in, it may work better. Let me know, man. Ross says, my mother is a teacher and astrologer. Ross, you need to come on and talk to me, man. I need to know about this thing. Cotton socks. Let me know, man.
Can you hear me?
1 second. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Is that better?
Yeah. It's better still.
All right.
So yeah, were you saying your mum was a Christian, but not too deep in it?
Not too deep. Nah, she was definitely more kind of, spiritual, I suppose, in terms of not being that fixed in any particular. Do you know what I mean? I don't remember her really going to church overly. We'd go now and again. I also spent some of my childhood up in Yorkshire.
Okay.
Living with my aunt. Yeah. And again, similar kind of Christian thing or whatever. We'd go. I remember I used to go to Sunday school.
Yeah. What kind of Christian was that?
I think again, my aunt, I think from what I remember after her passing and stuff, what I was told, she was like she like checked out different denominations. Do you know what I mean? I think towards the end she was going to a Methodist church, but I remember her going to Jehovah's Witness for a little while, and I think different Baptist church. Do you know what I mean? I didn't realize at the time there were different types of, Christianity. I was growing up and stuff. Yeah, but I discovered that's again. So it wasn't really a something that was pushed on me or us really as a family. Do you know what I mean?
Have you delved into anything else?
Have I what?
Have you delved into anything else? Have you looked into anything else?
Yeah. I remember, like, you know, sort of like late teens, early 20s. That, you know, spiritual journey of self and knowledge of self and all that stuff. Do you know what I mean? And I did like look into different. Obviously, I was familiar with Christianity, and I'd always had questions anyway. Do you know what I mean? Even from a young age, I do remember like having questions. You know what I'm saying? In church, looking up at like the glass stained windows and seeing all these people and stuff, and the guy up at the front saying what he was saying, and you know what I mean? I remember literally like, you know, wondering what was going on here. Like, I didn't really see much of myself about the place, and then Sunday school wasn't really that deep, you know. But yeah, as I got older, I looked into different things, Islam, you know, read the Quran, and I kind of like got into it a little bit.
Did you take it harder?
No, I didn't really get that far. Do you know what I mean? I think, again, you know, I was just like on a journey of wanting to question and know for myself what was being presented to me. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I did read the Quran and stuff, and you know, it's a friend of mine, like a good friend of mine. We both kind of like got into it at the same time, but it wasn't like we went to a few like classes and stuff in terms of like talks or whatever, and I do remember like thinking, yeah, okay, you know, I kind of, I hear what it's saying, but it just didn't really resonate with me fully. Do you know what I mean? I remember I used to go through the little, you know, prayers and stuff, and I remember doing it and thinking, yeah, okay, I'm doing what I know is required of this thing, and I'm trying to, like, you know, be genuine and authentic with this, but it just didn't really resonate. So I kind of put that down and realized that wasn't really for me, and religion, generally speaking, just wasn't my
Where are you at now then?
Still questioning. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that, you know, God don't exist and stuff. I'm not on that camp. I do believe there is, like, you know, a higher.
Why do you believe that though?
It's because design.
Sorry, say that again.
I do think there is some kind of design. Do you know what I mean? In terms of existence. You know what I mean? But just that kind of God principle, or at least how it's been presented today, of, you know, an individual. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm still, the jury's out. I'm not saying God don't exist in that way that's been presented to me, but it doesn't resonate with me, knowing that a lot of what is being presented today is not necessarily, you know, in its truest original form or whatever, right? So yeah, I'm just still on that journey of questioning things, still being open to whatever, you know, the arguments and stuff. And I enjoy, you know, what you're doing, and giving it a platform to people, and what everyone's doing on this YouTube thing, you know. So yeah, it's I don't think we came here to be following this, you know, a book and an instruction manual of how to be. Do you know what I mean? I think everything is naturally here for us, and we should just be living. But yeah, that's obviously not where we're at right now. Dealing with all sorts. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just going to ask some random questions here, just because I can.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. What do you think about reincarnation?
Yeah, I do believe that. I do think that. I feel like I know that, in terms of, you know, for instance, when or there's usually a death, and a death, and that child, mannerisms of someone that's passed recently, or you know what I mean, that kind of thing. So yeah, I do kind of think that, I've experienced that myself actually with my own daughter.
To believe in reincarnation, you believe in a soul, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got you down to a soul believing, and so in terms of reincarnation, you see aspects of like what your aunt, your mom in your daughter.
And other things that kind of like things that you would maybe say were coincidental, but not, having more of a deeper meaning or a spiritual meaning or a higher meaning, kind of indicating. No, I don't. I think everything is as it's, everything is purposeful, definitely. Like for instance,
everything. How far does that go?
I said everything, did I? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe not everything. Like, say I'm just thinking back, like, to my daughter, right? So, like I said, I grew up in Yorkshire, Huddersfield, to be exact. And
how many years for?
For about 9-10 years. Yeah, I went up there when I was about 2. It was my aunt, my mum's sister. And back then, I mean, like I said, I've come from a family of 7. And yeah, all of us at some point were like, so me and mum had sisters. None of them really had children. Mum had the children, do you know what I mean? Mum's out working, doing what she's doing and all that stuff. So yeah, everyone just, the extended family vibes, you get me? So I was in Yorkshire for part of my childhood. So I grew up in the country and all that stuff. But yeah, so like my aunt, she was like another, she was like my mum, essentially. Do you know what I'm saying? As well. So I was very close to her and whatnot. And I was pregnant when she was, when she fell ill and stuff and that. And there were just lots of, occurrences, happenstances, things that were occurring, you know what I mean, which for me I didn't feel was coincidence. I felt they were kind of like, universal. You know what I mean?
Share like any examples?
Can
you share any examples?
Okay, like say if for instance, was ill and stuff, so I was pregnant at the time and dealing with her and stuff and having to sort of travel and do all this stuff and backward and forward and do all the things needed to take care of my aunt and stuff. So when I found out my due date, they told me that it was the 28th of November, right? Which is the date of my daughter's, giving all this personal information out. But yeah, 28th of November, same date as my aunt's birthday as well. Same date, basically.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a decent
Mic
one.
check,
that was like...
That's a decent one. Big up, big up, Rose. Welcome,
Hello.
welcome.
Big up. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Rose, welcome. You there?
Hi. Hello.
Big up. Nice to hear your voice. Man. Welcome.
Hey. Welcome.
Yeah. So
you lot are the astrology witches on that, yeah?
What did you say? Astrology witches?
Yeah.
I was a witch in a past life. I know it.
Me too.
So tell me about astrology, man. Well, first of all, you think that what's my star sign?
Are you a Leo?
No.
I said that because of the hair.
Mayan.
So are you going to tell us what you are then?
Yeah.
No, because you lot believe in it, so you should be able to tell me. No? Ain't that how it works?
But I only know like the important star signs like of people I know. I don't know all of them like in and out.
So
you're
does
definitely
your
not a
star sign-
Capricorn.
A star sign, tell me, does it work like this? If someone's a Capricorn, they act the same as other Capricorns. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
some
have
of their
similar
are
traits.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know about this, man. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I think that you would see the traits that you like. I think we as humans have got similar traits.
Yeah.
And we could put it down to, because we're black. Oh, because we both grew up in Tottenham. Oh, because, I don't know. Oh, because we're both from Nigeria. Oh, because we're both Igbo. Oh, because we're both from the Bronx. Oh, we're both from downtown. You know what I mean? Like, we just look for similarities anyway. So this whole thing of, oh, you're born in this month. Oh, my cousin's born in this month. Oh, you got legs. She's got legs too. Oh, snap. Like,
but it also.
Well, have you ever read your star sign and not resonated with anything of it?
Yeah, but I read everyone's star sign and resonate with all of it.
Well, that's the thing.
I
think there are elements to probably all of them that you can resonate with. Do you know what I mean? To some degree. But isn't astrology to do with the planets or something? And like the attributes of the different planets, because doesn't each star sign have like a different planet or something?
Yeah, it has
attributes.
That's quite deep, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Roz, you tell us because you know more.
Well, it's funny because my mom studied astrology for years. Like she used to send me reports when I was younger, and I'd be like, "What is this?" But now I get it because I see how it resonates in my life. And when I was reading like those newspaper horoscopes, I didn't really relate to it. They'd be like, "Oh, you're going to win some money," and next day you're like, "Well, I didn't get any money," or that week and you're like, "What's up with that?" But I realized that's like cookie cutter for entertainment purposes only, because it goes much deeper than that. It goes into what your ascendant sign is, what your moon sign is, and where your house placements are. And even say, for instance, like I know somebody who was born the exact year, same day as me, but they were born a different time and in a different area versus me. So while we have a lot of similar traits of things we like to do, there's some things that are a little different. And I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So even though people may consider it as cookie cutter, it's really unique to me, especially when you know your whole birth chart and you know the time you were born, where you were born.
I was going to say that, yeah.
Yeah. I learned my
natal
own. Right. You can learn so much about yourself when you go deeper into your birth chart.
So like, what is it, when you say you learn about yourself, can you give me an example, Roz, of something that you've, like, give me something you've learned about yourself, because it sounds kind of generic. Like,
okay. I'll give you an example. Like, so they have this thing called your midheaven, which is supposed to be like your career aspect, what you're supposed to do in this lifetime. And a lot of times the midheaven is like your 10th house placement, because there's like 12 houses according to your birth chart. Now there's some people who will refute that and say it's 13 now. That's the new thing, the new narrative.
Yeah, I've heard that.
13 is the magic number, man.
Right. But it just depends on what type of astrology you study. So for me, I found out that according to my placement, which is I have Libra in the 10th house. So most of the time I'm into different type of careers that are like either a politician, those type of people fall into that, entertainers fall into that. also Libra's about balance and peace. So I had ended up working as in human resources for several years, and I found out, like, because of some other placements that are in my birth chart, that I'm really a creative person, and that there's certain careers that are more aligned for me versus other type of careers. So, okay, I'll say like this: being a nurse, I might like the caring part of it because maybe I have some components in my chart that's nurturing, but overall, that wouldn't be like the best career choice for me. And I know
how is it so specific? How is it so specific?
Yeah, I was going to say, how is it determined, like these different attributes that we all have or whatever? How is that determined? Like caring and this and that. Like, is that to do with the houses? And then what are the houses exactly?
Right. So it depends on your house placement, and also which planets are in that house placement, and which they call sun signs, but which signs are in those house placements.
So what's the house placement exactly?
House placement is like, so everyone has a different house placement when they're born. And you could be born, let's say you're born 5:51 p.m. Your house placement will be different from a person who's born, let's say 5:52 p.m. or 5:53. And so it's very unique, as it basically overall describes your personality, your persona. I'm trying to break it down to see like what would be, how could I explain it better? If y'all have any help to help me with that, because I can break it down. It's just I'm trying to figure it out exactly. Like,
I think we should look at like traits of our star signs and see if the majority resonate with us or not, or if another one of us can say, yeah, I think that's me, like it resonates with me more, like your star sign.
Right. So perfect example, I'm a Leo, and I have friends that are Leos, and they're like, you're not like a typical Leo. And I'm like, well, what, how does that mean? But I found out that my ascendant is Sagittarius. Ascendant is more like what your personality is. So how you come across in front of people at this moment, that's your ascendant sign. Your sun sign is what you are, what you was born to, but your ascendant is what people see you initially first. So Sagittarius, they're, kind of like goofy. They like to crack jokes, or sometimes it could be a little socially awkward if they're on the dark side, which they have, they say each sign has a light side and a dark side. I tend to be more jovial and tend to crack a lot of jokes. And that's part of my Sagittarius ascendant personality. I'm trying to think who else has a Sagittarius ascendant. Oprah Winfrey has that. Now she's an Aquarius, but she has an ascendant in Sagittarius, which makes her, how she's like kind of personable. People, she's always like jovial and encouraging.
Are you telling me that I've got no choice in who I am? It's already predetermined, like my personality.
Yeah, like your birth.
Yeah, in some aspects it is. It's but you can always change it if you want, because you always have at the end of the day free will. But
do you of your core personality? Do you? This is because like it's either you do or you don't. Because this sounds like predetermination, kind of like, this is how it is. If you're born in this house on this thing, which you break down very eloquently, by the way.
Thank you.
It's like I ain't got no choice. This is it.
I think some traits are adjustable, but some are like set. But I just want to read out like the 7 key sign traits of my sign for personality. And I'll tell you if it's like correct or not.
Go on, Jada.
So 1 says adaptable, yeah. Gemini's are easygoing and adjustable, like kind of, I agree with that. They say I'm outgoing as well. I'm very enthusiastic. and a social being, and I am like, when I'm around people I'm comfortable around, but if I'm not comfortable around them, I won't be like that.
But isn't
They say
everybody
I'm
like,
intelligent, which
isn't
is
that
very
everyone?
true.
Wait, just pause on that, yeah? That could apply to
Yeah.
spread out now, applies to me. Everything.
Huh?
Everything you've read out now for you applies to me.
Okay, so maybe you're a Gemini, innit?
Maybe.
But so let's see. So the next one is indecisive. That's very true. Impulsive.
I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not sure if that's true. Yeah, it is.
Unreliable. And that's true, but like people I really care about, I'll be reliable for, but like other people, I won't. And nosy, which is very true. So I resonate with nearly, like basically all of them, man.
I hear you. So, I resonate with all of them. Like if I'm honest, like nosy could be like in many ways. You get me? I'm inquisitive. I mean, I'm a curious person. Yeah.
Inquisitive. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, that's a nice way of putting it.
All right. Move on. So what's the next one then?
So what star sign did you guys say you are? One said Ros, you're Libra, you said.
Leo.
Give me the Leo.
Oh, Leo.
Let me get a Leo.
Okay, let me quickly look it up. I get on with Leo's as well. Okay, so Leo, which means attention seeking. Leo's come in built with a flair for and flamboyance. Lives the good spoilt. Natural leader. Popular. Protective. Into like the spotlight, like showbiz. Likes to like rule the squad, so would be like the leader, and they like getting compliments.
They like what?
Getting compliments.
See, look, that's all of us.
No.
That's me. Like that's parts of me. Like
But
again, the language is one thing. I wouldn't word it like that, but yeah.
But I'm curious to what your chart is, Jedi, because when you said what sign you were, I assumed you were a Leo, but you may have some Leo traits in your chart.
That's the thing. There's other signs or thing, right, or something in your.
I'm not a Leo. I'm not a Gemini. Can we read another one? Pick one. You are what, Leo?
What are you, Zion?
I'm Aquarius Pisces because I'm actually like right in the middle apparently. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're
on
a
the
cusp.
Yeah, there's probably a mixture of those.
That's bare water, isn't it?
Is air?
Yeah.
Or is it air? I'm not sure, you know.
And then
water and air.
Okay, hold on.
You know what I found here? I think this might be a Mandela effect here. What was it? What is the sign? Oh, what was it? What is the sign for Sagittarius?
What's the sign?
Yeah.
The trait.
Isn't it the goat?
No, the depiction.
Oh, half man, half horse.
Half horse.
What's that
Yeah,
called?
yeah. With the bow. Okay. What? Okay. Yeah. No, that's not the one. What is the sign for Capricorn?
A goat.
A goat.
Yeah. Now, do you know? If you look at it, it's now half goat, half fish.
Really?
What is
Capricorn?
A Capricorn? Is that the
Yeah.
The Capricorn like?
Man, we
So
was
why
looking
did they
at
change
the other
it?
day, like,
Capricorn's what?
it's a half in the Wikipedia. It was a half goat, half fish, or half crocodile, and they said it was depicted from depictions of who was it? Oh man, I can't remember. We was looking at it the other day. I was like, "Right, hold on. Since when was it that?" I don't remember it being that. If you could.
I have to look that up.
But anyway, yeah, can you read that one more? Like another. Can we do Aquarius?
Yeah, so I couldn't really find like Aquarius Pisces, like a short version of it, because it kept going like into a whole article. So Aquarius is assertive, analytical, original, humanitarian, independent, easy-going. They like sci-fi and they like writing.
Come on, that's me. That is me.
Is it?
I tick every one of those damn boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, again.
I think maybe about 3 of them.
I'm being honest, you know.
If you go to like Cafe Astrology, one of those websites that you could do like a birth chart analysis, it kind of gives you more of like what your personality is.
I think no matter what I type in, that I've got a good percentage of. If you're a rounded person, yeah, honestly, if you're a rounded person, you're gonna tick most of these boxes if you're honest with yourself. No matter what.
Are most people rounded though?
Yeah, but that's even worse. Like a lot of people, you know what I mean? A lot of people are gonna be in denial about what their actual personality traits are. Let's be fair. You know what I mean? But let's just say like anyone that we pick, I've not really argued with any trait yet. I don't know if they're supposed to be different or they're all similar. Maybe they're all part of a certain, I don't know, house, or I don't know how it goes, but
yeah.
Like, why is it? Like, I feel like it's like what they call code reading. It's like, oh, has anybody in the room lost somebody dear to them? I mean, I'm getting the, do you know what I mean? I'm getting the, do you know what I mean?
Oh.
And like, no, it's deep though, isn't it? Because they go in.
Yeah, they're like, I see a young child behind you. Who has a young child?
Oh yeah, that's fun. That's fun.
Is it a Doris? Doris?
This thing is okay. You can let go now. It's okay. You can let go now. They take liberties. I always wanted to do that once though. Like just, I mean,
yeah, there's people. You gotta be careful. I call them the charlatans because you do got people who will play up on that type of stuff. But I don't know. Like for me, when I got my chart done, and I really learned who I am as a person as far as my personality, and it really helped me a lot as I got older. When I wanted to decide to do other things in my life,
it shaped your choices.
Yeah, it shaped me. It really did. Like I know, and I like. That's why I'm glad I'm on the panel now talking about it because, like, when I've just talked about it to like certain friends or people in my circle or whatever, you know, they're still kind of looking at me like I'm from the Twilight Zone because they don't really understand it yet, and you know, like some of the misconceptions about it, like being a cookie cutter type thing or. You know, it being
so
bogus.
Let's be real, Roz. Is this astrology attached to a religious belief or a spiritual practice? Like, in order for you to really be in tune with this, are there certain things that you should be doing or should be part of or should be reading about other than astrology to because you know a lot of it's to do with Greek mythology and stuff like that. In terms of the naming, everything in the actual world or whatever you want to call it, everything in all the lights in the sky are all named after either beings or entities or stuff to do with that. You know, so like, is there a secret religion behind this? Your belief?
For me, I would say like I become less religious. Like I used to be religious.
Okay.
I'm more spiritual now, and I'm actually kind of astrology kind of helped me with that. As far as
you like before or something. Was you Christian, or when you say you was religious, like what kind of religious was you?
Okay, so this is perfect because now this is what I discovered too in my chart. I was religious hopping since I was younger. So I was like part of the Unitarian. I grew up Unitarian faith, which is Christianity. You know, you're in church for 1 hour and you're out, that type of thing. Teach you that God is within you, that type. But then on my father's side, Pat was a pastor. So they were all about, you know, Jesus and, you know, the Holy Ghost and stuff like that. So I was always kind of conflicted, as in, where do I belong? And then when I was a teenager, I was into the arts and stuff like that. And one of my mentors was a Buddhist, and he was in a jazz band. And so I ended up getting into Buddhism and was chanting. And I did that for a few minutes. And then I met somebody and they introduced me to metaphysical religion, metaphysics, Christianity. Kind of did that for a moment. Then I went back.
Break that. What's that?
Metaphysics, like Yahweh. So their whole thing is about Yahweh, that God is not called God, or you call him Yahweh. I think it's Jesus you call Yahweh. It's been so long, but basically they have different names for what other people call their Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
And so, and it's more of a metaphysical realm. So it's metaphysics, which I have no idea how to break it down right now, but it's we know it's beyond physical, but it's more of a spiritual base type of belief. But I end up getting baptized and going back into Christianity. So then I became this hardcore Christian. And I just kept wavering in and out. And at the meantime, I was still into astrology, but I was told astrology, you know, Christians don't follow astrology.
Yeah.
That's not good, you know. So I was really conflicted. Went back to being a Buddhist for 10 years. And so then when I moved out of state, I was trying to get connected again to the Buddhist group that I was in. And I realized it was becoming cultish for me. Okay. And I just got turned off from it. And then I just started seeking my own path. Like, I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. I believe in like the law of attraction. I'm really like basically just doing a lot of research, you know, on my own. And I respect everybody else's principles and practices of what they do. But for me, it was more about research. So when I had gotten a reading done on my chart, I found out that I have a lot of planets and placement in my 12th, like my 11th to 12th house, which I was told that I could set up my own church if I wanted to. Like, I'm really spiritual, like into that psychic realm. I'm into the occult. Like, I'm always going to be seeking. And that explained why I couldn't stay in place or commit to one religion in my life. And for me to understand that, which I don't, you know, I share with y'all, but like as far as like sharing with other people, or actually I was sharing this with my brother and he understood, but it was just like, this is who I am. And so this is what I have to accept at this moment. And you know, that works for me. But had I not known that in my birth chart, you know, or my astrology chart, I would probably think I'm going crazy, or I'm just really, you know, confused or non-committal to anything. So I say now I'm just more spiritual. Like, I believe you do right, you know, you live the law of the Most High.
Are you interested in knowing the hows and the wheres and the who's? You don't want to know the details? You don't want to know like the specifics? Yeah.
Yes. But I also use discernment in a sense too. So if I get information, I like to research it, or I like to go beyond and seek more clarity on it. and it doesn't. I don't give myself a timeline to do it either. So it could take me several years to try to figure something out, or sometimes it'd be like, okay, well maybe this ain't supposed to be figured out. You know, like when I be listening to your panels, and even when I be in my Kuz chat, and he has a lot of the religious debates. I like listening to everybody's perspective, but at the same time, I feel like, oh, and I guess that's the Leo part that comes out of me. I'm like, wow, these people are so committed to a practice, but how do they know this practice is really true? And then it started having me go through this, you know, the light bulb in your brain moment. So that's just how it is for me. But yeah, but I'm definitely a strong I'm a fan of astrology. Like if I'm always watching videos on YouTube. I took astrology classes. I even taken deeper astrology so I can learn about a lot of things and how things work. So
deeper astrology.
Right. Yeah, deeper astrology.
So coming back to it, the deeper you get into astrology, the more you start where's the bit where the spirits come into it and stuff?
Spirits?
Yeah, like I don't know. There's like things to do, innit? There's things to do. Like there's rituals to do. No.
No. See, I don't have any type of ritual, in a sense.
But I know, like when they do like tarot cards and stuff, they do like say I'm calling on spirit and stuff like that.
Is that
like they're calling on some?
That's the occult.
Do you think so? Because they like delve into your star sign, innit? So that's what they're supposed to tell you deeper, like about your star sign and what's going to happen in your life or whatever.
Well, this is what I discovered upon that journey is that a lot of times, especially if you're going on YouTube, you see a lot of people doing that with the tarot card and astrology. They're actually blending two type of, which my mom calls sciences, two type of sciences together. And basically, the tarot card is their narrative to make money to the sun signs because they know people like sun signs. So they're like, how can I be more creative? So they're going to add the astrology to it. I've seen so many videos about, oh, Leo, you know, this and that, and this is going to happen, or you're going to meet your soulmate, which, you know, or your twin flame, which I don't believe in twin flames, by the way, but, you know, they'll say, oh, this is going to happen next month, or give it a year. And that stuff don't happen. And I'm sitting here like, how many other people are really...
you believe in the law of attraction, yeah?
I believe in law of attraction.
So when you get down to it, it's the same kind of thing. It's like, if it don't happen, it's your fault. You're blocking it.
There's a lot of factors involved, I believe. And a lot of it could be...
Even with the law of attraction, I don't know. Did you pick it up before The Secret? Or did The Secret
Well, that's a good question. Because I think when The Secret came out, it was like crack. You know, like everybody was on it. It was just like, oh my God.
Imagine that. So now, I'm not saying that I'm not down with the laws of attraction or whatever. I don't understand the principle. But when you look deeper into it, it comes down to these people in this cult called the Son of Abraham or the Keepers of Abraham or something like that. And the woman that you see speaking in the original, the one that looks like a witch, the one you see in the original Secret, I don't know if you've seen it. She is supposed to be channeling this spirit.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah, Esther Hicks.
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you. I went to one of her events before.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I was this big Esther Hicks fan too, but you know what? When I got there, I was just like, okay, this is so cool. But after a while, the bells started ringing, and for me, now this is just me. Now, I honestly feel like wherever she does, she does. If she got her methods of earning money and promoting a brand, I understand that. But I really didn't get it. I kind of felt like it was scripted.
Can you break down who and what we're talking about? Like, what does she do? Like, what? Break this down.
Okay, so Esther Hicks, she was in this movie of Law of Attraction. It was several people who had different spirituality type of modalities, right? They were there, and they were talking about how Law of Attraction work in their life, or how it's supposed to work overall. And she was supposed to be a channeler of some spirit named Abraham.
Boom. That
Now,
in my mind, you know.
right. Now, when I seen her in person, and the people that were gravitate towards getting her information and wanting to be picked, I just felt like, I felt like maybe it was staged a little bit. Like maybe somebody handed her questions beforehand, or they picked certain people out the audience. That's just how I felt. Because I was looking at her like, she's gonna call me, right? She's gonna pick on me. She's gonna call me. And she never did. She looked at me and she looked over me. And I remember the question I wanted to ask her, and I just was like, okay, then maybe my question is too complicated to be answered in this form or fashion. So, long story short, I saw somebody else who they said they helped put her brand together, which was interesting because it seems like
that's how they said it.
Yeah. Basically, they wrote out her marketing plan. They helped her get to where she was at, and how to build an audience. I think anybody, if you want to channel, you can channel. I think anybody has that skill set to do that. I don't think you need her to do it for you. It's called meditation.
So when you say channel, what's channeling?
Now, people say channeling is like hearing from spirit, right? I think it's just a form of meditation and just going within yourself and seeking answers.
But it may come out as a funny voice and identify itself as Abraham.
Well, that's what she said. That's her reality.
Nah, but come on, you don't know that you don't believe that people channel spirits, because like you're dancing around. I like to pin people down. I want to know what you believe is possible. All this astrology stuff sounds pretty.
Astrology is different from all that, though. They lump it together.
No, because it is part of the. It is part of. I don't know how to. It's all a cult. I like astrology. For me, is still a cult. There's different levels of a cult. Obviously, the word's got stigma, but astrology definitely comes into the occult and Eastern mysticism. Which to me kind of all stems around spiritual beings, but it's like there's clean ways to do it where you don't mention the beings, like the beings, like yoga. Like yoga's all clean and disinfected from actual spirits and spirituality, but every asana, every move and position is actually dedicated to a god or to an entity. And this form wouldn't be known to man if Shiva hadn't written it in the Bhagavad Gita. So I don't know, man. I just get a bit confused. Where's all the spirits in this, man? Where's all this? Where did astrology knowledge come from then? Better still, how did we find the shit out? We just always knew it. It's from Africa. Africans practice astrology.
Kemet or something.
Yeah, my mom would say that. And she would say that it was because I told her I had somebody debate me about astrology. And we called it how you say it? Pseudo-science?
Oh, yeah, pseudo-science.
Right.
Yeah.
And my mom was just like, no, it's not. And she started breaking it down because she's like a historian. So she goes all into African history, Egypt. And I mean, like, and she said it was a matriarchal type of practice. And now because it's coming back, Well, it's always been here, but more people are getting into it than what they were before.
Okay, but she tracing this back to Africa. Look.
But it said it originated in Babylon.
Right.
By the Babylonians. And then it
Some
said
people
that it
say
spread
that.
to the
Who said
eastern
that?
Mediterranean. The internet. The internet.
Okay. No, I hear you. It says
Yeah, so it said
in Babylon, and then we know the stories of Babylon and where, like, I don't know. See, I don't want to drag you back into the Bible or anything like that, but man, like, the way I look at the jigsaw, I take little pieces of everything, and I can definitely see how this is part of that forbidden information or whatever that was supposedly passed to man by others.
What, mystery system,
so it
mystery
spread to the
school.
eastern Mediterranean, and then it became popular in Egypt. They said.
What did they say?
Which at the time was under the control of the dynasty of the Greek kings.
Wait. Did they say that it started in the Mediterranean?
No, so it started in Babylon and then it spread to the eastern Mediterranean.
Okay.
Then became popular in Egypt.
Okay.
And there's also several forms, which I'm still learning. There's several different types of astrology, because like the Hindu or the Indian have the Vedic astrology.
Vedic?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what's the difference with that? What's like?
Yeah.
I guess the way their placement is, it seems like you're always one sign behind, from what I gather. And I was told by one astrologer that if you want to do like forecast the world events and stuff like that, then you rely more on Vedic astrology versus I forgot what they call it now. It's slipping my head. It's funny, I would know all this stuff, but the traditional astrology that most people are aware of.
Yeah, I want to know the name of the one that is it mainstream? It's basically a mainstream astrology, right?
Western astrology, I think it is.
Yeah. So who introduced this to the West? Was it Madame Blavatsky and people like that? Who reintroduced this into? No, because I don't see this being African. I want to see the African ties. African.
But isn't there a Chinese astrology as well, with like tigers and
whatnot? I remember that story. They taught me that in primary school for some reason. It was very
monkey
important.
and
that was very important to teach us. Like, the young black boy in Peckham, Nigerian, you need to know about the Chinese New Year, and it's mad, man. It's mad. But I believe that there is a deeper reality to all of this. So I don't discount none of it as being stuff like doesn't work or isn't rare. I just feel like there's a big separation between this plastic show stuff and the real stuff. And I feel the real stuff is actually much darker than people would like to believe or whatever. Because I'm trying to say the source of these things, when you get down to it, I've got a feeling that astrology is why God made the stars, or why the stars and that were made, like they say, for signs and symbols, for man to he's supposed to read the weather, read things that are happening, blah blah blah. I do believe that still. I'm not gonna lie. So and
then you've got things like numerology as well, numbers, and that's a whole other practice or system as well, isn't it? Numerology and that.
And like the stuff that they put out there, it's like there's like I just feel like there's so much truth there, but it just mixed with so much bullshit. I call it the shit sandwich. Like no matter how much you try to scrape the shit off the bread, you ain't never gonna eat that bread. You know what I mean? Like it's done once it's been stained, and it's like the truth is the bread, and it's mixed with the shit, and you try to scrape it off, and it's all contaminated. So I don't want to eat none of it. That's how I feel when I'm dealing with bodies. Like, oh.
Yeah, it's a lot of information, a lot of studying. it could be a person who's been studying for 20 years and still don't know half or even, as much as they think they would know, because there's always some learning to it. It's like a lifelong thing.
You into numerology? Were you?
I've had it. I've seen it. I understand it, but I resonate more towards astrology than the numerology.
Do you have like a lucky star or something like that, or a lucky planet, or like, I don't know.
Well, they said Jupiter is supposed to be lucky for everybody.
Definitely for Hector.
Jupiter, yeah, that's the lucky planet,
Yeah.
and Venus is the love planet.
Okay.
Saturn is the disciplinarian, tough on you type planet.
But
why
I
are
mean,
these attributes given?
Yeah,
Why are they given to the? Why given to these? These planets or whatever. That's where.
Who gave these planets? You want to know why or who, or both?
Yeah, both really. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like obviously Venus. It's all kind of Greeky or whatever. So is it to do with them lot? I don't know. Venus is like represents love. Why? Like why? Oh, is it Venus to do with some other deity though, in it? Some other Venus.
Is there any reason why?
Isn't it? I don't know.
Is there any reason why Venus represents love, Ros?
Yeah. They say it's men are from Mars, women are from Venus. You ever heard that before? That type of thing? Yeah. Venus. Okay, and you're right, like the Greek goddess or Venus de Milo, the one with no arms.
Yeah.
Goddess of love, right?
This is how we get into. We're actually dealing with spirituality. We're actually dealing with Greek mythology. Olympus and all of this good stuff.
But the Greeks took a lot of information and then, from what I learned, that they stole the
Didn't they get this information? Yeah, the information. Yeah. Maybe they were called different things or whatever.
Yeah, like basically we call them archetypes, and we like, but we understand that they represented throughout history in different forms, and even in film, stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? I get it. But like I wonder, like this to me is part of a coding. Do you know what I mean? It's part of like a coding to get us part of this occult thing, because it's like even like we still fuck with the Olympics, and like the Oscars, and the Oscars. That's Qatar. We're still I mean, we're still doing all these little things. Olympics, man. We rolling with Prometheus's torch. That's the beginning. You know what I mean? We ain't changing shit. Well, over in England, we still spending the Libra, the Roman currency. That's what the pound sign is.
Oh, okay.
But we still in Rome. We still celebrating. I don't know, man. Everything's just weird. Saturn, like, who said Saturn's a disciplinarian?
Yeah, who said Jupiter was lucky?
Unless you go into the mythology.
What does that mean exactly?
Now, when you go into the mythology, then you see what Saturn was about. I don't know, man. I don't want to.
Which kind of links to the days of the week as well, right? Saturday, all that, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, blah blah. Yeah.
I know, like I wanted to say before. I know, like Africans and ancient people used, the stars for navigation and signs, and they had their own beliefs about the stars and what they were, and some even had beliefs of coming from there, and I'm aware of like the Dogon and things, but I don't find any astrology there.
Well, like people that are into the Bible, when Jesus was being born, the three wise men, and they always depict one of them as black.
Yeah.
And they supposedly was using astrology or astronomy to guide them to the manger where Jesus was born. That's supposedly
it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Following the North Star. I think they was looking for another star or something, and then or whatever. Yeah. Makes sense. But follow that. But that's just navigation.
Say.
That's just navigation. You know?
He said navigation. Well, what do you mean? Like you still trying to understand the planets, like why they relate to?
Nah, I mean, like to follow a star. That's navigation. Like that's people do that out in the wilderness. They follow stars and that, and they know what direction. That's tracking. That's nature skills.
Right.
That's not astrology, really.
Well,
what is it? What do you think? What do you think, Born Rich? What are you saying over there?
What up? Salute to everybody. I don't know, man. I don't know about all this astrology shit. I just don't know. I've always been a little curious about it, but never really sit down and got into it. So,
Professor Roz is about to take you on a masterclass with her assistant Cotton Socks.
Yeah. What you said? Hey, what's that Nature Boy vibes, huh?
No, you know what?
No, hell no.
Nature Boy.
Hell no.
I get so mad when I watch Nature Boy and he tried to break down and use astrology as an excuse because he's taking the narrative and flipping it. Like
But
he
does
thinks
get
he
it right,
knows,
though?
but he
Is
don't.
his astrology correct? Does he use the right terminology? Is he on point?
He used the right terminology, but like they use it as an excuse to justify the negativity in some instances. Like one guy, he wrote on his Instagram that he has a North Node in Scorpio, so this is the reason why he left his kids and his wife to come to the carbonation cult and blah blah blah, and he needs to go find himself. Well, a person with a North Node in Scorpio, that's not really necessary. You don't have to do all those extremes. Basically, a North Node in Scorpio is about repurposing your life and learning how to be more spiritual than material.
Yeah, that's
and
what he
you
did.
can do that from home.
Nah, man, you can't tell him that. If he's calling, he might find his way back home. But that's what he did, isn't it? He did exactly that.
Okay, I can see your point with I can see your point with that.
You know what it is, yeah? The star signs come with morals.
Yes, I don't know sometimes.
And if so, what moral system are we working off?
Actually, no, it doesn't.
So if my star signs on my house is telling me that I'm a ruthless bad motherfucker, then that's what I am.
No.
Why not?
Because you don't have to act it out, do you?
I thought it was like my I don't know, like my destiny or my
I'm just saying the star sign assigned to you. I'm just saying that for because when you're born, I think that's probably special, isn't it? The date you're born.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, definitely, no doubt. I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm just saying you take on the good attributes and accept that, it's because. But are we saying with the negative attributes? We're saying we can't attach that to your star sign or whatever because we see it as negative, but it's not negative. It just is what it is, isn't it? It's the stars, man. He can't help who he is.
But you went to the extreme though, like killing someone.
Who killed them? Who killed someone? Oh yeah.
You said
no. Did I say killer? I just said that my bad. Yeah, forget that. I'm gone back to that dude that left his peeps in the lurch, and I'm talking about him. He went to do his spiritual thing.
Yeah, but he left his wife and kids.
but he had to go
What
find
about the family?
So maybe he had to find himself, man. What's the point of having wife and kids if you're lost?
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be any better when he comes out of there.
Yeah, that's speculation.
Is it still running, the camp? Is the camp still running?
That's speculation, man. I reckon a bunch of us should go over there, man. Do you know what I mean?
Hell no.
Nature boys.
Yeah,
I love the premise. I love the idea. I love the fact that he got his ass up and went to a foreign place.
I like that.
and built that. I love that. It's just his mannerism.
So where is he currently now? 'Cause I know he has to be probably. Where is he? Where are they?
He's back
I
in
thought
the
he got
States.
Where are they
arrested and one of his children got taken away.
Yeah, he's in Texas.
Really?
Probably hanging out with Ashley. No, I'm just kidding.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas. Nah, let me know it.
But yeah, he's in
Oh,
Texas.
wow.
They got deported back from Panama.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
He's gonna take off again soon, though, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they said what happened. It's in the Panama news, but their van ran into their neighbor's house, and she had daycare, and they knocked the wall down, and supposedly they were supposed to fix it, and I think they kind of like didn't show up to court, and something else happened, so they got arrested, and yeah, a lot of them got sent back to the States.
Yeah, but I do. Yeah, like Born Rich was saying, I like the template. I'm not gonna lie. It's embarrassing. It's like it's a lot. Not even. It's a secret. It's a secret thing that I like. Yeah, is Nature Boy videos. Yeah, I tell you the truth. Like I know he's a weirdo. I think some of that is why I like watching it. Yeah, but the other parts, if I strip away all the fuckeries, yeah, that it's a sick model. And a lot of the shit that he said, like I said, shit sandwich again, another shit sandwich, because he's got so much truth with the fuckery. You want to throw it all away, but the whole thing of having the relocation or taking that kind of power into your hands, that's all great. There's certain things about what he's doing that I think, yeah, you can do that, but then he takes it too far, innit? Like I literally fully locked off when I heard that he did gay porn. He let a girl lick his dick.
Really?
Yeah.
And then there was the bit where he was talking about he let his son touch his dick.
Yeah.
In there,
right?
Like just playing
right after sex.
Furious. Like not I don't know. Like there was a context to it. Let me not misconstrue it. But I weren't fucking with it. And he was saying something about having sex with a child, which I had to debate about because I'm not sure. We got to talk about that. Having sex in front of your child. We got to talk about that.
Yeah.
No.
I think it's okay if they're a baby and they don't know what's going on and they're sleeping, but if they're like a whole child, like, you know.
Whole child, yeah.
Above one, like, it's a no.
But they did say that his brother did say that he was in and out of mental institutions.
Oh, is it?
So his brother, Nature Boy brother, said that. So, you know, a lot of times, from what I read on when they have some type of schizophrenia, I'm not saying that's what he is, but a lot of times schizoaffective or schizophrenia type people will have this delusion that this grandeur delusion that they're God in a sense. And maybe he feels like he did say he was the Messiah, the next calling, but as you could see, his actions don't necessarily represent what we in society would think that Messiah or God's supposed to be, like, you know, abusing women or doing certain things like you were mentioning with the child or the animals, the bestiality, stuff like that. And that's where it gets tricky, especially when you got the youth around and these narratives are coming up and they're influencing people, younger people who don't have the mindset or to go and research or to further look up things or to kind of get their own understanding, you know. So yeah. To me, it's just a cult leader. That's what I think of him as, a cult leader.
And then, but people say that, and I ain't gonna lie, I admire a lot of cult leaders for the simple fact of them trying to build their own community or their own nation. I disagree is when they start getting weird and playing with children and doing all that bullshit. But y'all take all of them. I'm fascinated by that, by Jim Jones, and then the guy in Waco, Texas, like
David Koresh.
Yeah, David Koresh. I like watching all of that shit because it's like, damn, they made it happen. They got up off their ass and got 100 people together and said, fuck it, we're gonna build us a compound.
Did you ever hear of this guy named Brother 12?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I never heard of Brother 12.
Yeah, look him up because he's interesting too. He was a cult leader, and he kind of reminds me more of a nature boy. But supposedly he left and he supposedly staged his own death and got away with the money and lived somewhere else. I think in Europe somewhere.
Well, hold on, no, like check this. Like let's look at this objectively. Yeah, every single black man or low class white man or whoever that says, I'm gonna set up my own community and I'm gonna go away and do my own thing, each and every one of them gets smeared with something that makes us as humans want to detach ourselves from them. Now, I'm not saying that this stuff ain't happening, but like there's clearly a propaganda machine that is enabling all these people to just look like dog shit to us. Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like it can't be like this. Do you know what I mean? It can't, like, everybody from Malachi York to whoever, Wesley Snipes, whoever, they've all got dirt on them. You know what I mean? We got what's it? The move.
Oh yeah, the Move group.
Oh man, we got it all, man.
Oh yeah.
It's demonized.
John Africa.
Come on.
That was the Move. Yeah.
So like, I'm not saying that Nature Boy is in that, but like it's. How can I say? I don't know, man. Is he sent there to be another negative image of that, so that we stay away from moving or thinking to move like that?
That's a good, interesting thought that you brought up.
Because how are they all fucked up? Like all of them, you know?
Yeah, that was my thing, man. Like all of them can't be fucked up. You know what I mean?
They showed one.
Oh, wait. There's got to be one good one.
You can YouTube it here. There's one of this community that they set up. I don't know whether it was in the Amazon or something. Yeah, these white folks, and it's you come voluntary, blah 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 blah. It's a documentary, I think, and it's sick at the beginning. They're all having fun at the campfire, and they're all, you know, chipping in, working, building, and then as it goes on, it just turns into like, you know, civil war between like arguments and disputes and upsets and and yet another image of how you lot can't leave main society and go and
like live off the grid.
It's gonna fuck up. Basically, it's gonna fuck up. You know what I mean? And that's all I keep seeing, that repeat of that. On a loan, yeah, you can do it. They show the loan guys, do you know what I mean? Or one man and his family. They show that. Usually it goes wrong in some way. Like I watch all of those programs. See one where they took the boy to Zimbabwe, white English couple from like, I don't know, Surrey or something. And they bought a bit of land in Zimbabwe. It was like an island. And they went over there and they was battling like snakes and spiders and all sorts of shit. But it was dope. And then people was like, oh, but it's unfair to the child because they ain't got no one to play with. And like it's like whatever, an hour or 2 hours on the boat to the mainland, and they only get food every so now and and in the end they went back and they said, oh, they did it for the youth. But yeah, again, it was a beautiful story, but it shows don't bother trying to buy land in Africa. I think you're gonna settle that. You get me? Because it ain't gonna work. That's it. More of the story. Good idea, but it ain't gonna work. Keep trying to put you off. That's my rant about it over.
It was one astrologer online that said that most cult leaders have Taurus in their chart in some form. They're either a Taurus, and I remember Nature Boy said he has a Taurus. One of his planets, either his moon or ascendant, something like that, is Taurus. And it was just funny because I thought, wow. And Jim Jones was a Taurus, so it was just kind of like, oh, you know.
What's yours, Born Rich? Tell us what's your star sign?
My bad, Sagittarius.
And do you know this house stuff and all that?
No, I don't know that. I don't know that.
Can we find the Born Riches, please?
Born Rich, that explains why you're so into studying the cults and stuff like that, because a lot of Sagittarius are seekers of knowledge. They like to explore things that are outside of the concept of what, you know, like they get outside the box. They want to study that stuff. They want to know why it works that way.
Mm-hmm.
So you're always studying, seeking the knowledge.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah, but I agree with that for me too. I'm not even trying to be funny though. Like I do though. So like I need
Jedi, you the Renaissance man, huh?
I need some. You know what I think I am? You know, I need something that fits you but doesn't fit me. Do you know what I mean? I need something that fits somebody that doesn't fit me. You're a Cancer. Oh, that means that you like, you know, you like strawberries. I'm like, I don't like strawberries. Even though I do, but like I don't like. Well, I know. Get me? Because otherwise, everything in these star signs can apply to everyone. Oh, Gemini, you know, they got two personalities. 1 minute they're like this, and the next minute like that. Yeah, that's everyone.
But if they're Gemini,
not everyone.
Right,
rounded, that's why I said rounded people have got like more. Like, come on, how have you not?
Or if they're Gemini and maybe they're like not a sociable one, they're kind of private, then that means they could have Scorpio somewhere in their placement, like their ascendant or their moon. Like it gets deep. Like you can really break it down and you know,
would you ever do a Ouija board?
No.
Why? Why are you scared of that?
You know, there's certain things if you're not knowledgeable about, you shouldn't attempt to try it or touch it.
Why?
Because certain things can happen, I guess. Spirits. I always was told that messing with the Ouija board can bring you spirits or things that may be more harm than of good.
Okay. Who else believes that?
I just personally just wouldn't just trust it. Like I'm not gonna put my soul on the line. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather not.
Yeah,
okay.
No, me neither.
I would do it because I don't believe it. So
there goes Sagittarius.
Yeah, but if something happens, man. For fuck's sake, I knew I wasn't supposed to do this shit.
Come up with a G-block test. I've just come up with a G-block test. These men don't believe in God, none of that. So if you're that bad, live.
True.
No, but they said they believe in the creator.
Oh.
Yeah, I keep saying, man, I think it's more agnostic. It's more agnostic. It's more we don't know, but then I can always say nobody knows.
Okay, cool. We don't
Right.
know.
I'm spiritual but not religious.
Yeah. So you would do Ouija board?
Yeah, I would.
Seriously?
I dead ass. Yeah, I would dead ass because I don't think.
Have you done one before, bro?
I haven't, but I don't think it means nothing. So I would do it. Yeah.
Interesting.
Now I'd be scared shitless if something really did happen. But I'm the guy like, oh, nothing.
You'd probably turn yourself crazy thinking something's gonna happen to you. Man.
Yeah.
Well, they say the Ouija board was first came out as a toy for kids.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Or it was released.
Wow.
I need to research that.
Yeah.
I didn't. It was a toy.
Yeah.
Like what?
Did that come out during the 70s?
Something like that. I can't be precise.
Okay. Because I was just watching something where they said that Neptune was in Sagittarius during the 70s. So a lot of the cults, a lot of different religions, a lot of different stuff was coming out during that time. Being
Okay, what
explored.
was going on during 1914?
1914?
Yeah.
Wasn't that in America, wasn't that the women's suffrage movement?
I don't know, but like
Reconstruction area?
the house and all them things there. It'd be interesting to find out astrology wise what was going on there. Because that was a very important date in the occult.
Oh.
Mm.
That would be good. There's some channels that do that where they go back in history and they tell you where the placement of the planet, the year was at that time, where there was in the chart. So like the whole stuff with Hitler, that was during Uranus and Taurus, which we're back in now. Uranus and Taurus, which
So
is
what do you have to you can't check? Do you check this stuff yourself? How do you know what moon is it? Is it somebody tells you that, or do you look up it? You have a telescope? How do you know like where stuff is? What you got charts that pattern how everything moves all the time? Like how is this working?
they have if you go online, they have like Cafe Astrology and those other websites, Astro Dentist. They have charts where you could plug in the time and date, and they'll come up with the chart of that day or that chart. So basically, it's a chart, and it
If
tells
you
you
didn't have
exactly.
the internet, how would you practice astrology?
That's a good question because I just practice it through that way, you know. And I just read a lot of books on the subject matter and read it from various different astrologers. So I'm not just keen to one person, you know. I'll go and see what this other astrologer is talking about, and then
So
compare notes.
they are like gatekeepers of astrology in a sense.
I call them more students and learners,
Like scholars.
scholars. Yeah,
Scholars. Trusted
Like
scholars that somehow everybody that kind of generates to is like one of the renowned voices of astrology, somebody that you know, a trusted source, kind of like the Websters of astrology.
right.
But but they can vary with each other, right? Some of the information, their information is personalized to their way of reading things. It can be interpreted in other ways, right?
Most of the time, it's interpreted generally the same way, but their way of breaking it down is different. So some people may understand one person's way of breaking things down versus another person. Or depending on their personality, like, you know, I remember one astrologer was talking about, well, you know, this is not a bad full moon. I don't know why some astrologers are saying that, because you could really utilize this energy to do this. So it's like a study of the knowledge and how you put it together, how you interpret it. But it's kind of like there's still the guideline of if you have a Pluto in Sagittarius or if you have a moon in Taurus, it's still going to be the same thing. But the person, the astrologer's interpretation of it will be different. It's just like each of us writing a report, a book report. We're going to put our own words into whatever subject. Why did Jack and Jill go up the hill? We all going to have a different report of it, but it's still the point of Jack and Jill went up the hill.
Do you use astrology every day?
I actually do.
Okay.
Even like now, I took a class not too long ago, back in the summer. It was called relocation astrology, or astro. It's another word called astrocart. There's a long word, but it's like astrogeography. So basically, it studies where you were born, and it tells you which is some challenging aspects or positive aspects of where you're at. So, you know, a lot of people, if they say, oh, like I have a friend and she was living in one area and she kept having a lot of trouble. Like even when she was putting all the effort in to make things happen. And I told her, I said, well, have you ever thought about doing relocation astrology to see maybe that's not the area you're supposed to be in according to your birth, chart? And she's like, oh no, but I'm interested in learning. She moved out of state into another city, and all of a sudden things are starting to propagate better for her effortlessly. And it seemed like the more she and it's a new subject because I think it was discovered around the 70s, mid 70s, late 70s. But I did it for myself, and I was just like, oh, this is interesting. So if I want to travel somewhere, I could put the information in and see, okay, this will be a positive place for me, or I wouldn't say negative, but it'll be things that I have to pay attention to when traveling there.
Yeah, you said challenging.
Challenge, yeah. I mean, yeah. But it tells you, how to navigate through that. You can learn how to navigate through it. But I think it's like a good foresight.
So, last question on it, yeah?
Sure.
If I took away astrology from you, like as in you have the knowledge in your head that you know now, if you remember it, that's up to you, whatever. Your books, your research, your access to any more tools for astrology are taken away from you. How would that impact your life? Who would you be without that? Yeah.
I would still be me, myself. But with a better understanding of who I am.
So if you never practiced astrology for another day, that wouldn't impact you?
I don't think so.
So you might as well stop then, isn't it?
No, it's just fun. It's just like it's like reading a good novel. You want to keep reading it and saying, okay, where's the second edition, the third, fourth? But yeah, I just like it. It's just something I'm into, and it's a little quirky thing of mine. And
what else are you into
though? I like feng shui.
Okay.
Like all the occult stuff, I have either read about, studied, or
So feng shui is occult too, yeah? Feng shui is occult.
It's considered. Some people call it.
Isn't it? Is it kind of sort of like an energy principle? Something to do with
Blessings, everybody. Big up yourself, Jed. Yeah, bless up.
Hey, big up, sis.
Yeah, we talk about astrology and feng shui, and these are all witches, man. So we're just.
Okay.
Nah, mate.
Interesting Thursday evening. Let's go with it.
So yeah, what was you saying, Zion?
Feng shui.
Yeah.
No, I don't really know much about it. But yeah, no, sorry, Roz. Yeah, I think you probably.
I was just gonna say that from what I was studying is feng shui is about the art of placement of objects or things in your home or in your environment. And for feng shui folks, people who are really into it, they have mastered how to better navigate their life. That's all I can say about that. Some people may call it what they call it? Pseudo science.
Pseudo.
I always say pseudo science. Yeah. They might see that as a pseudoscience, I say what works for you works for you. If it don't, then don't.
So what now when you go in a room that you know the best way to place things so that energy flows better in the room?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense though.
Have you ever been to someone's house and it's like really cluttered? And for me, if I go into someone's home like that, or I just kind of can't think really well, or I kind of just feel confused.
Yeah.
I hate them houses, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the houses with
Just
the
want to
busy
clean it up.
too many busy patterns can do it. It's not that it might not even be too cluttered, but all the patterns and shit does my head in.
Right.
Hoarders houses, I can't take it.
Exactly. So yeah, that type of thing. But people who really are practitioners of that, they do stuff with that. As far as if they want to become wealthy or if they want to have a successful business.
Is there different ways to do your house to get different results?
Yeah, it is. The way you place your like let's say if you have a home office, the way you place it, if you're placing it by a window and what direction that window is in, because they have these areas called northwest, southwest, north, south, east, west.
What is it based on though? What is the basis of it? Like, what is that though? Is that astrology as well? Are they following stars? Like, what's?
No, that's more of an Asian. I call it Asian science, but it may not be what the term is. But it's part of what
This energy, what is it? Spirit? What is this? Is it connected to some deity? Like, what is this energy that they're dealing with in feng shui? Because to me, it sounds like interior designing. It sounds all like, oh, it's just interior designing. But now we're talking about this energy and faces and things. Like, what's going on here?
It's the manipulation of energy.
Do you have to say anything?
No. No, there's no chance and nothing like that.
No animals evolved. Do you have to close your eyes and meditate in a certain spot in the middle of your room first, or so, or bless it? Do you have to sprinkle something or burn something, face in a certain direction? Do you have to do anything like that? Come on, what's the rituals behind feng shui? That's basically what I'm saying.
Feng shui is not like you've seen people who burn sage and stuff like that. That's not part of feng shui, but basically feng shui is arranging your furniture in a certain fashion where you are, which they call a chi, CHI, where you trying to create good chi into your environment.
But chi is a spiritual thing, though, isn't it? Like, because like remember, like being a Jehovah's Witness, you couldn't do Tai Chi because it was calling on certain energies, which was considered to be in the realms of, I don't know, occultism or witchcraft or whatever. But like, there's
I don't really consider it witchcraft. I think that's the negative connotation that of the occult is witchcraft, because obviously it's that word has like a negative tone to it. But you'd be surprised, a lot of people who I say are in the higher echelon or upper echelon of this planet utilize occults to the best of their
I wouldn't be surprised. That's kind of part of my point.
Because they politicians and all them people there, don't they use astrology to like make decisions and based on what's going on?
Well, it's been reported like certain politicians, especially in America, I can't remember who it was, but like refused to do certain things on certain days and blah blah blah. Was had like their actual appointed astrology advisor, and even in
Ronald Reagan
British history, we've always had people that did their star signs or their astrology for them in the royal families. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, they have taken it seriously still.
Right. And then what they teach to us in, I call like traditional religion, man-based religion, is that you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
And that's taught to us so we don't learn who we are and learn how to master oneself.
But having said that, I do believe that they do other things. Yeah. that we're also told that we shouldn't do, that does give them power and advantages or whatever that do work, and we're told not to do them, and that's for good reason. So we're maybe cherry picking.
Yeah,
Mm,
I can agree with that. Yeah.
I don't know. You know, I'm just
No, but
trying
it's
to
all
be. I'm
confusing.
just trying to be the advocate. Do you know what I mean? To spice up the convo, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. You know what I mean, like I know that I know nothing. It's one of them ones now.
Well, I know here it says the Chinese define energy as life force or chi. Prana is physical, mental, and spiritual energy in Hinduism.
Yep.
Prana is power, and the more you develop your breathing practices, the more power you experience. Chi in Eastern medicine is the vital energy that flows through each organ and system of the body. So they're more talking about chi in the health, chi energy in health terms, but basically chi is considered
But what
energy.
like, what they mentioned prana, but are they saying, were they likening chi to prana, or were they distinguishing chi from prana?
Prana is power, and the more you develop.
Why
So
did they mention prana?
that's a good question. It was this article from ShareCare Health that I saw. Oh, it says what is vital energy or chi or prana. So basically,
Okay.
it is breaking down
Same
all of
thing.
them.
Okay, so well, anyway, prana, obviously that's attached to Hinduism. Can't be fucking with prana unless you're a Hindu. They believe in that, but even though they do prana and all that in yoga. Do you do yoga?
Not really, no. Mm-mm.
What's your
I
thought?
tried it before, but nah.
What do you think of it?
I just felt it was like an exercise.
Have you done yoga, Jedi?
Yeah, kind of. Not really. I did the start of yoga in jail.
Okay. Yoga teachers. Yeah, got yoga teachers in jail.
Nah, I was in a young, like I literally didn't do yoga in it. I was in a young offenders institution. We had a class that let us get out of our cell. They were saying they was teaching us about yoga. We went there, and this woman was talking to us about meditation or whatever. But I'd already, like, what she was saying is close your eyes and, you know, try to not think and and whatever she was saying. But I was already familiar to the practice. But she was saying, yeah, this is like the key stages of yoga is to, like, you know, clear your mind first and boom, boom, boom. So yeah, I already knew there was an early connection with yoga and meditation, and to me, these are spiritual practices anyway. Like meditation's not a joke. Like, depending on what type of, I don't like the term meditation, but depending on what type of, you know, reflecting you're doing. You know, you got guided meditation and transcendental meditation and all these different types of things. You know, you're humming, you're doing certain frequencies, you're in certain positions, like you're breathing in certain ways. This is magic. All that shit's magic, man. People don't understand that. Like, it's the same as praying. You know, like you're praying, and like for Muslims, you're doing all these different positions. It's all ritualistic. It's all about that energy, that's that spiritual energy, that religious energy that's conjured up when mind, body, and soul are doing a certain act. I don't know. Have any of you not seen this program called the OA? It's on Netflix.
No.
It's a series. I always tell people you should watch that, man. That shit's bad. The OA.
The OA?
What's it about?
Yeah. It's hard to explain, but basically, I believe, and I believe this is even in like Kemet or whatever. This is what you call Heka. That if you make the right sound at the right tone with the right intention, you can create something. You can affect reality. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you know, like a lot of people believe that already, like spellings, the spellings in words and da 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 and blah blah blah, and you know the vibrations. It makes sense on many different levels. People talk about the word being the first thing, and so yeah, basically, yeah. I think like when you're doing certain things, like even like with the movements, if you're doing a certain movement and making a certain sound with a certain thought in your head, then this is what magic is. And they've always taught it that if you look, you're always waving your hands around or doing some kind of gesture or whatever, even if it's a certain type of dance that's repetitive, with a certain type of drum that's beating. If we go back to native times, there's drums and certain dances that hold significance. Do you know what I mean? Certain drums,
Yeah.
vibrations in your throat, certain loud frequencies that are being made. These, like they'll tell you, oh yeah, we're keeping these certain spirits away, or we're inviting certain spirits here, or we're raised to get this person, that one person into a trance in the middle that's supposed to be doing what? Supposed to be channeling. Ooh.
Can I just say, ask a question? What do we think about Pentecostal churches?
I think like ritualistic to me.
Jedi, stop.
No, because I had to join in. Everyone's I had to join in. Go on, carry on, Rose. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying to me, ritualistic is what I gather from it. But
Sorry, for those that don't know. Me.
What did you say, Jet?
Pentecostal church.
What is a Pentecostal church?
Let me know.
Well, they to be honest, I can't really give an answer to that because I don't actually know myself. But for me, what it's a Christian church. And the only reason why I mentioned
Christian church.
Well,
I thought it was a Muslim church.
Well, this is why I'm struggling to. I don't really know what a Pentecostal church is, but because we're talking about what you guys are talking about, because I've just turned up, kind of. For me, when I know about Pentecostal church, they say the Holy Ghost has come. They start speaking in tongues. They start dancing around the place and jumping up and down and rolling on the floor. You know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, what do we think that is? What is that?
It's the same thing that they're doing back home in Africa, isn't it? Well, what is that?
Yeah.
Communicating with spirits. Like, in my opinion, communicating with spirits, like in one way or another, or being affected by spirits in one way or another. That's my belief. I mean, they think that it's Jesus or it's God or it's the Holy Spirit or it's whoever, Yahweh or Jehovah. And everyone's got their own thing. I mean,
but how do people? Because I've been to Pentecostal churches, and then like they'll be like, random. Just you was normal, like you. I shouldn't say it's normal. You was just like this now, and the next minute you're like. What the? Where does that come from? Are they acting or is that real?
Hold on. Wait, I'm just gonna let Sir Faz in for a second, yeah. Give me a second, please. Yo, Sir Faz, welcome.
Yo, guys. Yeah, sorry, guys. I know you left here. I just wanted to say thank you for coming there. It's been really good for everybody that came today.
Great show, man.
Jedi, everyone. Yeah, that was. I really appreciate it, guys. And hopefully going forward, we'll like cover another program on it and get things moving in it.
Yeah,
if you
man.
guys can still support us. Yeah, Judge, go on, sorry.
Definitely. Did you see my message? I wrote a message before I
No,
left,
no,
but the conversation was going on. I didn't want to interrupt
yeah,
it. But
no,
I
think
did
they want to
say,
carry on, but yeah, go on, sis.
no, I was saying, I did say moving forward, we just need to build and come together on this one, everybody. And it was a great show. Thanks for having me. So, yeah, it was great.
No, thank you guys for coming. I think by coming, there's one thing proven, yeah, that I've even told these guys, yeah, look, there's certain things, yeah, that religion, communities, race and everything got to put aside. It's about kids, and this is a big topic. And to be honest, yeah, Jedi, there was, certain people came in, and they tried to derail it, I think, to a certain extent.
Yeah.
But I think, you guys, did well anyway, and big up to everybody that came, even all the people that watched it. I know I had all the haters in as well, from the other side. But at the end of the day, I'm not bothered anyway. My point is, at the end of the day, I'm here for my kids and everybody else's kids, because I'd never want anything to happen to somebody's kids for this. It's just disgusting. So
yeah.
Well, fine, it's fine. Yeah, thank you very much as well for sharing, with your daughter and everything. That was good.
Oh, no problem. Not at all. No problem.
And hopefully, guys, we can do some stuff in the future as well. I think instead of these bickering shit, I think we should do. I don't know if you guys agree.
Yeah, man, I agree, bro. I agree.
Definitely.
Make sure you hit the like button first, there.
Who, me? 100%. Definitely. I'll hit the like button.
Yeah,
no problem.
Up to you, bro.
But I don't want to derail the conversation. Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much for having me anyway. Okay, guys.
Let's have yourself, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Sorry about that, Born Rich.
All good.
So we're back.
All
Sorry,
good.
so where was we?
I said, when they're talking their different language, where does that come from? What is that? Is it an act? Is it real?
Oh, well, I don't know.
Is there any people that are from the Pentecostal community that would like to chime in on this?
I don't
know about that.
They speak in the angel's language, right? And
I heard it's called tongues.
Yeah, it's called
Yeah,
tongues.
speaking.
And it's supposed to be the angel's language. And when you break it down, it's I don't know. There's some background to this, because it goes back to Solomon using was it not? Yeah, Enoch. Sorry, going to the going to heaven and meeting angels or whatever, and then somehow through Enoch or whatever, Solomon being able to to control these beings, be they angels or demons or whatever, with his ring. And that's what Enochian magic is at the end of the day. So a long chat. They got this thing called Enochian magic, which is supposed to be the language of the angels. So then when you got people that are in church and they're saying that they're speaking this language, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I've heard it live in my own face.
Yeah.
I've seen it, I've heard it. But the kushka should have been fucking.
But what do they achieve from that afterwards? What does it do?
The Holy Spirit. They were interacting with the Holy Spirit, to my knowledge.
So what did the Holy Spirit say to them?
Boy, that's why I said, is there any Pentecostal people, Pentecostal community here that would like to share with us and give us the knowledge?
Your voice is like, is there any here that want to share with us? Because lately, Finest has been on some mad interrogation spree. And she's like, right, let me go. You're getting sick of it, man. I'm like, rah. She's probably been learning off these hangouts and that, man. He's been fucking guys up with the questions. Right, so do you mind if I do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Shit. In your head you just see the notepad coming out, man. Fuck's sake. The questions, man. People actually say, oh man, what's with these questions?
No, because I'm asking for someone from that community to speak so that we can have a greater knowledge on it and understanding. Because I felt it was relevant to the conversation. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, religious experiences and like they're genuine. Well, religious and spiritual experiences and how genuine they are. If we put them under scrutiny, so far we've only got like astrology witches. We've got no like Pentecostal witches. We got Born Rich over here that do a Ouija board, straight demonic.
Into cults.
I'm a cultural witch. Jedi. I'm a cultural witch.
Cultural witch. I'm a civic. Is it civic witch? Oh my God. Ethno-national witch. Okay. Oh yeah, do you know what? Is she ethno? I don't know. Yeah.
Jedi.
Yeah.
Hey, Jess, I'm gonna put a link in the private chat, bro. Let's break this down, man. I got a topic. It's left field, but I want to talk about it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, what is it? Lizzo, Born Rich. You were saying something earlier in the chat. What's going on, man? What's going on?
I'm gonna send it to you first, Jess. Make sure we can play it. But yeah, man, this Lizzo is crazy, man. It's a conversation topic. Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
What we get into, bro? This sounds.
Yeah, well, so just a little backdrop. Lizzo is a singer. You familiar with her, Jedi?
No.
Yeah. She just came around, man. She's as of right now, she's just like a one-hit wonder. But anyway, she got the spotlight on her. You know, one of our heaviest.
What's happening? She just passed some degrees. What's she done? She's
man. Yeah, it's
made a breakthrough in astrophysics.
No. A lot of people say that she's like a plant.
She's like a what?
Industry plant.
She's a what?
She's like an industry plant, like a person that they just pick and then make her a star. You know? Yeah.
Seen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, that don't even.
Why is it? Why?
Is that a clickable link, Jedi?
I just don't think she's got talent like that much.
I don't even know what she looks like. I've heard the song because, like, yeah, where I work, the radio plays like, you know, all the Capital and all that nonsense. So I've heard that song. Head something, shake my something. Baby, how you doing?
I just saw her screaming live one time.
I hear the name and I've heard the song, but I don't know what she looks like or anything about her or whatever.
She's like overweight.
Yeah, play it.
Okay.
What's this?
Just play it.
Heavy set girl.
What is that for?
Okay.
Wait, I don't know if I can play this.
Yeah.
Does someone own this?
They say she's a rapper and a songwriter.
That's her Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
She's meant to be a rapper and a songwriter.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's interesting is she's a tourist.
So...
What did you want to break down about her? Born Rich.
Boing Rich. Boing Rich.
Yeah. So like she went to a basketball game and she had on this little bitty outfit and she's a bigger girl. There you go.
Yeah, I can see. Oh, Ross. Okay.
Oh, raw. What the?
And what's worse is that she's big and her bum is flat, like, so it's not even nothing nice to look at, man.
All right. Okay. So the conversation was she was at a basketball game and a lot of people said it was inappropriate, but then you got other people saying that like her whole thing is don't body shame me. Like I'm a big girl, I should be able to wear what I want. So I wanted to ask the ladies on the panel, like, what do you tell your heavy homegirl when she decides to wear stuff like this? Or should we go hard on her? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Stuff like that, though.
So, yeah, is that a thing now to have just like your butt cheeks out like normal basketball game? Is that a thing?
Where children are and family.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like it's a lot of children there, and I don't know. It was just weird because when I made a comment about it, then people I don't know. People was like, "Well, don't body shame her," and I'm like, "You can't body shame her." Like I think
I
y'all.
don't think it's a body shame issue, really.
No, I don't think so either. I think it's more just it's not appropriate to wear something like that,
Yeah.
whether you big or small, to a basketball
Exactly.
game where there's children and older senior citizens. Like it's not proper at all to. That's what my impression is. But she's going to try to push the narrative that you're body shaming her. She's a big girl. She's all for the big girl movement and everything, which I understand, but there's a time and place for certain things. Like when she's on the stage, then she could do that. She's always showing her body parts on Instagram. I know that she's always.
Is she?
Yeah, and I'm looking like, whoa, what? Because I didn't subscribe to that. Like I just followed her because she's a new artist. But when I be sometimes seeing that, I be like, what's going on here? Like.
Don't you think she's been like super sexualizing herself recently?
Yeah, it's like
recently it's been turning up.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going on, like what kind of image they're trying to like mold for her. Like
initiation business.
Exactly.
Ritual, whatever. Yeah.
Another one for my sister or daughter to look up to and love. I mean, another one.
Yeah, and I'm saying that's the dangerous thing is a lot of people is looking up to her because I don't know, man. I always want to know what is I guess America's fascination with the heavy black girl who speaks her mind. You know what I mean? Like, what is America's fascination with that? With that? What you think about that, Jedi? Like, why does America prop up Precious and the loudmouth, heavy comedian woman? You see what I'm saying? Like, they're pushing her up. She's on Time magazine now. She ain't got #1 song out. Now she's on Time magazine. Now she's this is going viral. This video I just get sent is going viral. Like, tell me what you think. To
be fair, if I'm fair, they've got many archetypes and stereotypes that they push within one group. So that's just one of many. Loudmouth, big boned, rare. Then you got it's just one of many, just stereotypes. Like I don't think, man. It's just it is what it is, man. It's just how they like to depict people. Like the main thing right now is being proud of your body means that. That's what being proud of your body means right now. And if you're not down with that, then you're guilty of some kind of social misdemeanor or crime, which is body shaming or whatever. It's not that you have a different perspective or you have your opinion. You're now shaming someone. You're saying that I heard Zion saying, "Nah, man, rare. Like you telling someone they shouldn't be out like that. So you're trying to control what another woman wants. So you're like literally an oppressor. You get me? Down with you. You get me? Because we're not down in this patriarchy anymore. A woman can do what the fuck she wants, and rare, you ain't gonna tell her she can't show it. She wants to show her bum. And this is what it is, and it's like you can't just have a logical objection to it. It's now if you're not down, then you got a problem. There's a label for you now. You are something. You're phobic, or you're being a shamer, or sexist, or you're racist, or you're whatever. All these isms and that. Like they warned us time ago. Political correctness would take over everything till we end up like fucking Equilibrium. If you let's
what they call it, thought offender. What the fuck did they call it on Equilibrium? Damn.
Thought crimes. So it's thought crimes.
Thought crimes.
Feelings. Now they say he's a feelings offender. A feelings offender. What the fuck? Yeah, man. So I don't know, ladies. Let me hear from you, ladies. What y'all think, man? Y'all think that Y'all think this body shaming stuff is going too far? Like, what do y'all think about the? I guess I want to ask y'all, what do y'all think about the future of this pro woman's movement in in general that's going on, right? Where we can't tell what no one can tell a woman to, hey, maybe you should put some clothes on because now you're body shaming, you know, or hey sister, maybe you should think about you should think about taking some of that weave out. And they like, well, no, you can't tell me what to do. You know what I mean? Like, what do y'all think about the direction that we heading into?
Well, I think that ultimately, you know, it's all linked with this over sexualization. Do you know what I mean? Because, you know, for instance, this Lizzo woman, I don't know how old she is, but she seems like a mature-ish woman. Do you know what I mean? And this one song I do know, because like I said, I hear it every day at work. That one song that she's got, it's, you know, I've heard it before. Do you know what I mean? It's all right. It's catchy little whatever.
She's a musical genius.
She's
an artist. Isn't it? She's a musical genius. That's why she's just being creative.
She's not a musical genius.
Right.
It's pushing it.
It's just a, you know, pop song or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But this same song, I think, has been like, even though it's like already doing well or, you know, #1, they've remixed it with, what's her name? Is it Ariana Grande?
Okay.
Like the younger, you know what I mean? Appeals to the younger audience, and you know what I mean. So they kind of
what's the song about? Is it nasty?
I think she's singing about like a breakup or something, or getting over a breakup or whatever, and you know, do you girl or something.
We'll see where she goes.
Yeah, gonna be able to get it.
You know where they start? They always start somewhere sweet. Even Beyonce started with some
But her movement, Jedi, is, man, so what? I do what with my body, I do whatever I want with my body. You know what I mean? Like, she's on that new wave. I don't know, bro. It's a weird ass new wave that's going on right now. Where they're like, they're pretty much saying we can do what the dog ass niggas do. Right?
Why can't they? Because women have been saying it for years.
Man.
Why would you bow down to the lower version? Like men should rise up and not be like that, innit? We should all just be good.
I think too, it's just the era of music and the times, because you got like Megan Thee Stallion and you got Cardi B, who are much smaller than her, but they kind of all dress the same way.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
And
riding that wave.
Yeah.
Riding that wave. She's like Cardi B, because Cardi B was loud and obnoxious on Instagram first, and the music industry said, okay, we'll take her, make her up, somebody can write her songs, and we'll make her a star. And that's what they're doing with Lizzo. It's like, okay, you got the heavier black woman that talks shit. She doesn't bite her tongue.
What's it got to do with the heavier black woman?
Because I always think America.
You talking about that mammoth syndrome?
There you go, Roz.
You didn't mention what's her name's body type, Cardi B. You just mentioned that she was loud and obnoxious on thingy. You didn't mention her body type, but like when you went to Lizzo, you're like, yeah, heavier black woman, like that's the main thing. If you're saying it's the same as Megan Thee Stallion, you didn't even mention Megan Thee Stallion's body. Or her body.
And she's all about the body, isn't she?
Yeah, but when you come to this one, she's like heavier black woman. So why is that?
Because I'm gonna tell you why, man. Because I don't understand, and America has a history of like, not it's like they're promoting her, but they're laughing at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's the mammy syndrome.
I do know you.
Yeah, it's like you got the mammy syndrome. You always had the big black woman who doesn't bite her tongue, and we always want to prop that woman up. It's Oprah. When Oprah was heavy, we want to prop them up. Precious, when that movie Precious came out, you seen her everywhere, and it's crazy. It's always been this fascination, all the way through slavery, before slavery, and all of that. And I don't know where that comes from.
Well, it's like, I think with the mammy syndrome, it's like, you know, back then their job was to provide comfort. They took care of the households. They nursed the kids. You know, they nursed their own kids. Basically, they were the house manager. They ran everything. So it's that wanting to find comfort. They feel safe. I think it feels safe with Lizzo. They might be laughing at her too, but they feel safe. Yeah. She's not threatening to them, you know, as far as her appearance. I think if you look at it that way, I mean, because even if you looked at Queen Latifah, and she wasn't as heavy set as Lizzo, but you know, back in the day when Queen Latifah came out, she was wearing the crown, she was wearing the African garbs, you know, like she was implementing the African fabric patterns into her blazers, into her American suits, you know, like she was standing up like respect the queen, you know. And that was more of a positive role model image. So I just think it's.
And then she did set it off and started eating coochie. With all the rest of the lesbians like Jada.
There you go.
And this is what they do. They showed us the science. Hold on. They showed us the science because I remember being schooled on this whole effeminization of the black male, and I watched DVD that would have went platinum if it ever was released properly, because so many people have seen it, but it broke down how they do it in movies and how it's a psychological conditioning practice used by these Jewish guys, blah blah blah. So what they do, same way, is basically butt breaking on film, or in the media. So like, you know, take the strongest, biggest slave, the one that everyone looks up to, the hero, the one that instills you with pride and hope that maybe one day somehow he's gonna overpower and rare. You take him and you bring him in the middle of everyone and you defile him, you rape him, you get me, in front of everyone, and then you put him back in the community, and then a couple things happen. One, the hope and the you know, the icon that he was, that becomes shattered in your mind, shattered in the mind of the young. Also in his own mind, he has choices. He either's gonna want to kill himself, he's gonna want to turn into a batty man, or he's gonna want to turn into a woman. This is what they call the effeminization. This is the process they do. So now in film and stuff like that, they take someone like Vin Rhames and they make him a strong figure in films like Mississippi Burning, where he's like, they hung him and he got away on his horse and all sorts, licking down KKK man, moving sick. Then they put him in something like Pulp Fiction, and he's a gang leader and he's scary and everyone shook of him, and he's Marcel fucking Wallace and he's the man, and then randomly somewhere in the film he's getting bent over and fucked. And then the next film, he's dressed as a full-blown woman. I can't remember the name of the film. But he was a trans something in that film. I can't remember what it was called. So now let's go.
Don't you think for some of these people, it's a ritual that they're doing? It's a sacrifice.
Because the director of the first film was the mentor of Quentin Tarantino, who did Pulp Fiction, and then there was another connection with Quentin Tarantino and the third film, and they were all Jewish guys. So now I'm looking at Queen Latifah, and I'm like, she came through with the blazer and the hat and the, you know, that kind of Afrocentric thing. So she's set it off.
Coming back from America. What's that Eddie Murphy film?
Yeah, Coming to America.
Coming to America type of image they were giving her, innit?
Yeah.
And then boom, she was on the Lady Loving, which, you know, it is what it is. But that film definitely introduced this wave of females' interest in ladies. Like, it was a lady loving thing. It was mad. It was all about. It's science how they work it, you know. Because Jada Pinkett is a lesbian from day one. Like, from not day one. Listen. Come on, look. It's all a big community. Yeah, she's been part of this thing from day one. And certain things and roles that she's taken has made men not look that great, and made, like, it's mad, you know, her role in
Will Smith as well. From when Will Smith started, all his acts, he was gay. He was playing the gay man.
Will Smith, and that's Quincy Jones, and they all tied in. Jones and Tupac and Jada. It's all tied in, man. But yeah, whatever. But there's something going on over there. But
Definitely.
it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like,
Yeah.
it is what it is, man. What can I say? What can I say?
Yeah, so it's crazy, man. It is crazy, man. For real. And like even okay, so even if I piggyback on that topic though, Jedi, it was a another thing I heard in the news. It was a shooting in Jersey City of a detective, and they saying like 2 black guys did it. So really, what it was a Jewish guy. They murdered a Jewish guy. So the mayor came out and was like, this is an attack on the Jewish people. This is an attack on their faith, attack on their religion. These Jewish people in this community don't even feel safe coming outside with their, you know what I'm saying, with their regalia on. And so pretty much he just went on this big long speech about, okay,
did he get shot because he was Jewish?
That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. So they're labeling it. They labeled it a hate crime, the whole nine. Like
black people shooting Jewish people because they're Jewish.
Yeah, and guess what, bro? So the first report came out that said he's a Moor, and then they came back out and said no, he's a black Hebrew Israelite.
Okay,
yeah,
black identity extremist. Here we go.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, they doing that. They're doing that thing. So like to the talk on American streams today, it's like American Hebrew Israelites need to just be alert. You know what I mean? Because it's an attack on them, and it's like they threw their Moors out there for a reason, though, Jez. You know what I mean?
We're out there a little bit.
Yeah, it's like
we coming next.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Them ones are soon going to be a threat to national security because you're inhabiting the homelands, but you've got this confusion with this paperwork and all this going on, and we just, for safety, we got to put you in a little holding tank till we decide what to do.
So
with all the terrorism and shit going on, we don't know who's who.
Mm-hmm. It's still the black identity extremist group, but now we're pointing out certain groups, and then like the brothers in New York were saying like, wow, like it may not even be safe for the Israelites to go on the corners anymore. You know what I'm saying, Jez? You know how they always on the corner. I mean, bro, I see them every Saturday faithfully on them corners. So I can't imagine how it is in New York. I know it's 3-4 times worse. So man, so they saying like people just gotta be.
Who do you remember that classic piece of footage about the whole black identity extremists? Do you guys know about what we're talking about? Everyone know about that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was that Micah Johnson?
Well, I don't know, but there was a woman questioning a guy in court, and they were talking about how they'd identified something like 32 black identity extremist groups. And then the woman was like, okay, out of curiosity, how many white identity extremist groups have you found? And they said none.
What?
And the man said none. And I swear the audience in the court case was like, you know that, you know when you hear laughing and like, none. I'm like, what? How?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's an outright attack. Like, they're not even. I don't know, bro. It's like people they're not even being covert with it anymore. It's just out in the open. Like, we're gonna piss on your head and tell you it's raining. Like, we don't care. We don't even care no more.
Yeah,
like,
but why don't you just assimilate and become a good American? Like, you know, like Ross.
Pay my tithes and go vote.
Ross, yeah.
Go vote and just do all of that shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
You won't have no problems.
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it I can't do that, man.
Then why don't you just go back to where you came from?
For real.
Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, that's exactly what they say. For real.
you don't like it here,
Well,
buddy.
real.
You don't like it here, buddy.
I just got to. Okay, well, listen. The system y'all running is global. It's global. It's a global system that y'all running. So it don't matter where I'm at. I'm still gonna be. Y'all still gonna be over me. So
you know the big question is, yeah. I always ask this question: why is it you think that one race is dominant over the other if the dominant race is not the stronger race? Clearly, the dominant race is the stronger race. You fight two dogs, one dog wins because that dog is the better, stronger dog. You race in a
Not
race, I race
necessarily.
against you, I get to the finish line first because I'm faster.
No, if different tactics are used.
Bruv, like everyone, like, what, didn't we have the same tactics at our disposal? Always talking
If
about
they were plotting to like war you and you didn't know, like
Why
then
would
you
we not
didn't,
know, though?
like you weren't ready. Some people didn't.
Because sometimes I hear this story about Neanderthals and white people are Neanderthals and they came from this and they slept with their chickens and rare and blah 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 and they did this and we taught them how to wash and blah 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 and that, and then the other hand, oh, they came and they tricked us and they took all our gold.
That's some people.
And had us
That's
for
some
400 years. So what's going on?
that's what happened.
There
though.
was different black people
How?
around the world.
But they said we love you. All right,
That
let me tell
happened
you
with
this.
some black people.
Well, let me tell you this. What I heard is like because we are we're genuine people, right? Like we always want to see the best in people. We don't. You said what?
Genuine people. Have you seen the state of us right now? Seen this? Let's have a group huddle. Yeah.
And didn't the Moors sell out anyway? Like, so they probably brought the white people over there. You know what I'm
So
saying?
because of one batch of sellouts, we're all just at the bottom of the social economic ladder internationally, yeah, because of one group of sellouts, a group of Greek.
No, but it's a.
How is
Well,
this?
well, there's lots of corrupt people all over the world, so
We're not cursed.
they're all
like-
in on it.
We're not cursed like the Hebrew Israelites say. See, that shit makes sense. It makes sense. They found a reason why they're at the bottom, so they're saying this is the reason why. The rest of us, what is the real reason?
Well, according to them, I'd be a Hebrew Israelite. So
Sorry, say that again.
I said, according to them, I'd be a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, but do you believe you're cursed? Do you believe black people are cursed? What? Or are we just not the stronger people?
No, it's just we had our time in it.
So when we say stronger, I think it's different areas.
You should be winning in all areas, though.
I know, but I think it's different areas that we may not, like deception. We're not strong in deception.
We're dumb.
We're horrible at deception.
Deception is about survival. We don't have a strong enough survival drive.
But you know what?
If I was going to go to the pet shop, yeah, or whatever, and pick an animal, yeah, give me the one with the strong survival, the dominant one. Don't give me the pussy one that's gonna go get dominated and be talking about, oh well, they tricked us, they're deceptive. We're just so honest and generous. Sounds like pussy shit. What's actually going on there?
All right, because so if we think of black people though, it's like everything was so plentiful, right? We know the land, the resources, all of the resources from food all the way to the minerals, all the way to the herbs, all the way to the fucking diamonds and everything that's in that land. It was so plentiful.
Too much.
It was so plentiful that I didn't have to cut your throat to eat.
So
in them cold mountains, Jedi, you had to cut. I gotta cut your throat to eat. Somebody.
So the cold weather that created a harsher, a more war-ready being. So I've heard this theory before. It's actually part
What
of
you
their
mean? What theory, Jedi? You grew up in the hood. Jedi, you grew up in the hood. You grew up in the hood, right? Yeah, you have more of a cutthroat mentality than my white friend in the suburbs.
That's true, because the white friend in the suburb will fucking poison your whole village's fucking water just to get your fucking land and build a casino on it. Who's more cutthroat? Because ain't you say? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, which one is it? Is it the hood? You saying the people in the hood are more cutthroat than the people in the suits?
No, how society looks at it. And I can't even say how society. I've seen I've seen people in the hood do some fucked up shit to other people in the hood, and I'm just looking at them like why?
Definitely.
Like,
But
why?
then we got to sit back and look at people that were never in the hood and look at the shit they're doing around the world. And our shit pales in comparison.
I think I agree with Jedi, to be fair.
We can't do fuckeries that they can do fuckeries. Let's not pretend. That's probably why we're here.
I'm saying, man, it's the fuck stuff.
That was actually your first point, Born. You know, we can't do fuckeries that they do fuckeries. That was your first point. We're generous and we're kind and we nice.
They can manipulate the situation.
So why can't we?
Because we don't have the powers at this moment, do we?
Why
Like,
though?
what-
Why?
Because we're not put together properly.
Yeah.
Like,
And just because they're able to do more fuckeries does that mean that they're more dominant because of that? Because they could do more fuckeries than
I don't know. First of all,
I mean,
I don't know. I think yes.
like what? So you're saying they're better people, yeah?
I'm just asking, like, if aren't the better supposed to be on top? The strongest, the better. Like, no.
But
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that they're
it's that word
they're dominant.
Dominant.
Yeah.
They're all favorable terms to me, you know. When I'm looking at this, when I'm looking at the scheme of things, all the that I ain't nothing wrong with being dominant right now. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I wouldn't want to do the things that they had to do to be dominant.
Okay, well, you'd rather have things done to you.
I'd rather be how my life is rather than have to do what they did because that's evil.
Basically,
Evil
have
doing.
things done to you though, as a whole. Because you might not have gone through that, but you know the legacy of what it is that people have gone through. So, like, no, I don't agree with that statement because, like, when you sit down, Cotton, and actually think about what has happened to your people. No, you wouldn't rather it happen to your people than your people have done it to
No,
others.
I said I wouldn't want to do the same that they done because that's what you're saying. Like they're better people because
but if it means that you're not
of where they are and they had to do a lot of bad things to get there. And I'm saying I wouldn't personally do that.
I hear you, but would you rather those bad things were done to your people or your people did those bad things to them?
If I had to fight at the point of it happening, then I'll fight, innit? But I'm saying I'm not gonna go out and go to like slay their people, rape their people. Like it's just like I can't do that, innit?
So
there has to be a reason. There has to be a spark. Like there has to be.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not even like going along them lines, but I hear what you're saying. Still, same way. What was you gonna say, Rich?
I was gonna say that kind of takes it to another topic that we always talk about. Is that how?
Why can you never find a fucking spoon? Like, what's going on? Where are all the spoons? Is there a secret place where all spoons run off and have a meeting about astrology or something?
and forks and forks.
No, forks are there, man. The
Forks leave my house. Forks and fucking I call it Tupperware. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tupperware, like to go containers, man.
Yeah.
I don't know where they go. And socks. I don't know. They go wherever socks go.
That's a neat word for containers. Where'd you get that, man? Where's Tupperware? I've never heard that before, man.
Man, you heard that shit, man.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I call it Tupperware. You know some stuff I call it, like container.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, over here in America, we call it grass. Like it's on your lawn. We just shut up. Shut up.
You wrote me in. I was actually thinking, what?
Yeah.
All right, but I'm going to bed now, man. I'm tired.
You're gonna go.
Huh?
Astrology, Jamie.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I might listen to some before I go to sleep. I'm only joking. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah. Right, bye.
Pick up the trash, man.
See you later, sis.
Salute. Salute. But man, listen, as we was talking about those crimes though, Jedi. Now, should people be compensated for those crimes?
Say that one more time.
All of the crimes, like if we know, if we know the system has been against us for all of these years, and they did all the fuckeries that they done, all right? and you said they were the dominant race. And do you think that they should be held accountable for those crimes, brought to justice for those crimes, bro?
Not if you lot are agreeing that it's just nature and they're just the strongest. They won. If you lot can agree that they just won, then nah, winner takes all, innit? Ain't that the attitude?
So if they won, then we should just quit playing the game, right? Once it's a winner, you stop playing.
Yeah, and then you start a new game where you win.
I like that.
Right? But then, according to Cotton Socks, and I kind of agree with her, winning means that you need to be prepared, possibly, to go to even further extremes than your enemy would, right?
Yeah.
And this is something that someone else said a long time ago on one of these hangouts. It was so deep. It was like, you got to think in certain conditions, yeah, if you're actually gonna defend yourself against a tyrant or somebody that is merciless, you have to be prepared to do everything they do. Do you know what I mean? So they'd be prepared to kill everybody in the room, regardless whether it was women or children or whatever. And if you're not prepared to do that, then you're likely going to be the one hit by a female assassin. You follow me? Like, you actually got to change the way you look at things depending on who you're fighting against. Because the lower that your enemy would stoop, the lower you may have to stoop to defeat them. If defeating them is really worth it to you. I'm the same, man. War's dirty, isn't it? The reality of war is dirty.
So then, are we saying that we've always got to be, or always going to be in this sort of existence of one group dominating over another, or not? Like,
well, for some people, if it means having to do horrible things, then no. I'm not really sure, because I could talk a big talk while I'm eating my granola, but realistically, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I want to hear what other people are saying. I don't want to influence it.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, the easy answer is like, man, if we unite and have conversations and build a game plan. But then the only thing with that is you're gonna have people that say, like, prophecy says that this is not gonna happen forever. You know what I mean? We hear like that, bro.
You're gonna go Usara on me right now, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's like somebody's gonna walk in the door. No, I'm not saying keep them out, but I know that somebody's gonna walk in the door and be like, well, you know what? One race is not always gonna be on top, because the Bible says that when Jesus come back, blah 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 blah, and it's like, okay. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Honestly, I honestly think that people will get back to the top, but I know the system has been well orchestrated for it to be hard, for real. And the system is still growing, and it's still doing what it's doing.
I think that one of the differences is, truly, some people have been hardwired for dominance, and others have been hardwired for equality, for nature. You know? You know, different species. Some are more social. You know, some are more like pack-like or whatever. Some are more on their own. Some link up for recreation, and some only link up to hunt. You know?
Yeah.
Different types of people, beings, and they've got different
behaviors.
say that again, Rose.
I was just saying, excuse for I didn't mean to interrupt, but I was just saying that if some people will say if you believe in like life outside extraterrestrials, that we all came from different planets and we're here on Earth as an experimentation to see how we work well with each other or don't work well with each other. And there's other different names like Draconians, Nephalians, and I forgot there's some other ones. But each represent like a tribe from the other
what
planet.
one are you?
Because I'm black, I would be I wouldn't say I'm necessarily from the dog. They say the Dogman tribe people out of Africa were from another planet. Was it Planet X or someone? Or
Who are you talking about?
the Hebrew?
The Dogon tribe.
That's what's been told.
The Dogon tribe, yeah.
Yeah.
Dogan, excuse me.
Mm.
Yeah, Dogan tribe.
Okay. So they came from Sirius, innit? They say they came from Sirius, or their creators or their people. I don't even know. Some of these lizards came from Sirius B.
We visited them in it or something, or
some shit.
gave them some knowledge, something.
Right. So it's kind of like an experiment to see how we all cohabitate in this planet Earth. Which is interesting though, if you think about it.
How do you think the experiment's going?
Epic fail. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I just I think there has been some advancement. You know, I don't want to sound too negative about it. I want to, you know, remain somewhat hopeful.
Yeah, I can ride on the back of the bus now.
Yeah.
We can drink the same water fountain.
And see, I say the same thing about the projects. Like the projects. What you know what I'm saying? This the word. What was it? It was a project. Now they're on to the next one. Now it's time to knock those down. And now we doing some other shit now.
They got projects, housing schemes.
Yeah, it's a project.
Scheming
Yeah, let's keep them all. Let's the poor people. Let's put them all right here in this little bubble, and then it's the white flight. So you got the projects at the same time as white flight. Like y'all can have this little piece of land. We're going out here.
Leaving.
Yeah, and we're gonna pump drugs and guns into that neighborhood. And good luck, guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know, but I still think these discussions are good and fruitful. Though it's good that we are talking to Black people all over the world. It's like, yeah, bro, we're going through the same thing. Let's all right, now let's discuss how the hell we get up out of here. That's it. So, Jez, if you had the chance, bro, would you move back to Africa, Nigeria?
I'd love to own land there. I'd love to start business there. I'd love to have a permanent residence, you know, or somewhere I could, you know, go back there. In terms of just living there, that being the final stop. I've not seen enough of the world yet to like say that.
I got you. What about Sister Roz? If you had the chance?
I had thought about it at one point, but I don't know because I've been hearing so much other stuff that I don't know. You know, now I have to think about it. Like, if I would like to have some land and what they call additional source of income to come in to support that lifestyle, to live over there. But then I had to know where to live, you know what I mean? So that's like a whole project in itself. But I wouldn't say it couldn't happen, but
I got
maybe in the future.
Sister Finest, Zion.
Sorry, I literally just came back from making myself a coffee.
I was just
Literally.
saying, if you had the chance to move to Africa, would you?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Yeah. Why? Like, why not? Why would I want to stay in England? Yeah, I would. Of course, I would.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna stay in England anyway.
There you go. There you go. So you got plans to eventually move away.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely, and it could
You
be
know, like
soon.
a lot of people, like a lot of us, a lot of people have plans, but they never go. Like a lot of the older generation, their plan was to always come,
and go back,
get in, get the money, get out, and they don't, or they leave it so long that when they actually do go back, they die in a year or two. Like
I was gonna say, why do you think that is? Do you think they get complacent and comfortable?
System sucks you in, man. System sucks you in. You know, you have kids, you want to see them through school. That's set you back how many years? Then they want to go uni, and they're not on this separating the family thing. And obviously, you're gonna work here to get them. And then after uni, now you're like, yeah, we're gonna go. Grandkid comes, and you want to separate, but you don't want to say goodbye to your family. And boom, boom, boom.
Exactly.
Before you know it, boy.
Now, for me, I've always said it. I will definitely be going, and my daughter will be set up. She'll be set up that if she doesn't want to come, she can stay in it. But especially with all this educational stuff now, I think I'll be going sooner than I think, because if this stuff doesn't get ruled out, any kids that I have further will never be educated in the UK. 100%, never.
Yeah.
So now for me, I've got a bigger accomplishment, because before it was like, yeah, I'm gonna get to a certain point, set up my daughter, so if she doesn't want to come, that's totally cool. I got loads of family here. She won't be on her own. I'll be able to come in and out and whatever not. But because now I've got this in my head that my kids won't be educated here if it stays the same, I've got to do extra hard work now to make sure that when I do have my kids, I'm able to just go. Because I actually am a bit annoyed with myself that I am and I'm not. I've got over it, to be fair, that I didn't take my daughter back home to experience it like I did and go to school over there for a little bit. And I wish I did that. I do wish I did that. Yeah, I won't be staying in no dirty England, mate. But I will rate them of everything that I need.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would you say that you got, like Jedi was mentioning, complacent as far as where you're at, and not really a rush? Yeah, not really a rush to go. And
oh no, I'm not complacent. Oh, okay. So the reason, I will agree actually, because it's not that I'm not in a rush to go. Especially because I have a child now, I need to set up certain things for her so that when I leave, it's not a thing of we're leaving. You're going to be responsible enough, old enough, wise enough to manage everything. Luckily for me, I do have a family that she will be looked after. She has her dad's family as well. So I've just got complacent because I need to set things up. So that's why for me, I don't really call it complacency. It's just that I need to make sure certain things are secure for her. I can't be selfish.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
What about you, Roz? You're cool in the US.
You know what happens is that us from over here, they put the fear factor in that if you go anywhere outside the U.S., you're taking a chance. So unless you have money, like you really have to have money to successfully live in another country. So the thing is, basically doing the research. Like I was saying earlier to Born Rich, if I continue to do my research, find out what's a good area for the economy, a good place to live, I wouldn't have a problem going. I would have to keep that as an open mind, and I wouldn't really
Where have you traveled
share
to
with
so
it.
far? Where have you been so far?
I've been to Germany, Switzerland. Those are the only places I've been outside the U.S. besides.
Why did you go there?
I had a friend, my best friend, she was stationed out in Germany. So I went out there to visit. And yeah, it was different, very different.
So would you say that you've got a sense of fear that's been installed in you to leave America?
I think now the fear is more lessened. Basically, they teach you, like, if you hear a lot of people that come on and say, oh, there's no other place, but we were indigenous. This is our country. We were here already, you know? So why would you want to go anywhere else? You should, you know, that type of thing that's being taught to us. That's the new narrative now. And before then, it was just like, before that, when I was coming up as a kid at school, oh, you don't want to go there. It's just the jungle. You know what I mean? But not really understanding that that's the type of thing, that's that fear they put in. Because anytime you become aware and know the knowledge and you become independent, that's a threat to become independent and break away from the system and the structure that's in place. You know, I personally don't have a fear. I've been doing a lot of research, and I'll mention it to certain people that I know. Like my mom's like, oh, that's cool, you know. But then there might be other friends that be like, oh, it's dangerous. But I understand that they're still programmed. You know what I mean? So a lot of us over here are programmed like this. Basically, this is the best place ever to be. But when I went over to Europe, I didn't get to go to England or the other, like Paris or stuff like that, Spain, but I went to Germany. And me as a Black woman in Germany, I felt like I didn't sense or get any type of negative reaction as like I would living in the States. Okay. You know, I actually felt comfortable there. You know, and that's the thing they tell you too. Oh, Germans don't like Black people. But when I went there, I didn't have an issue. I don't know if they knew I was a tourist or American tourist, but it still was just a comfortable. I remember coming back feeling like I've been duped all my life.
Oh
like
shit! Yeah. Now, do you know what? You know what I find with these type of experiences? If you go to the capital, you're usually all right. If you go south, you're usually all right. But for some reason, the north of a lot of countries, that's where you find what you're looking for or what you're not looking for.
You know, my family was going to move to the States. We was going to move to Florida.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
What, the whole family?
Well, yeah, mine, like a few. Well, it was like my house, and then one of my uncle's house, and one of my aunties, and then everybody else was going to stay here. But I'm glad they actually didn't. At the time, I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, we're moving to Florida. Just can't believe it. Gas. When they said we weren't, I was devastated. I'm like, what? You got my mum, that ain't no fucking place for us. We're better off staying right where we're put. I'm like, no, we're not. We need to go there. Everything over there is better. You get Listen, I was gassed. And now at my age, I'm like, thank the Lord. Whatever knowledge she got or whatever happened to them. They were just like, fuck that shit. we're already in a shithole. We're just gonna stay here.
Why you say
and
that?
then I used to, for years, I mean for fucking years, I was like, yeah, when I'm older, I'm gonna immigrate to America. I'm gonna live in America. I'd never live in America. I'll visit all day long, but I won't live there.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
It's just, I just don't think it's for me. What am I gonna really benefit from living there? How am I really gonna benefit myself? How's it gonna be beneficial to my family if I have kids? You know, it's kind of better the devil you know than the devil you don't know.
Yeah.
So we could kind of say the same thing with us as far as if we.
Nah, you're good over here. It's just English shit, but you're good over here. English is shit. It's just cold and shit. It's like it's not got flavor. It's not got as much color. That's it. You know what I mean? You got a diversity of people over there. I mean, England's got its good points. London has got its good points. I can't really speak for the other cities. You know, that you can come and enjoy London. I think that's what most of us want to get to the stage where we can leave the city and come in and enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? Rather than living in it.
Yeah.
Do you have plans? Because I don't know if you said, because like I said, I was making a coffee to leave Jed's.
I want to be Mr. International, man. But my main plan, my basic step is to be able to spend more months in the sun than I do in the cold. So what I need to start doing is really getting my winter holidays and winter retreats and getting maybe a winter holiday home or something on the way so I can escape. Then I'll be good.
Because a lot of my family members, the older generation, so you'll be talking like my granddad's generation, they, when it's winter, they go back home for the whole winter. They got their houses out there. Most of my family, like my granddad and his sisters and my nan, and because both my grandparents, they're St. Lucians, so on both sides, they got places out there. So they just go home and literally they're just gone for the whole winter and they come back summer and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling that.
Because for me, my thing is like, I'll never live here. I will never come back and live here. I will always just pop in. So, and I want to set myself up where I'm at a place where, God forbid, emergency, I can just literally book the next flight. I'm never going to leave and be struggling or just all right because I've got a child and I will have kids. Do you understand what I mean? And obviously I've got family and we are a close family. So I can't just be like, yeah, I'm just going to go and just be some bog standard person. And then I'm stuck. Like I got to save up for a fucking ticket to come back. Nah. Sorry, what did that person say? I didn't even know who was speaking.
No, I said, I was listening.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think every black person should have a dream, aspire, a thought to set themselves free from this system, man. Because we're never gonna be free. Do you know what I mean? Like, but you can try somewhat to be freer than we are. Do you know what I mean? Because we are in prison. We're just not locked up. We're just not being told what to do. We can just walk around. But this is a big prison.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, like I was surprised when I used to listen to the lives and I would hear the discussions about is it Tommy Robinson or Tony?
Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, and I was just like, whoa, this doesn't really sound any different than America. It's just maybe they're trying, they're more progressive and trying to start the movement there. And this movement has always been here from jump, So it was just interesting to hear that and how the war and attack on the Muslims as like the immigrants, versus like here, Trump attack is on the Mexicans and also Muslim immigrants as well. He was trying to push that as well, that narrative and those laws and stuff. But he was banning mostly countries that had Muslims they were mostly like black, you know, like Somalia and stuff like that. So it was just interesting to see how things are in other areas of the world as far as politics and the mindset that's going on at the moment.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, like. Yeah, it's England, innit? London, whatever you want to fucking call it. I didn't vote today, just to put that out there.
Yeah, me either.
Nah,
I had a day off. My daughter's school was used for one of their polling stations. Yeah, mate.
When I used to go primary school, my school was always one of the schools used as well.
Why
But do you
didn't y'all
think?
vote?
Did you? Because me personally, I do understand my one vote could help make the change, but even the change that comes is still full of shit. Do you understand what I mean? There's still flaws. So it's just like I don't stand for that shit. I don't plan to be here either. So not in a rude or selfish way, but I don't really give a fuck. I know what these people are about. I know what they're trying to do, and I'm just trying to do what I'm trying to do at the same time, so I can escape them. So me voting is just no point of wasting my fucking good old walking power to wherever the polling station is, because I really don't care.
Already checked out, really. So it's like, you know, it's just, you know.
And see, that's how a lot of us feel over here.
I was gonna ask to gender Zion, because like my granddad, if he knew that we didn't vote, he'd be going fuck, because he's not here with us anymore. So my grandparents, if we didn't vote, like God, you wouldn't hear the last of it. Like, like I'm not joking. If he was still here today, he would have been calling us in the morning to remind us, make sure you go and vote. Like there's been, when he was here, I used to be like, yes, Granddad, I'm gonna go vote. Lies, I ain't going to vote shit. So why do you think that generation of
I think they just still they still had faith, didn't they?
Yeah, is it a conditioning that they had?
Faith.
Definitely.
I say conditioning. I think it was.
I know fine that's why I wanted to say brainwash, but like and I want to say it, but
they fell for the propaganda.
Do you know what, Jay?
Yeah, man.
You know, I'll be honest, that actually didn't come into my head. But you're right. I don't even notice my grandparents. I love them, but it was like I try to be as real as possible, even if it is my situation. And I do think it was a brainwashing, and it was a.
This is the times where the elders had pictures of the queens up and all
like
the mother country and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? So all of that narrative, you know, they kind of upheld that when they came here. You know.
Yeah, man. That's funny, bro. My mom had the voting signs. She had signs in her front yard for the people she was voting for. They knock on your door like, hey, can we put a sign in your yard? My mom was like, hell yeah, I'm voting for you anyway.
Oh, God.
Put signs, she had signs in the yard. She was serious about that voting. Man, that's funny. That's funny. You could really do it with the same. You could do the same thing with religion. Like, my family gave me that Christian. He go Christian. He goes the picture of the white Jesus in our dining room and the whole nine, man. The whole nine, bro. And like y'all said,
come on, I was brought up Catholic, for fuck's sake. The body of Christ.
Oh, wow.
Are you joking me? The body of Christ. Get the fuck out of here.
And see, my grandma had the old school picture. I seen one of her old pictures. She had the picture of John F. Kennedy, Dr. Martin Luther King, and then Robert F. Kennedy in that little collage on her wall. And I was like, oh, and that was like the culture of those days, you know, like democratic You fight for your freedom, you fight for your rights to vote and the civil rights. But look, it's just kind of like, was that a facade, to keep us with the false hope that things could change, and is it better to be revolutionary? But then you see what happened to the revolutionaries, and so it's kind of like, yeah, we're like deer in headlights now, I think. Like if we get too serious, like Black Panther Party was, they got rid of them, put them in jail, they got killed.
Yeah.
And if we too passive, right? So it's like if you be passive or aggressive, you don't win. In some facets, I think that's how the younger people are seeing it now. Like it don't make a difference because the system is set up to be what it is. So you just have to work within the system and stay afloat. It's kind of like the attitude I'm seeing.
Yeah, you definitely got to stay afloat. I definitely think that you need to stay afloat, man, because otherwise you're going to drown like the Titanic.
That's a fact. And majority of that comes from capitalism. Like we're gonna set up this money program to where everybody's gonna need it. Everybody need it to stay afloat. If you don't have this money, you're gonna drown. So let's work, and then we know people have dreams of moving away, but it's gonna be hard to move away in this capitalistic society. Because you're going to have emergencies and you may have a savings and then fucking car go out. So now, bam, you got to touch that savings. And now you're still saying, damn, I want to go to Africa, but let me push it back to 2025 now. Now, 2025, I'm going to Africa. And then so much shit happened and you're like, man, damn, now I got to push it back to 2027. But I'm still going to Africa. It's a weird game, man. But I think shit.
Because you get just enough money to get by, just enough money to just do. You got to make choices at certain things.
Because over here, do you lot have a pension system in the States?
Yeah, right. As far as what?
Basically, if you get if you work for a certain company or whatever employer, there's this scheme called a pension system, and you pay a monthly fee into it, and when you retire, that's what you live off.
Yeah, they what's that 401k, Ross?
Yeah, they changed it to the 401k, but it was a separate pension that back in the day, like our parents or grandparents or great grandparents could tap into when they retire. But now you see more pensions in the police department, fire department. I think the post office too has it still, but certain federal governments.
Yeah,
but they trying to get rid of a lot of them.
Yeah, I know my mom had got something like that. My mom got like they called it longevity check. So it's like, I don't know, like the more years she worked, then every August she would get a bigger check because she worked more years. So I do remember that. And I know we have 401k where it's like, okay, we'll pay you, but before we give you your money, we can put $60 a paycheck up for you. And that's your 401k. And when you
does anybody on this panel that's from the UK have a pension scheme?
Yeah, I had one, but I opted out of it. But I've got I don't know, I just feel like the whole pension thing is just part of the illusion. Do you know what I'm saying? I've got actually quite a few that I've accumulated from different, jobs, companies and stuff, in the past. So I know there's a little collective pot that's kind of sitting there from previous, because I haven't brought it forward or anything to my current one. But yeah, like I said, I opted out of it, so I don't have a current one. No.
Do you plan on going back into that?
I don't know. I was thinking about maybe looking into opening up a trust or something, or finding a different way to,
to secure yourself.
Collect. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, with the
I'd
pension
advise.
contributions and
I
stuff
would.
done
I would.
so far. Yeah,
I'd
yeah, go
definitely
on, sis.
advise. No. I was saying
Mm.
I'd definitely advise that and tell you to concentrate on that. And I wouldn't advise anybody to get in a pension scheme in the UK.
You said you wouldn't. Why not?
Yeah.
Because as the years have gone on, there's a lot of flaws and cracks in it, and it turns out that you don't even basically get half of what
That's what
you've
I'm
paid.
saying.
Yeah, I like.
Exactly. It's an illusion, man.
Yeah,
The
you
money
don't
you
even
put
get
in,
half of what you're putting
back.
in.
No way.
Yeah, they call it
Yeah.
taxing. They have to tax you.
Yeah. Or with the 401k in America, it's a penalty, right? So it's like we saved your money for you, and we put a specific date. Well, we put a specific penalty clause in your contract to where if you ever have to get money out of this account early, we're gonna charge you for that. But it's your money.
Wow.
It's your money. But
That sounds like some type of like ISA.
it's a tax. It's like a tax, like Ross said. It's pretty much a tax. It's like this is your money, but we agreed on this date. If you ever need it before that, then you have to pay a tax. But I'm like Zion. I don't all the way know how it works because I always opt out of that. I opt out of that shit. Like, nah, I'll save my own money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never opted in ever.
Yeah.
Nah.
Pensions are not 100% backed, are they?
What did you say, Judge?
Pensions, they're not like 100% backed. So
No.
like,
No, they're
company
not.
or
No.
whatever gets fucked
Goes
over.
bust, exactly. Yeah. That's what actually happened to my mum, actually, because she was working for the Daily Mirror back in the day. Like, and I think that was it. The guy, Robert Maxwell, that dude, the owner or whatever, and he kind of fell over a boat and died or something, and like everything kind of went belly up, So her pension got affected, a lot of money through
What, just down the drain?
situation.
Or
Yeah, like just couldn't get it back. Like it's gone. It's like, you know what I mean? It's gone. It's a whole heap of people that lost a lot of money. I think it was like
a lot
80s.
I've heard a lot of
Crazy.
stories about that pension thing where people have, but I had never, before these stories and stuff, I was just never into that. I just never believed it. I just always thought it was a lie. I just always thought there was some type of hidden scam before I actually really knew real truth and knowledge about it. I'm like, these people are fucking lying. Like, my family used to tell me, you don't have a pension. I'm like, you stay there with your pension, mate. I don't need no pension, thank you. I'm my pension. Don't worry about that.
So look.
Why are there no pensions in Africa? I'm sure there is, but like on the whole, like why are pensions not a thing out there?
It's an interesting question, actually.
You can't move, Best. My bad, y'all. I was answering a question, but you can't get that paper move, Best.
I don't actually know. Why would there be no pensions there? What are they? Because they just want everyone to be self-efficient. They ain't trying to help you.
Or because in that culture, the children help the seniors. Once the seniors put in certain work, the children, like, do you know what I mean? Obviously, the children, oh, Papa, Mama, can't get to be doing work, or what? What do you mean? They kept people now. That's retirement. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's it. You're the big man of the yard or the big woman of the yard. You're not going nowhere. It's probably your yard, your land.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
It's true because my boss is actually he has been since he's been like 17 and he's bloody in his 30s, sending money home for like paying for his sister to go to school, paying for his mum. Like, no joke. like still till now. And because he's my friend, we talk in it, and he's like, last year he was saying like,
until you get a man.
huh?
Until you get a man.
What do you mean until you get a man?
He said because he's your friend and you talk.
No, we already know. You already know that's not gonna happen to me.
Oh yeah, you were in that. Yeah,
I'm exempt from that shit, mate.
But anyway, carry on.
But yeah, he was saying last year that because of the business and stuff, he had to tell them like it's gonna be cutbacks, and because the mum's got a husband, so he had to like say there's gonna be some type of cutbacks for a little while. He'll still pay for the tuition for his kid, his sisters, obviously, because he wants education, but just the like free living, he can't do it anymore because he needs to do what he's doing over here. Do you know what I mean? So,
but yeah, like I said,
I do get what you mean when you're saying it's like it goes the generation that you start taking over the whoever's the oldest.
Yeah.
And then they filter it down and filter it down and filter it down because it's like his sisters, they will never not be successful. It's impossible. It's impossible for them to have all this tuition paid for them and then they don't make something of themselves. That's just
you know what? Yeah, and let me answer my own question. The reason why pensions are not a thing like an African thing is because in order for a pension to be viable, you need to be in need of shelter and food. Now in Africa, you got a possibility of building your own shelter and providing your own food. So then, what is your need for this? Do you know what I mean? What's your because we constantly in a state of panic, like we're some hermit crab for shelter. They got us in that perpetual thing. Most people, until they own their shit out and out, they got that worry about shelter, even to their old. But if you own your land, then what's the problem? Even if you got land, this is what happens in Africa, yeah? You got land, you're getting old, you tell your son to your son moves on, your younger son. Rather than moving out like the rest of the sons did, your youngest daughter builds on that land. Or build, you know what I mean? And then man, I don't know, man. Could be, I don't know.
It's definitely a big brainwashing conditioning. I definitely will use that. It is. It's a definite brainwash.
You own land, and you can grow shit on your land.
Yeah, because that's what people do. Like in
You're
Africa,
a demigod right now.
I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people that go in Africa. They got their own land, even in the Caribbean, and on their land they got all their fruits, their veg, their everything.
How are you starving?
They ain't even going to the store.
Exactly.
They're not. The most they might buy is bread.
So now this is the point I'm making.
Yeah.
And even that, to be fair, there's probably someone that's baking bread along this thing that you can,
I'm saying the most for me back home where I'm from, most people, if anything, they're just going to get the bread because obviously it's just easier. One less thing you got to stand and make. It's fresh. And it's supporting your local brethren 2 doors down business.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? But other than that,
we're in this society where there's no like families are not chatting. Yeah, a lot more people are isolated. You know, women are choosing not to have children because careers are first. Men are not family driven because they are chasing something else or immature or don't think that's of importance, whatever it is. However, whatever's gone on, society's got to a point where people are just like kind of lost in themselves and not really connected to other people. So then, this is where it becomes easy to get, you know,
self-indulged.
Yeah. You know, I think that's what
and distracted.
That's what some of it is as well. So like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Do you think though, as people, that it's gonna change, because I just feel like there's a lot of people trying to do their thing individually within the comfort of behind their closed doors. Do you think people are actually gonna wake up though and make a stand? And do you think that's ever? Because think about 10 years ago for people in the UK, or 20 years ago where we are now. You would have never thought certain things would have been happening.
Yeah,
So
but,
you imagine another 20
Exactly.
years.
I feel like
Exactly.
I feel like there's a reason why I always say, I keep repeating myself. Someone said that we repeat ourselves on these shows all the time. And I'm starting to actually see it now. We do in different ways. But I always say there's a reason why we have Boris Johnson and Donald Trump as leaders. They want you to lose confidence in government. They want us to start seeing past the veil. They want us to see the nasty side of entertainment and politics and blah, 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 for a reason. Where the storyline's going somewhere.
Do you have the reason? Do you have the reason why? Why do you think they're trying to do that?
Because I think like there's a couple possibilities. There's lots of possibilities. One of them being, okay, all right, mate, all right, interrogator. All right. Yeah, take that light out of my face.
I'm gonna apply for a new job.
Stop dropping that water on my forehead, man.
It's back FTK.
Basically, a couple of them are like, one of them is they're gonna get us to get to the point where we're like, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm not having this no more. You know, Born Rich, you with me? Ross, you with me? That's and it's like they're gonna incite us into a fake kind of
run it down,
fake riot, fake revolution. Yeah, and with that they will implement martial law and all these Walmarts that have been turned into FEMA camps and all these things.
Yeah.
What we call
there is that narrative.
And everything, and there's going to be we had to lock it down because look at how much destruction these people fucking caused around the world. Now we've got to be on this lockdown stage. That's one thing. The other thing is that they want us to get to a point where they don't have to pretend no more. So with all the sexualization of the kids, they want to be openly doing their thing with kids. They just want to just show you that this is a devil thing, but in a way where you never imagine a devil thing to look. For instance, you would never imagine paedophilia to be anything to do with a teacher teaching a lesson to a child in a school. You know what I mean? That is to do with arming a child with the knowledge and healthy information about positive stereotype, positive body, blah blah blah, and blah blah blah. Like the way they put it is actually groundbreaking and liberating and beautiful for a child. But the truth is, you want to talk to my 4-year-old about touching themselves. They got the double way of doing it. It's never going to look like the devil. But it's the fucking devil.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And you know why I say I definitely agree? Because I'll just bring it up. Illuminati. That was a fucking secret. If you wasn't someone, you didn't even know what that was. Do you understand what I mean? It was a fucking hidden secret. It was never out. It's been around since before I was born. Do you know what I mean? I was born in the 80s. Do you get me? It was always a top fucking secret. It was never known. Even if your parents were involved, the lodge, they were never speaking about what this lodge was or whatever. Or they'd be like, oh, I'm going to a meeting. What's the meeting? Or like no answers. But look how we've evolved where, excuse me, where it's out there now. It's being spoken about. People are saying it in their raps. People are, before if you spoke about it, you'd be striked out, you'd be killed. So
it's like part of culture now. Yeah,
I definitely agree with Jed. Slowly, they just let it. They just want us to.
Getting used to it. Get used to all the little symbols and all that. Look, I tell people this is another thing that I've been going on about for years. Do people realize? I haven't spoken about this today. Do people realize that not everybody is a rock star? Like, look in all these pictures. Why is everybody doing the one same symbol? It used to be gang signs. It used to be man throwing up the B, or man throwing up the P for Peckham, or man throwing up some digits that represent whatever, the 410, 912, whatever it was. Yeah? You know what I mean? Man throwing up the W for West Side. Now it's horns. Who's not doing the horn sign? Anyone, if you're doing well, if you're prospering, if your shit don't fucking stink and everything you touch is gold, you're throwing up the horn sign somewhere. Now I want to know why is this such a popular sign? Why is this so? And we were warned about it from how long ago? We warned.
Yeah, we were.
It said, look, and now how can you deny that something mad is going on? Any rapper you think is popping right now, they're two of your most favorite rappers that never knew each other met and they did the horn sign together in the picture. Grills blinging, chains blinging.
Yeah.
Like, is it just me or
no?
Are they doing it on purpose? Because that was the excuse. Oh, Rihanna and Kanye, yeah, they're just doing it for that. You know, they're just doing it on purpose and they're playing with you. No, this is the game now. This is serious business.
It is, and I'll even share something. So when I was pregnant and my daughter was 12, her dad's cousin was still in. She just had left school. Actually, she just left secondary school, and she was doing her music and whatever not. And they used to just come to the house and chill, whatever not. And she came up one day. And she blatantly told me that they came to her and she was asking us her advice. Like, she was like, yeah, they approached me, blah, 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 blah. And I was just making a little joke. I was like, just don't sacrifice us. Like, I was like, don't get involved. I was like, if you choose to sell your soul, just please don't sacrifice us. Like, make me that promise that we're exempted.
We're good. We're cool. That was like you.
And then I'll share another even personal story. My sister's baby father got approached, and he ain't even a rapper. He doesn't do nothing entertainment at all. He doesn't do no entertainment. He is just a normal dude. He's not even really a road guy. Like, he's just a normal dude. Started his own business and whatever not. And then he started getting invited to these he got approached, and they were like saying, "Oh, do you want to come to these meetings?" And this situation was only about 2017, the ending of 2017. We're sitting in the front room and we were talking about it. And he doesn't really have much knowledge about it. And he was kind of like in two minds, like proper sitting in the front room. And I'm like, can you hear yourself? You're actually going to be considering going to these meetings. I was like, if you go to one meeting, that's it, you're finished. Like, he's like, oh, but you don't know what they got. I was like, listen, mate. I'm looking at my sister. I'm looking at her. She already knows my stance in it. I'm looking at her. And
I was approached still.
Huh?
I was approached and I was considering it until I had to ask certain key questions because I wasn't really sure that I'm not really down for the stereotyping or like the mumbo jumbo. Oh my God. Like, I want to know the truth, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, but like, there's certain questions that I asked, like I asked, do you guys worship Satan? And man told me, no, we don't even believe in Satan. So I was like, cool. And then a voice in my head, I swear to God, a voice in my head said, ask about Lucifer. I said, so what about Lucifer? Do you worship Lucifer? And then he said, nah, we don't worship Lucifer, but we do work with Lucifer.
Oh God.
And we have like, what did he say? I don't know what he says. He says we don't worship. I don't know what I can't remember the kind of words, but yeah, basically, yeah, he's involved. But then he was like, but there's many gods, and you can get to meet your own personal God. Like, it was deep. Basically, what they offered, man, was they say that you can travel anywhere, like you can fly anywhere, you can sail anywhere, and like extra emphasis was put on sailing everywhere. And like, you don't spend money. You don't like money's not an option. Then they have like pics of like locations and types of things. But the main thing, what he was pushing was that you can, like, I know you care about the people and that you can be a humanitarian. You can do like such amazing things for your people and the causes you care about, things that you wouldn't imagine. Do you know what I mean? And like they push the charity side of it. But what you got to do is, you know, come to a couple meetings, you know, channel a couple deities, like demigods, they were saying, and you know, nothing major. And like what the meetings were called conventions. You'll come to a couple conventions, but basically, subtly, what he was trying to break down was like sex rituals and possession. And shit, yeah, but like you could channel this and channel that, but it was quite deep. Like, you know, I go into it from time to time, but yeah, I mean, like
they do approach. It's you know, it's real.
Yeah, it's definitely real. Like I've given.
You've had your own like personal experience.
I said his name, like I put his name up, I put his picture up many times on bare different hangouts. If you go to my Instagram, you can see pictures of the dude, the ex Norwegian Prime Minister from 1996 to 1997, Thorbjørn Jagland. Yeah, man. I speak about it a lot.
Before,
yeah, me. So yeah, this is real, man. This is deep. Like,
but then okay, so why do we think like it is just for the love of money why people join this? Like what makes
about money.
choice? What is it about then? What
What
makes
we've been sitting here talking about for the last 2 hours, questioning reality, what's real, what's this, what's the like, it's like the promise of an overview. It's a promise that you can get to see, like basically how it was put to me is like, it's like to be able to see the inner workings of a clock.
Right.
You get me? And to be able to understand like exactly like what going and what's really going on out here, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? And plus, sold to you with another thing of, do you know how many of your people's lives you can change? You know what I mean? You know what good things, and then like the stresses that you have, the everyday stresses, money and blah blah blah, they melt, they're gone. These are the things you're offered, but like, you know, these men have got forked tongue. You know what I mean? And I don't doubt I can see his power. I know that, like, I can see the things he can do, and he's available. Like these men are like past wizards and magicians. These like, there's some serious shit out here, man.
Yeah, because there's such a thing. There's a thing as well. It's so deep. This shit is that like basically, if you pass away, and you're a part of this, they have to come and do some type of ritual first.
Yeah. Oh my god. Who was talking about the other day saying their uncle was a Freemason, and just because he was a Freemason, they had rights or something.
Yeah, they have rights over the body. Yeah.
Over the body. So they forced the family to have to attend a Freemason funeral, and they had to like only certain of them could come.
Yeah.
Someone on the panel was telling us about it. It was like, what?
I wasn't here for that one, but I definitely know that's 100% facts. They come for the body, and sometimes, like what Jedi's saying, they don't even let the family have the body. They take the body, and they will only let a certain amount of people attend, and blah blah blah. It depends how deep you are in it on how they deal with the body at the end. It's a deep thing still. It's deep.
Rose, what do you think about all this Freemason spooky shit?
I was going to ask you, was that the Illuminati or Freemason? But y'all just said it was Freemasons. It's interesting because I had experience years ago, probably about 98, 99. I had joined the Eastern Star.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've really been doing this. This is what I'm saying, you know. I know much, you know. You've been doing some. There's a lot of you guys have been like. Do you listen to Radar Talk? Have you ever heard Radar Talk?
Yeah.
You just stay silent. You just stay silent. You even, you know.
I'll be in the chat sometimes.
Yeah, me too, man. I'll be in and out of everything. Fuck's sake. You're busy. All right, go on. Eastern Stars. What's the Eastern Stars? I never heard of it. What the hell is that?
They're like the women counterparts to the Masons.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
And you joined that?
Yeah, I joined at the time. I approached my ex-boyfriend at the time. His brother was a Mason, and I asked about joining. And
Why did you ask about joining?
First, I was gonna say, what made you even ask about joining? What intrigued you? What got you?
Besides the planets in my in my chart.
What?
What did not tell you to join the Freemasons, the Eastern Stars?
Your chart told you to do it.
Yeah, it was with curiosity because I heard my mom told me there was elders in our family that were Eastern Stars. It might have been my great grandmother. I have to ask her again, but I was just like, oh, it's a club, So I was just like, oh, it's you're Mason, really? What about you got connections to the Eastern Stars? I heard about them. He's like, yeah, I'll introduce you to a grand matron.
No. Before you go back to this, okay. What did you hear about the Eastern Stars? You didn't just hear how someone in your family was one. What did you hear about them?
That intrigued you.
You had some image in your head of what they did or what they were. What was it?
I heard they had knowledge, so I was interested in getting the knowledge.
Okay.
What knowledge? Knowledge about what?
Here we go.
Life.
Pardon?
Life. Just the knowledge of life, and because it was so obscure, you really didn't know what they were really teaching you. It piqued my curiosity.
Right.
So I ended up saying, "Oh, okay, yeah." I joined, and they blindfolded me.
So how do you? Okay, yeah, sorry.
Someone in the comments saying that you're not allowed to say anything. Will they come for you?
I'm not a member anymore. I'm not a member, and I used to live in New York City. I don't live in New York City no more. And most of those members, a lot of those older ladies have passed on, So that's why I laughed, because I was just saying they blindfolded me, and I guess something in my head was like, okay, that's enough. And I just started laughing because it was just like, okay, But
they blindfolded you. Is that
I was gonna say they blindfolded you for what?
Interrupt. What's wrong with you, like that?
What do you mean they blindfolded you?
Someone said I can't say anything.
Why did they blindfold you?
It was a part of the initiation.
To be blindfolded. Mm-hmm. So when you went, they said to you, right, we're gonna blindfold you.
I didn't know that at the time. I just knew I was going to be initiated. So I was like, oh, okay. I thought I was
and then when you turned up, and they said, we're going to blindfold you.
I was like, oh. See, I was younger back then. That was like 90. That was like 98, 90. That was 99, like late 98 going into 99. So I was like, oh, okay. And then, I was like way under 25. It would be like 23, I think. So I just did.
Tell us a little bit more, just a little bit more of what else they did, just a tiny bit more.
So they blindfolded you, and then what happened after that?
Really can't remember. It was just a lot of. It was like a hazing to me, like a college to me.
Was there music in the background? What was going on? Was there chanting people? Like, what was it like?
It was kind of like some noise, like, you know how like they did make some noise like ooh or something, you hear the how you hear the tribe like African ladies go,
I was waiting.
That type of
at that moment, did you think it was time to leave, or was you still for it? Like, you was like, okay.
I was just like, what is going on here?
With your blindfold.
Yeah. And then something hit me. I don't know, like somebody had like a little, I don't know if it was like a little whip with a little feather on it. So it was just like little things to startle you. And you're just like, oh. And then afterwards, they, you know, took the blindfold off and they were laughing and stuff. And I was just like, oh, I'm sorry. So I told the whole thing, but they probably do stuff different in the Masons. But this is me with older women, you know. So
Were they all black women?
yeah. Mm-hmm. A lot of them were of West Indian descent too, background descent.
So like,
after you
these Eastern stuff, did they learn magic and stuff?
They gave us this little white book to study from. And it was basic to me. I'll just say it was basically just information about the different stars, because you know you have the stars.
Yeah.
So you study each star and the component of it, and each person that belongs to the star. I remember it was one named Electa. You know, you study about what she was about and what she brought to the study. I think it was Martha was another one. So basically, some of them were like out of the Bible, actually. So when I said this, I was like, oh. But for me, I left that chapter because it became more of a fundraiser than an actual study session to me. I felt like I didn't get the information I thought I was going to get. So I remember just writing a letter and saying, you know, I didn't feel like I belong in this group and blah, 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 and I'm ready to leave. And, you know, and it was just, yeah.
They probably
So
figured
was it
it's lucky. They probably figured it's lucky we didn't really give her the information. You get me? Because you get bored, you fall out. They probably, yeah.
So when you left, how was it after for you? Were they contacting you? Was you worried? Did you?
No, because see, back then, that was before all this Illuminati stuff was out. Because I think, right, like, was it 2000, 2001 or something? Or when they started talking about the music industry and the demonic.
Yeah, it was out way before that. It was way. That's the thing. That Illuminati shit was out way before that. Literally, like, from the 70s. From
like I said, that shit was going on before I was born.
Right, that part.
The Avengers and the X-Men, they joined the group called the Illuminati. Like, that's how far back that shit goes.
Was there a special attire that you had to wear?
I wore all white.
Because this is it. Oh my God.
No, I'm going to bed.
Why was it? Was your grandma in all white? Yeah.
No.
No, because it's not swaying off the. I'm not swaying off the thing, but the reason why I asked was there a special attire, because obviously, I know for people that are in the lodge, they have to dress a certain way. Yeah. And then I know with I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'll ask the girl again. But Jeds might know. I know there's a certain African culture, and they like when they go into their service, it's all white.
Yeah.
My one African brethren of mine, she's made it very, very clear to us, like, do not get involved in that. If you start dating a guy and his mum's going to goes to that type of churches, like, run 50, 100,000 miles away.
I see some madness through a window. Me and my brethren, like, when we was growing up.
Don't leave your kid with the grandma. And this girl's proper African. Wow. So she knows what she's talking about. Like, no joke. She ain't just selling us stories, innit? So that's why I wanted to know, was there a special attire? So then for you to say, oh, why? I was just like, whoa, like, she, God damn. It's real.
Yeah.
It's real. It's real.
It's real.
It's real. Scary. But yeah, I feel like them Eastern stars didn't really show you the real shit.
They were skeptical about you.
Yeah, and at the time too, I felt like it was a money grab because they were trying to raise money, and the idea was to give the money to the Supreme Grand Matron. So I was looking like, well, you know, we all worked at the time, you know, and we had to sell tickets to cabaret parties and stuff. And that was one of the fundraising events. And I remember I was like, well, you know, the money, I kind of asked a friend of mine who, and you know, she didn't mind sharing with me, but I didn't. Now I'm sharing it, but I was just like, where's the money going to, you know? And she said, oh, we're giving all this money to the Supreme Grand Matron. And I was like, oh. And it was just kind of like that was her income as far as, you know, like a church, you know, like where they get the money and they kind of live off of. And I was just like, oh. And then I was just like, And so I just kind of was like, well, I don't think this is for me because I'm not really learning what I thought I was supposed to learn. And that was just me. Now I thought about it, I said maybe I should have stayed in because, like you were saying, they probably were skeptical at first because I was young. And then I'm looking at what Soil said was like Freemasonry is the secret of Christianity. And I'm like, So what secrets? Because, you know, there are a lot of people.
Lucifer.
Oh.
That's a secret. That's a secret. Jabulon, Lucifer. The grand architect. That's the fucking secret. That's what your Eastern Star is. Is a pentagram. It's an upside down pentagram. Looks like a goat head if you look at it. That's what that Eastern Star. Yeah, it's a pentagram. That's what.
So that was my experience about it.
And what was the Eastern Star? Was it Venus or was it Polaris? What was the Eastern Star?
As far as astrology?
Yeah. It actually represents the actual star. I forgot what it is. Is it not Venus?
I don't know.
I'm looking that up now because at that time I didn't know.
And Venus is the morning star.
Oh.
Am I right?
I'm looking now. It doesn't say Venus.
What does it say though?
It says, what does the symbol Eastern Star means? It says, therefore the symbol is holy. In symbolisms like a circle, it means perfection. There is a triangle within the central star which faces the east and is known as the triangle of battle.
Can you type in the Eastern Star and Venus and just see? Maybe I got that wrong.
Okay, let's see. Star and Venus. Let's see. Venus called the morning star.
Yeah. I know Venus is the morning star, but I was wondering what the Eastern Star was because I'm sure there was a connection between that and Venus or another star, or another.
I thought it was
Mercury,
or another quote unquote planet. So.
Yeah,
it's Mercury.
Is it Mercury?
Is it?
Let me see. Eastern Star and planets. Then let's see what. Mercury and Venus. See, they were.
We're not. I think they were saying that the star and the compass and the square, and then the Eastern Star are part of the sacred geometry that create this male and female Lucifer figure, isn't it? It's the masculine and the feminine principles of the same teaching. And well, that's why I thought about that. Hey, I ain't studied that shit, to be fair.
Yeah, because here they got the name symbols of Christ are used as the Lion of Judah, the Lamb, and the Lily of the Valley, the Rose of Sharon, and the bright morning star. And that's what the 5 points represent of the Eastern Star. Fidelity, constancy, loyalty, faith, and love.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you know about the Lucis Trust? You heard about the Lucis Trust? LUCIS Trust. It used to be the Lucifer Trust.
No,
Yeah, you should go on their website, man. Some cool shit. You start realizing all that language about love and all that. It's weird. Yeah, they're part of the UN. They're UN sanctioned NGO.
Okay.
Their office is actually in the UN building. even over here, it's next door to our UN building in Waterloo, the Lucis Trust. It's home of the Arcane Library, the biggest collection of occult books in, I don't know if it's Europe or London or whatever, but yeah, you can get in there by appointment.
Oh, appointment. That's
Yeah,
deep.
to look at the library, yeah. By appointment.
Wow. It said here promotes recognition and practice of the spiritual principles and values upon which a stable and interdependent world society may be based.
Hear that language? Sounds like all that love and unity and peace and all that stuff you were saying about the Eastern Stars. That same language.
Yeah.
This is the Lucifer Trust, mind you. And if you read their first page, to tell you, or like we'll say, there'll be a bit that says the Lucifer and the Lucifer Trust, and then this is their disclaimer letting you know that okay, yeah, we do represent Lucifer. He's not what you think he is.
Oh,
Right.
the headquarters
This is part of the
the
this is part of
headquarters
the
is
UN.
in New York.
Yeah.
In New York.
Forget New York, the UN.
I saw that the UN, it was founded in New York by Alice Bailey, who was born in Manchester.
Guess what?
United Kingdom.
Guess what else Alice Bailey founded?
The New Age.
What? Yeah, and sign language.
Oh.
American Standard Sign Language.
Okay.
Does anyone know how to say "I love you" in sign language?
No.
I'm familiar with it.
Are you? Do you know the sign for "I love you" in sign language?
I am familiar. I think slap. What do they do? I can't remember, but
It's one hand gesture.
it's something. And I've been around people that do sign, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But it's one thing, innit? Like, God, wait, let me think.
It's this. Look. This is it.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So Josh says Satan horns.
That's fucked up. Shit. This is why these foods
You
are
talking?
so...
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said it's.
Yeah, I can
strange.
hear you. Oh no, Jed.
It's strange that this blind gentleman who came up with sign language and studied the occult decided to make that the sign for "I love you." It's mad.
That is deep. That is so fucking
wow.
deep. You just taught me something today, Jez. Not like you haven't before.
They call it Illy. I love you, yeah? Illy. ILY. And if you look back in Hinduism, because this is all demonology, I swear to God, in my view, I've clocked it. If you look back in Hinduism, it's a mudra. That's why they got pictures of like statues of the Buddha and that doing it. It's a mudra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They call it. It's a mudra.
Same hand gesture, isn't it?
It keeps repeating. But it's all pretty and peaceful and it's all good stuff. It's nothing to worry about.
Wow. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, that Lucis Trust, if you go on that lucistrust.com and read it, man, it's deep, man. They're like, yeah, we used to be the Lucifer Trust, now we're called the Lucis Trust, and like, you know, it's about like, Lucifer's not what you think it is, and then they're talking about basically they're here to prepare mankind for the coming of what the people call the ascended masters. Yeah, the ascended masters are Buddha, Jesus, Abraham, Sanat Kumara and Maitreya, and just a couple other guys and other people that were so spiritual and learned the ways of spirit of whatever that they transcended their physical bodies, and now they are like guardians of mankind. And this is what these people believe, like whatever how they portray it. I don't know if you ever heard about Maitreya.
I heard of my train. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this guy just appeared. Like there's one video where I think they said he just appeared when these people were leaving like the UN or the Bilderberg meeting or some shit, and this guy in some white robe just appeared, and everyone just started. I don't know, it's some weirdness. Type in "wipe my chair" and check that shit out. It's I don't know what's going on. And then these guys appeared in Africa. I don't know, man. It's mad.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Alice Bailey and about this the reappearance of the Avatar and all this stuff. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, it's deep. It's deep.
Yeah.
This is where this links in with that stuff called Theosophy, which was founded by Madame Blavatsky, and she's one of the ones that brought what do you call it, meditation and yoga and these things back to the West. Eastern mysticism, do you know what I mean? She was channeling spirits and stuff like that, and obviously Aleister Crowley learned a lot from her and whatnot, and it's all linked, and it's just a madness. I don't know.
Do you know what's so fucking sick? Just what you just said. It's all linked.
It is.
When you start peeling shit back, it's all one. But they just try to make you think it's separate.
Yeah.
It's a madness.
But it's all to one, man.
That's interesting.
But yeah, that Maitreya thing, that's another weird thing. It's just like, it's a known thing, but I just don't know what. It's like when people tell you that there's false prophets or things, I don't know, man. But you realize that there's false prophets like around us now. Like, you know what I mean? Like Nature Boy. When I read it in the Bible, like there'd be false prophets and I'm thinking, I don't know what I was thinking, but I was thinking of something, yeah. But then when I break it down, people like Nature Boy, as much as you laugh at him or whatever, he actually could fit the criteria because he does claim to be the Messiah, to be God, to be whether you believe him or not, that's different. But someone believes him.
Yeah.
So he is
exactly. So just like people in the past, you know,
facts.
Yeah.
Because
back then you didn't have social media.
If everybody believed Nature Boy, then he would be like the next that guy, innit? What convinced everybody else that these other guys were that guy? In the past. I don't know, because they usually were alone in a cave or in a cell or in the wilderness or on a mountain in the burning bush, whatever, and then they come down and like, God just spoke to me or an angel just spoke to me and I know Wagwan or I'm that guy, and somehow you convince like bare people, just like that's the guy, and like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 years later, we're still talking about these people. I'm waiting for them. We're even waiting for them to come back in certain respects.
Right.
Or to do something. It's mad. I don't know, man.
Wow. Just like people believe, like Charles Manson and his followers believe like he had the knowledge.
Charles Manson was on something. He's another guy, misunderstood. Now, not misunderstood, but there was something behind that. He said some shit, man. He said some shit. Wow, like sometimes I recognize a brain that's been fried for a reason. Do you know, like when like people, like when police raid a building and then the computers are all smashed up for a reason? There's some shit on there that no one was supposed to see. And sometimes I see guys and I'm like, you had some shit. And like,
and you know, if you got too much shit, that's why they make you a part of them.
Yeah.
It's
about. He's a Scorpio too. Wow.
So going back to like current affairs, does anybody think? Because I don't know, like everyone saying they didn't vote, but honestly, do you think that the votes are rigged or what is it? You do. So you don't think that in any way your votes are affecting who they say is the winner?
No, I don't think so, bro. I think they're what's the phrase they say? They're selected instead of elected. You know what I mean?
How can we prove that though? There's no way for us to prove that though, is there?
I think Obama is weird, bro, because if we know like the rollout, like the movie rollout or the music rollout, like Obama had a rollout, like Hurricane Katrina hit, and then you saw Obama. First time ever, the first time ever anybody ever saw Obama was after Hurricane Katrina.
But
And
wasn't he? But if he was from Chicago, you would know Obama because he was the.
But
right?
I'm not from Chicago, so
Yeah.
maybe people.
But like your cousin in Chicago will be like, yeah, man, yeah.
But his debut to the world was Hurricane Katrina. But he played the background. It's just like, okay, here's this guy. Go ahead.
I heard something like Dick Cheney gave Obama his first job.
You said what, Jess?
I heard something like Dick Cheney or one of them, like an older white guy, I think it was Dick Cheney, gave Obama his first job. It's in the documentary. It's in the Fahrenheit. Is it Fahrenheit 9/11? I think it's the Fahrenheit 9/11. I think it's in that documentary. And it mentions Obama and it talks about how they act like he's some unassuming guy, but then this guy gave him his first job. Like,
yeah, that's right. Something like that. They were close friends, weren't they, or something?
Yeah, I
cousins actually.
Oh,
gosh.
Yeah.
I'm talking about when I mean first job, like when he was a kid. So it might have been someone slightly older. It might not have been Dick Cheney if they're that, whatever. But yeah, and that's another thing. What about the fact that all these guys are fucking swearing? These guys are related.
It's weird, isn't it?
Keep it in the family, innit? Keep it in the family.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. They said they were 8th cousins. So basically, they share some type of blood lineage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a family affair. It's a family affair. If I got power, like if I got power, why would I not put my family in power? I mean, like, we can talk shit about the system, but if we had
we're the weakest race, that's why.
Who's the weakest race? Us?
Yeah, those are us at the bottom. The weakest. We're the least intelligent and the least dominant.
Nah, hell no. I don't believe
So
that.
what's going on? We're cursed by Sky Daddy. Sky Daddy's cursed us.
Is that what you said?
I got a better one. I got a better one. Or all black people were just born in the wrong house. The wrong house. Neptune was in Aquarius, and you know what I mean.
Now, once we get our chakras together, once we get into our house. Now, what they say, our higher self, and stop vibrating on the lower frequency.
What is? Once we get enough money, once we get our economics up, once we got enough businesses, we'll be free. Right? Once we get enough.
I don't know, bro. We have to have a military-backed nation. You understand me? Until we have a military,
brain trumps brawn. Right? Brain. All right. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. Brain beats brawn. So if the right.
No, you're right. A physical war is the last resort. Right?
You can't fight something you can't outthink. And if we can't outthink, then we can't fight. Right? Or I don't know. You know, because the way things are, you know, like I think this is the world view anyway. This is the view that I'm getting from like the media and the people that I speak to. Just in general, I'm trying to look at it from an abstract kind of point of view. It looks like if anybody was to try anything, the military would squash everybody. No one stands a chance. We've got this technology, this sound machine, sound rays and radars and lasers and satellites and tomahawks and Yeah, we just fuck your shit. Listening devices, and we're everywhere. Maybe that's the biggest PR campaign out there. Maybe that's the Wizard of Oz.
That's the biggest propaganda out there.
Yeah, the big propaganda is that they actually could fuck with the people. If the people
If they
were
really
happy.
want,
Yeah.
if they really wanted to, at
Maybe
any
that-
time.
Maybe that's bullshit. Like, maybe that's the Wizard of Oz. And when you get there, you realize it's some little man behind a megaphone, standing on a ladder, trying to cast his shadow to look big. It's not. This is smoking.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's
Speaking of Oz, you know what I mean? All the subliminals in that as well, and it makes sense.
Smoking mirrors.
You see, the other day they did this. Oh, let's bum rush Area 51. Don't know if you heard about that. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 months ago. That's a psychological operation, because they actually had Facebook pages that you could join and go and register your dumbass, to go and show the fucking internet, the fucking Facebook, go and tell Mark Zuckerberg exclusively that you are prepared to infiltrate military facilities with a mob. You went and registered your fucking dumb ass with your mum's maiden, your double-barreled fucking ass. You went and told these motherfuckers, I'm willing to participate.
Time and place.
The fuck?
Yeah.
I'm
Makes
like, yo,
no
if
sense.
that ain't a fucking government operation, I don't know what is. They got to
No. All right, so Jedi. So now I heard this today. I oh my gosh, I heard this today. They said Amazon is in cooperation with the FBI. They've merged to create this thing where you can go ahead and forward them your fingerprints to make it easier for you to get your whatever you order from Amazon.
Wow.
You just have to register your fingerprints through the FBI files, and then no, but yeah, because they said Amazon is in partnership with the FBI. Like, they're telling you straight up, like, Amazon is winning business with the FBI, so they can
Get the fingerprints.
Yeah, you can put your fingerprints, log them in both systems, and now we can get your packages. It's a little bit less hassle for you to get your Amazon packages. You know what I mean?
I ain't never had a problem till date.
Oh, fuck, man. But to be fair, I unlock my phone with my fingerprint, and I never thought I'd ever do that.
Me too. Fucking
Nah,
hell.
that's a fact, bro.
But they smacked it. They smacked it now though with the face recognition.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing
Oh,
that. I ain't doing that. I don't feel comfortable with that.
They went that far.
Yeah, yeah.
But then don't
you?
you? All right, remember the chip? Oh, everyone's gonna have a chip, and people started thinking, oh my god, they're gonna think they're gonna be putting chips in people's bodies.
Yeah,
the fucking iPhone's a chip, man. Get with it.
But listen,
Exactly.
it's still. It don't ever count out the putting it in the body. They're on this implants thing. It's getting there.
No,
Getting there.
like
Yeah,
I said,
yeah.
like I said, that's definitely food for thought, because look where we are 20 years now. In 2020,
Yeah.
in 20 years, do you understand what I mean? I'm not ruling that out, mate. That's food for thought.
What you saying, Finest? They gonna put chips in your grandkids?
Oh shit,
mate.
Yeah, because
I'm
No, I get what you say.
think about everything that they're doing right now, and this is how we're all drawn in, and this is how they get us. Smart TVs.
Convenient.
Smart TV is one of the most dangerous fucking things right now.
Yeah.
If they want you, they just tap into your TV. That's why there's no you. That's why any store you go to, you can only buy a smart TV. You can't buy an old school TV anymore from any like store, unless you go to some like online eBay or antique secondhand shop.
And do you know what they had?
a local side high street store.
They released documentation since 1996. The is it JVC, Samsung, and another TV had the ability to be switched on remotely,
That's
to
right.
be viewed remotely, if you've been listened in remotely, and even to be turned on when the TV's plugged out. They've had that ability since 1996.
Access to the camera.
Yeah.
And then voice recognition, you can now talk into your Sky remote and ask it to fucking change the channel.
What stuff?
Oh, for real?
I can just press the side of my Sky remote and tell it to go to somewhere.
I forgot about that option. Scary. I remember when
Trust me, that they're getting us one way or another.
We're all like, you're gonna,
we're all in it, and we're all in it.
Slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got 2 cameras facing me right now. Like I don't even think about it. But yeah, I've got the laptop, and then my laptop's next to my Mac, and my Mac's got the same webcam. I'm just here, like not like I'm doing anything, but you know.
Hey, so I saw a story yesterday where somebody had hacked these people's in-home security system.
And he started giving them wrong permits.
Said, "Hey, girl,
doing what?"
No, hey,
Some African guy. African guy. He hacked into the US database, and he started giving all his family and friends permanent visas.
Fuck off.
I swear to God, I read the story as well today. The FBI caught him. I swear to God.
You know they have to recruit him.
Yeah, they have to
recruit him. Because usually that's what they do. After they serve their term, they recruit them.
Recruit you, yeah.
You're sick. Come work for us, man.
All right, so I saw this yesterday. You know how you have like the camera doorbells, right?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The camera doorbells, and those systems also want to put like 2 or 3 cameras inside of your house. So it was some people who had hacked into somebody else's home security system, and he was speaking over the loudspeaker in the house. He was like, "Hey, get out that bed, girl."
What?
I see you in that bed. He was no bullshit. He was like, I see you in that bed. And the girl got up and she was like, "Who is that talking to me?" He was like, "You don't know who I am, but I see you in that bed. Get your ass out that bed, girl." Oh man, oh my God.
Oh shit.
I saw that. That's scary.
But even,
That is.
And the thing how it's so sick, that what you said, the camera doorbell, the way how they're so slick with advertising this. Oh, you know, wherever you are on the go. Come on, who wouldn't want to be able to see outside their house on the go? And also for the most people that are suckered in and drawn in are a lot of people that order parcels and they're not at home, because since they bought that camera doorbell, a lot of guys that deliver parcels have been getting sacked because they're saying I left it at the door, and they don't even actually know that they got a camera doorbell, and they're being caught teeth in the fucking parcel, taking it back to the van.
Yeah, that's a fact. See, the job that I do is door to door. Like I have to go from house to house all day, every day, and I have to ring the doorbell or knock on the door. And I'm seeing more and more of these camera doorbells. And like what they told me at my job, they were like, "Hey, the cameras record you. They're motion detected. So once they detect motion, it starts recording. So before you know what I mean? Before you push that button, you are being recorded, and they're telling me." They're like, "Don't smoke cigarettes. Don't
just before
fucking
you get there, don't do that."
Yeah,
Didn't you see that guy in the UK, guys, that bloody went to rob the house and he got caught by the camera doorbell?
The black kid.
Yeah.
And then they're getting exposed on the internet. Trying to throw dance on it.
Oh yeah.
Trying to throw a rave. Like, big teeth.
Scandalous.
Oh my days. Libby's.
It's fucking deep. It's deep. And the way they suck us in, because they make you think like, the best.
That's what I was gonna say. It's gonna be like this. Oh, don't you wanna be able to ensure the safety of your children with all the fuckery that's going on now?
Yeah.
Where they are. So all you have to do is put this little thing. he's just a baby, and it's just literally like a shot. It's like a flu shot,
Exactly.
and it's just like it's microfiber. It's so small. It's smaller than a grain of rice. You wait.
Because
Yeah,
you know, like
Hey.
even as we're talking about this,
Oh wait! I got one more.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, your child's suffering from this allergy and that allergy, and the emergency teams need to know straight away who they are.
Oh, yeah.
Rare. Do you know what I mean? What
Yeah.
they're allergic to, rare. This is the perfect way to do it. And
Yeah,
that's what's gonna get bare mums.
Yeah, and I had just had a thought as we're having this. Literally, it's just come to me that I got that latest Sky fucking internet. No, the internet, the Sky internet, the fastest. Yeah, fucking, and you can when they're selling it to you, because when he was telling me to upgrade, I'm like, oh no, I'm fine. I don't need to upgrade my internet. I just want to get the new Sky Q, like 4K. You get me? Selling it, he's like, yeah. And did you know that you can hook yourself up to over 90, I'll just say 90, it's like 90 something, yeah, but 90, just say 90, 90 servers can be added to your Wi-Fi at the same time and will not interrupt the fucking speed of how fast the internet goes. That is for them to be able to fucking hack you, bruv. Do you understand? To be able to get into you, to see what you're... Because why does a household, one little fucking house, need to be able to let 90-something...
The internet never works to the level that they say it does anyway. That's what I find. I can never get no speedy internet. They must be restricting my shit. You know what I mean? Man downstairs is running like, I think he said 300 and something. 300 and something, whatever it is, like however you're
the speed,
and mine was like on like 60 or something.
And then if you notice, if you've ever had to do it, because I have over the past, sometimes you think, fuck, what the fuck going on with the box or whatever, you call them up and they're like, let's just do a check in your area to see if the line's down. Huh? Like it's all together, man. And I'm telling you, these people know what the fuck they're doing out here, boy. Because why does one little house, and then you think about a mall when nowadays when you go to a shopping mall, you can connect to free Wi-Fi. Your phone don't run slow.
Yeah, no problems.
It's no problems. I think about how many people are walking around one mall. What type of internet service is that they got? Who's
you know
their
what?
provider?
It's like the internet service that sent the pictures from the moon back to Earth back in the 1970s. It's that mobile provider. Oh shit!
They said we didn't land on the moon.
They said we didn't. We didn't. What do you think? What do you think? First of all, forget that, Roz. I think I asked most people, Roz. What is the moon?
The moon, that little planet in the sky we was talking about earlier.
The moon is a planet.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm waiting for more.
I hear the Jeopardy music playing. Oh my god.
We asked 100 people, what is a moon? Ross says, planet. Our survey says, Now, it's gonna be like, people are going to say planet still. Some people will, but I don't think the moon's a planet. But
what do you think the moon is?
I don't know what a planet is. I've not seen a planet.
What do you think the moon is then?
I don't know.
That's okay. What?
It's a light. So far, it's a light.
Because that's what for me. I was gonna say when I was a kid. Obviously, you're taught it's a planet, but for me, it's just a big fucking round circle that changed. It's a fucking full circle, half circle.
A stationary meteor?
A meteor?
But then I was gonna say, so
someone says a meteor. Some people believe it's a fragment of a planet that flied into our planet, and then a planet, and then it turned. I don't know.
So what's Venus, Mars, Jupiter? What are
they're
those?
lights. They're definitely just lights. For me, they're just lights. I don't know.
That's what I think. I think that now, but not growing up.
Yeah,
no, exactly.
But the moon, like, I'm not gonna lie, the moon looks kind of physical though. Like it does look kind of.
It does shining like really when it's.
Can
like
I ask
really
a question
bright.
then? So when
Like,
has anyone ever had this? Like you look at the sky and it's like you can see a shape or animal. What's that?
Oh, that's the stars that
What?
the constellation.
yeah, is that what you mean?
And the constellation are symbols of, this was I was told,
Yeah.
a zodiac
Zodiac sign.
symbols.
Yeah.
Back to the same fucking.
Yeah.
Back to the astrology again.
Yeah, back to the mythology and astrology. Huh? We're back there again. Yeah.
Full circle.
What we got there? What's it? The Big Dipper.
Right, Little Dipper.
Orion's Belt.
Ryan's belt, yeah. Sirius. B.
That's me. I'm done. I'm out. That's it.
North Star.
Like, I gave you that too. The was it the Milky Way? Milky Way galaxy.
The
Oh,
galaxy.
yeah, boom. Know that one. Yeah. But I think a lot of it is, I don't know. I just don't think it's what I thought it was. What they was trying to tell me it was. It's not that.
No.
It's not that. It's a little bit of that, but it's not all of that. And I can't scrape the shit off.
I wonder what the astronauts would think, because a lot of them, you don't really hear them.
You hear them, man. You hear them. You hear Buzz Aldrin talking about at the children's book reading, something about why did we not go back to the moon or something. This is what the kid said to him, and then Buzz, don't know if he was on drugs or what. He goes, "Well, that's because we never went."
He said that?
Listen, man, the video's
No.
done. Go and check. Look there now. The video's there. That's because we never went. And then this man, these guys didn't go to no damn moon.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
No. And to be fair, humans can be hypnotized to believe they experienced something that they didn't. So, you know, even if they think they did, they didn't go to no moon, man. You need to watch A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. That's dance done. After you watch that, you're like,
Interesting.
have you seen that?
No.
No.
I've
heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. It's a fun little watch, man. You'd be like, what? Is this real? They're showing you the set. They're showing you like how the people were. Like they kept the camera rolling because them days the cameras kept rolling, innit? They kept the cameras rolling while they was adjusting the fucking set. Like I don't know what else. What else
You
is
see
there
what
to say after that?
the and all that stuff.
Like
Where
basically,
were
when
they
they're supposed to be doing a shot of being outside, like in the shuttle, and they're supposed to be doing a shot of Earth through the window. And what they've done is it's a window, but they've put they've cut a circle, a circle out of like black card and placed it over the window. So when they've taken the shot, it looks like Earth is round, but basically the Earth was filling up the whole of the screen, or like the whole bottom half of the screen, if that makes sense. So they just showed the circular part of the Earth, if that made sense, to make it look like there's bare cheating they was doing, and they had lights outside. I don't know what's going on out there, man. Funny thing happened on the way to the moon, man.
Like they were in the desert or something?
Nah, like maybe they was high up, and that scene, I don't know, like it's more like they were hiding and obscure and trying to make it look like a circle or whatever, or like they were a certain distance from the Earth that they obviously weren't, because they were close enough for the Earth to be filling up the whole of the window or majority of the window. So they obviously weren't at the moon because of how close they were. Do you know what I mean? They're basically supposed to be like, I've got to or by the moon and looking back on Earth, but really they were still in Earth's atmosphere. But by putting the circular, you watch it yourself, man. You see, man. You see, there's loads of things. That's just one of the things.
I just pulled it up. I see.
It's fucked up, man.
It looked like a set. I just
Yeah.
pulled. Oh my goodness. Oh, they said here this is the NASA training mock-up of the moon. But I don't know. Conspiracy theorists say that the films of the mission were made using sets similar to this training mock-up.
Facts.
Whoa.
Facts. And then they say that Stanley Kubrick directed it.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard that. Spidey.
So I don't know, man.
Mm.
You know?
It's interesting, yeah, because you
Yeah.
would think a planet like that, they would keep going back and forth to
Yeah.
put something over there or develop something.
You know what they said? They said
What?
that they've destroyed the technology that they used to get over there, and to
It'd be too
recreate
expensive.
it would be too.
Who would do
Yeah,
something like
it gets
that?
deeper. It gets deeper. Yeah, you gotta remember they went over there in stuff that looked like it was made out of tinfoil and shit. Yeah, they had a computer that was apparently the equivalent of a old school Game Boy, which was 8 bits of whatever RAM or whatever they call it. 8 bits. We're dealing with 1,000 gigs of information nowadays, and their thing was 8 bits. But somehow we can't get back over there without it being too expensive. And when you go to the moon, why do you destroy the stuff you used to? Why would you do that?
Exactly.
It's funny, man. Went to the Science Museum over here in London with my son one time, and man, I couldn't stop laughing. By the end of the tour, by the end of the time I was there, I had like all the kids and adults around me when I was pointing out, like, look at this thing. Do you actually believe this went to the moon? Like, look at it. Like, I don't know, man. What special fabric is that withholds all that cold? And why don't we use that in the North Pole?
Right. Wow. It makes you think, yeah, like,
what is this ship made out of that it actually came back to Earth? It made it through like re-entry of the so-called planet, made it back to Earth, and it's here. Look, wow, this is bullshit.
What, in the museum?
Well, yeah, like
or replica or
yeah.
what?
Well, it was replica, but they apparently still have it in it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's not believable, man.
I'm not sure. And like a lot of people don't know that China claimed to have gone to the moon about 5 years ago. Like, it wasn't really covered much. Then you go and see China's footage. It's fucking funny, man. It's funny. It's hilarious.
so as far as we went is just actually outside of the Earth, which is the satellite.
I don't know if we went outside the Earth. I just know we went high up. Well, I don't even know we went high up, but that's what it looked like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people can go higher. Like,
oh my god, how am I reading a story right fucking now? Someone hacked a family's fucking house camera.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew
Listen, and a security camera and told the 8-year-old he was Santa Claus.
oh.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine everyone starts getting all the cameras in their house, yeah. And before you know it, people are just getting hacked left, right, and centre.
But I don't understand why you need cameras inside the house. Outside your property, maybe yes, but inside, why do you need cameras inside?
But you got cameras. You got your phone. You got your laptop.
Yeah. But I'm saying like to go and fit security cameras indoors.
Security in your yard. Yeah, no, because people are thief, and like, to be honest, like after seeing certain things, not saying that I'm on babysitters or none of that, but sometimes it's like a camera in your house would be fucking handy, man. Something go down in your house, and you want to just be able to sit back on tape and be like, "What the fuck happened there?" Like I've had quite a few. Like yeah, I've had shit, man. I've had listening devices in my house. And I'm like,
you don't want to hear.
Destroy her own stuff.
Wait. Oh, Zot's going to destroy her own stuff. Wait, let's listen to this shit.
Families say their Ring camera systems were hacked, essentially allowing people into their homes without ever stepping foot inside. In Mississippi, this chilling video from inside Ashley LeMay's home shows her 8-year-old daughter Alyssa frantically searching for an invisible intruder.
I'm your best friend. I'm Santa Claus.
You can hear the male voice ask the young girl to destroy her own stuff.
You can do whatever you want right now. You can mess up your room.
could break your TV. Alyssa, scared and confused, cries out for help.
I can't even like put into words like how violated I
Pause it,
feel.
pause it. Oh, stop it. I don't
man,
want
that's
to.
disturbing.
That's off key. Because I was just thinking, where's he
I
gonna
just-
go with this?
And the
You know
girl,
what I mean?
I'm thinking the
little girl.
worst.
the little girl speaks.
Yeah. Some girls are foolish. Some kids are foolish. They're gonna end up start following the voice. If the man was more charming or that, who knows?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Look at that. I wonder if they're gonna take the security thing out their yard now, or just try and fix it. You know what I mean? But you know, when you got like precious things in your yard, you start prioritizing the safety of them and stop thinking about, you know, you lose sight of things like that. And in some places, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it could save your life or whatever, but yeah, you do need to be cameraed up. I get it. But do you know what I mean? I do get it though.
Yeah, I definitely I do definitely understand it. I get it. I think it can be useful, but then I feel the hidden agenda behind it is what makes it scary and makes you double think it. Because obviously in the first instance you're just thinking about your protection, every possible way you can protect yourself, and God forbid something goes wrong, you've got the hardcore evidence. But there's a big hidden agenda behind this.
Yeah, surveillance in
Exactly.
general.
On top of worrying about people breaking into your home, you're also not going to be worrying about people hacking into your
Hacking your
camera.
shit and
Yeah.
Crazy.
Fucking madness.
I'm telling you, I don't know, man. Like, to be honest, technology is like that thing where it's like, is it worth it? Because like we think we're getting all these benefits, but we can see this is an abusive relationship. We're getting manipulated. We know all the fuckeries about our partner. We know, and we can see it. You know, but still, it's tempting because of all the good things, and it's like a joke thing. It said poisonous relationship. That's what I say. Not even abusive. It's poisonous. It's toxic.
Under the guise of it, being convenient, having all of this convenience.
Convenient is the main like hook that's got us all. And like, what do we even need things to be that convenient? Why? How come with every new technology comes out, it's never enough? Because we're always going to buy into the new one, the faster, the quicker. Who remembers DVDs? And Blu-ray DVDs and that.
Yeah.
What's the fucking point? What's the point? We got USBs, we got like streaming, even USBs, and that's all phasing out. Downloading shit. People not even downloading things no more. They're just streaming. They don't even own it. Half this music, half of this art, half of this stuff that we love. I always say it. Once the electric goes out, it's all gone. It don't exist. All of your favorite tune, all of that is gone. You're never hearing it again. With no electric, you're done out here. With no internet, you're done out here.
Okay, because look how sick it is. Yeah, there's a fridge out that reorders your shopping reorders your shopping food, and this fridge has been out for like for over 5 years.
That's nuts.
Like,
I remember when the loyalty cards first came out. I was like, you know me, I was paranoid. I was like, yo, they're taking your information. Like, they're just gonna know everything you buy. It was a big thing. Now it's standard.
But think about people that are gonna get sucked in with the fridge thing because they're lazy. They just think, oh yeah, that's so handy. I don't have to remember when the milk's running out. You know them.
And guess what? Not only that, yeah. Not only are you ordering it, but this is 2020, so it's standardly getting delivered. You know what I mean? So it's not even like you even have to leave your yard. Like,
yeah.
Literally.
And a lot of mothers will get sucked into that. You know them, not in a rude way, but like the scatty mums, the ones that are just all over the place, like rushing here, rushing there, always in a hustle and bustle, like, you know. For them, that's just like a great hit because they don't have to cover the shopping anymore. The fridge is just going to do that for them. So that's one thing off the list.
It's true. It's deep.
Because even my cousin's got a fridge, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. But now I'm just like, nah, I'm easy still. But
Doing too much snitching.
she's got a fridge, and normally now you get your little ice dispenser at the front of your fridge. No, this fridge is fucking doing a slideshow of whatever images you want, 24/7, constantly running photos of you, just a slideshow. Or well, my cousin just has photos of the kids running constantly. What's the benefit of that?
Yeah.
What's the benefit of that?
It's a vanity though, isn't it? It's a modcon. It looks nice, isn't it?
Yeah, but what's the hidden agenda?
The hidden agenda is that soon you'll be able to take pictures on it. You get me? And then upload it straight to the internet, and then therefore your fridge is now a snitch.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, back in the days, it used to be step into
Every
the room.
device will have a camera on it. Your toaster, your kettle, everything.
Step in the room, put your arms in the air. I'm gonna check you for a wire, check you for a camera. Now, everyone's got wire, everyone's got camera, everything's fucking connected. The wickedest thing is if you film something here, do you know how far it's gone? Like I could bust into your room while you're sexing your man, film it. You could brat me up, take my phone, and that footage is already gone, like to somewhere where you can't do nothing about. It's gone. Like, it's not there. Before it was like, I take a picture, you brat me up, take the camera, you got the film. I can't process the film. It's done out here. Now I can literally stream it straight to YouTube, and man can record their screen. It's mad out here, you know. Crazy. That's why we're seeing that this week. And last week, I've seen the most graphic and fucked up things I've seen. I don't know. I've seen a new level of imagery, things that I didn't think I'd ever see. Trust me, things I never thought I'd ever I don't know. I'm like, rah! I've actually seen this now. Like I can take this on the list and know what this actually looks like.
It's bad
because people are just sending around some fucked up shit, and we're all desensitized, and it's all gross, but we all want to see it and laugh at it at the same time. And it's like, that's me anyway.
Because it's weird how people's mind is. It's like a CD fucking.
Want to see graphic stuff? Yeah.
Like it's
so,
crazy.
They're getting us back to them times, like in the Romans and the gladiators, where we wanted to see blood, we wanted to see a lion bite up a man, we wanted to see a man get his head chopped off. Well, we'll say we, but or like the times where in England, where it was like, cheering for the beheading, cheering. And to be fair, I've even seen it in places like Africa, when a thief or some whatever is getting stoned or burned up, and that the whole crowd, the whole village is on it. That first for blood or whatever, or justice, hidden as justice, isn't it? Because everyone's they want justice, but they just want to see blood, in it. You know what I'm trying to say? But I think they're trying to bring that part of man back to the surface, where we don't mind seeing blood and gore and rare. We don't mind children
savagery
about sex. It's all linked. Again, it's all linked to bringing us back, bringing us to some place where things are just standard and normal, and fuckery is just not even. Do you know what I mean? Push the envelope so far. Women are men, and men are women, and kids are adults, and adults are kids, and dogs are equals, and I don't know, dogs are gods, and
robots
robots.
And just another thing I thought of, just bringing it back to like the fucking like technology side of things. I'm sure it's all happened to us once over the years, where you're on the phone and it's like, and you're like, did you just hear that? Did you just? And I was like, no, I didn't hear nothing. Or sometimes I've actually heard another person's voice.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Yeah,
but it used to happen
cross lines business, clicking.
And then for me, the sickest thing is when you're like, yo, blood, did you just hear that? They're like, no, what are you talking about?
It used to hears it. I know.
Boy, these people are here, boy. Live and fucking kicking.
There's another one that I noticed. Like I do FaceTime with my brethren a lot, yeah. So like he will FaceTime me and we'll chat and whatever. I come off the phone. I notice certain times when I open my phone and I go to FaceTime, there will be like a snapshot
of the last
call. It will be a week ago, but it's just there on the screen, then it would just disappear. And it always makes me feel funny, like why is that just there like that? That makes me feel funny. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Where it's like
for a split
Say that
second,
again?
it's like for a split second when I open my FaceTime, sometimes it's like an image of like the last
his
call.
face, the last call there for 1 sec, and then you feel like, huh?
I've pressed off though. Remember, I've pressed the red button and it's come off, and then I've come off FaceTime. So how come when I go back into FaceTime, it's on the call with like what's happening? Like maybe like when the phone was off, like they're playing back my FaceTime, but they can't switch it off, so they're just like, fuck it. He ain't even gonna clock. He's just gonna come and see that and not think nothing. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I forgot to switch it off.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Before they clocked off, you get me? Yeah.
Listen, I've seen that. That spooked me out. I'm like, bro, what is this? Because I'm like, Jed, I ain't been on this since days ago. So I know I press X and it goes to a blank screen and the call drops.
Here's the next one. When you get a brand new number and you ain't done no fuckeries, you ain't signed up to nothing.
They recycle numbers.
Listen. How do certain people get your number? Like what?
Exactly.
We can test it now, because they recycle numbers. So if anyone can remember one of their oldest numbers, and even a year ago, and write it in WhatsApp now, I guarantee you it's gonna have a photo of somebody. They recycle numbers.
I've seen that shit a lot, you know.
They recycle numbers.
Who's this?
Yeah, they recycle numbers. And I know that's a fact because when my daughter got her first number, one day, she's like, "Mummy, this person keeps texting me." I'm like, "What?" I've got the phone, and it's like, "Oh yeah, hi. What time are you free?" And for over once I put the kids to bed. So I just called the number. I was just like, "Hello, who is this?" And she's like, "Oh hi, I'm looking for my friend. This is my friend's number." I'm like, "No, you're calling a child's phone. So where did you get this number from?" She's like, "Oh, this is the last number that I've had for my friend contact, and I'm arranging to meet up and come over because we said we'll meet up today." I said, "Well, no." And then I called the thing up the company, and I just said to them, "Look, I need to change this number." And then I actually, because I changed it and then I still wasn't settled on it, I just fucking threw the SIM card away and just went with another provider. Yeah. I didn't trust it. I didn't trust it. I was just like, that's a bit fucked up. They recycle numbers. I'm telling you, you can test it yourself anytime. You'll see a picture on WhatsApp. And you're thinking, hang on. And then you think to yourself, why do they need to recycle numbers? What is the need for that? I don't get it. I don't see the purpose of having to recycle a number. Just
I don't
fucking.
know that sells phone numbers.
Really?
They got a list of fancy phone numbers, and
Wow.
they're going for up to like a couple grand. Like
wow.
07 like 0791 111 111 111. Like like mad numbers. They're selling them. We've got a different. He's got a price list.
Wow.
Yeah. I
Wow.
could read some of them out, but I'm just reading out my numbers. I don't want to beat it up. But like, like some crazy numbers. There's one with like sixes, 666.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's a hustle. Someone's out there buying SIM cards in bulk and then hustling bad boy batches. Back in the days, I used to kind of select my number. Remember,
I always select my number.
Yeah,
I always change my number every so often, and I get them to read out a few numbers. And I pick one. I never just take the first one they offer me.
Skin. Like that. Are you lot?
I'm gonna sign
Yeah,
off.
it's that time.
Let's do this,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
definitely.
4 o'clock.
Bless up though, man.
Big up, big up, big up, big
Yes.
up. Alright,
Bless up
man.
everyone in the comments.
Yeah, man. The chat,
Bless up.
Soil,
What's up, everyone?
Rose, big up yourself, Zion, Finance. You get me? One Rich. Yeah, man. It's been, a little surprise evening one. You know what
It
I
was
mean?
good. No, it was good though. Thanks. It was good. It was good.
Cool, man. We'll link
Bless
up
up
soon.
yourself. Yeah. Everyone
Yeah.
have a good
Yeah.
evening, man.
Yeah, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. Good night.